Hang on. Why me? Shouldn't Gavin go? He's the busy. Oh, look my dappers. Then I shall don my Sunday's best to meet the moustached twirling ruffian of arcade legend with pride. It's not that upscale beer, no matter what glitz Deco Nani favors, they still sell cheap beer by the pitcher and rarely scrape gum from under the tables. So go there and turn him down. Got it. I just can't see it. If we sell out, well, I have tried so hard. I have gone so far. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. That's what old Jade would have said, that everything's going to collapse in on itself, so why get emotionally invested? But new Jade grabs onto what they want with both hands and does not let go. If Francine wants me to hear him out, okay, but I seriously doubt this will change my mind. Now, who do I want to take as my plus one? This time we are taking Percy. Percy's been taking it easy since his heart attack, only making a few passes through Loopy a day, relaxing and casually playing other games in between. I wave him over as he's walking away from a round of Donkey Kong.
Lovely day.
Lovely indeed, although it's about to get a bit less lovely. I know you're not exactly an employee of the Funplex, even if you own a small slice of it in the form of Mr. Loopy's magic maze, but I could use your help. Takunami wants to meet with me to discuss a business venture. Hopefully a mutually beneficial one, but who knows? I see. Rather serious that. And you would like to tap my busyness of human to help assess whether he's serious or simply looking to scoop up a rival. Something like that, yeah. Very well. I shall put my best busyness face on, but I would rather not wear a tie if that's all the same to you. I'm going in my hoodie. I think you can skip ties. I will just go gather up my things, shall I? Don't make a big deal of this. Don't make a big deal of this. We go there, we snicker at how awful the place is, tell Deco to shove it, go home, and then everything's back to the way it should be. Can't say I care much for the atmosphere of this place. It's hardly cozy, is
That's a
it?
shame.
I know I say I play my best in the chaos and noise of an authentic arcade, but this feels skewed in all different directions. It's a bit too intense. He does seem pretty uneasy ever since stepping through the doors. Percy, you doing okay? Your heart, you only got out of the hospital a few weeks ago. Oh, Tosh, I'm fine. I doubt Deco's palace could carve a few bucks off what's left of my lifespan. I would be more worried if Francine came along. You have noticed, haven't you? She's getting worse. Yeah, I have noticed. Probably for the best that we are here in her stead. We will do right by her, love. No worries. I suggest we split up, roam around a bit, scout it out. I will study the games. You are welcome to join me. If not, I will rejoin you later. So, this is what's become of Loopy, has it? Sorry you had to see this, Percy. I'm plenty offended. To take all the mental leaps of dexterity to escape the maze out of the game is folly, but I'm hardly angry. It would be silly to be angry at something as trivial as this, and he can't purge the real Loopy from this world, even if he tries. We will always have it. Well, I will always have it, seeing as I bought it from you. Until I have no further need of it, I suppose. You can always stuff your mortal remains in the cabinet. I'm sure an urn could fit next to the coin mix. You laugh, but honestly, I could see that, if not for the active biohazard issue. I'll just keep poking around a bit more. For now.
Beep beep.
Suspect I ought to eat healthy. Just have a salad, maybe some grilled chicken. No cheesy breadsticks or anything of the sort. I think you ought to do most of the talking during the actual meeting, love. You run the stage, I'm merely one of the many players. Okay, but if you see something you want to comment on, you jump in. Got it? I value your opinion. Not sure how useful my opinions will be, given what I want is sort of the opposite of what this place provides. But I understand it's not really for me. I can't afford to yell at clowns for long. Not enough days in one's life to waste on such nonsense. Maybe, but I still want to know how you feel, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Percy Sinclair, good sir, future movies Magic Well Maze World Champion, a retro player, a dying art really. I appreciate you coming
I
along.
take it Francine has kept you up to speed and explained our prior meetings to you?
Boutique, he says. I should probably feel insulted by that.
Let me explain.
I had assumed this was a definite no from word one, and it still feels like a no. Am I really going to shake that hand? I purposefully keep my hands at my side rather than shaking his offered hand. I'm sorry, Nobby, but I don't feel the Funplex is compatible with your vision of the future. We have our own spirit, our own dream, and we must follow it. We are a family of gamers with deep friendships. I'm not certain that family could endure the changes you're proposing to our beloved Funplex. I do appreciate the offer, believe me, and I would be glad if we could part from this meeting as friends. Deku pauses, looking at me once over before slowly lowering his hand. I could feel his eyes on me. He's obviously not happy with my answer, but we follow Francine's instructions and keep it professional. There's nothing he can do but accept our answer.
Unfortunate.
I see. I suppose I should thank you for your candor in turn. It's difficult to find people in this industry willing to show respect to their elders. I'm not closing the door on the idea of a partnership, mind you, but if you would like to go it alone for now, who am I to get in the way of that? As he rises up from his chair, he takes a deep breath in. He turns away for a split second before rounding back and looking me dead in the
But be aware,
eyes.
if we are not partners, we must be rivals. It'll bring me no particular pleasure, but I'm afraid that I cannot allow a rival. I am obligated to bring the full weight of the palace to bear on you. Hopefully, one day you'll realize the error you've made tonight. And as a sign of respect, your personal offer to join my empire will remain open, so you can escape the inevitable fall of your little arcade.
Once more, Deco turns sharply on his walking cane and walks away from the table.
Lovely.
Well, well, quite tactful, aren't you? I can admire that. Keeping your cool under fire is a key attribute of champions. And you did the right thing. You kept the Funplex family together. Loopy, the real Loopy, will always have a
Much
home.
obliged.
Thank you for bringing me along. It's a pleasure to watch you work. Shall we return home? With Deco hosting us, we don't have to worry about paying the check, We drop a quick tip on the table for the waitstaff and quickly abandon ship. We skew out the door, and from there it's a short jaunt across town back to home sweet home. I did my best to not make enemies, but I'm guessing we made powerful one anyway, despite my diplomatic efforts. I gave him the thanks but no thanks, very politely. I mean, he still vowed to annihilate us, but at least he was sort of nice about it and promised me a job after he destroys all I hold dear.
Oof.
Yikes, indeed. But hey, that's a good thing. It means he's scared. He wouldn't have tried to woo you to his side if he wasn't worried about what the Funplex could become. Try to see the positive, I guess, but it's still worrying. What's going on? We turned Deco down last night. Why is everybody so... Naomi and Ashley look at me, their beacon of hope, wanting and wishing for me to make this all better. What? But we turned you down. There wasn't a sale. The confusion on my face is obvious. I did everything I was supposed to. I was polite. I was careful. I turned him down without trying to start a war. But he got what he wanted
Now,
anyway.
obviously,
I think we got off on the wrong foot last night. I didn't adequately express the many advantages of working for my organization.
I'm willing to offer you something few others get. A second chance. I'd like to keep you on as the Fun Zone's general manager.
Hello. See, we are sporting the bedhead look, yes? Seeing as the two of them just waltzed right into the bathroom, with my mouth still frosted with toothpaste and unwashed for a week pajamas on my bod. Hey Percy. Don't worry, love. Honestly, this week I have been in the same boat emotionally.
Lovely.
Which is why I'd like to suggest we have a spot on lunch. Get some fresh air, reconnect now that about times have passed. Juniper, you can tag along if you'd like. Just a friendly outing. I won't want to get in the way of your romance. She's got a thing for British accents. Thinking we can ramp into that sort of thing. For now, I think we just need a quiet moment to reflect. Over tea and biscuits, if you like.
Yes.
Jay, don't take too long getting ready, okay? But guess there's no avoiding it. You came looking for your dream and found it. I swore to protect that dream, and that promise is what brought me here today. When I agreed to sell Loopy to Percy. Above all, you are my dearest love, Jane. I had assumed that love was outside the scope of my life, that I could possibly burden someone with my short years in that way. You taught me that I still have much to live for. I don't know how long we have together, but happy or sad, angry or glad, I fully intend to live out those days with you. All of us love you in one way or another, and I will carry on loving you past this intervention and beyond. Count on it. I would like to stick to our core strengths. We know how to operate an arcade, so let's operate an arcade. Percy, I would be honored if you would lend your aid to that. Wonderful. I'm looking forward to working with you. It would be a wonderful legacy to leave, would it not? I suppose asking you to reach for the stars was a bit much, but we will still support you whatever may come. Hamza admits to disappointment but cannot defy your iron will. Oops. Deku thinks that only new games would make money. Let's prove him wrong and have the world's greatest retro-style arcade ever. I will pick out only the best games, don't worry. Excellent. I'm looking forward to this project. Percy gave up a large chunk of his savings for this. I hope we can do right by him considering it was going to go to charity originally. Now it's going to us. Naomi and Percy worked together to pick out games with a decidedly retro feel. Considering Deco's focus on ticket-y, gambling-ish games, this helps us stand out from the competition. She put in a lot of hard work restoring them, and truthfully, we have run into a lot of problems along the way. But watching her tirelessly working to perfect them is inspiring. Since we opted for a basic arcade, honestly setup was a breeze. Naomi and Ashley worked together to get the games up and running. Ashley managed to impress Naomi when she pulled out her long-forgotten skills with electronics. Naomi seemed to be busying herself with double, triple, and even quadruple checks of every game prior to opening. So, talk to me. We good?
Hi.
Oh, hey Jade. Or should I call you boss? Jade's just fine. Okay, we are good to go, Jade. Great, great. Since we are focusing entirely on the games, we need to make sure they are absolutely perfect. Agreed, and you can count on me to deliver. I had better hurry up and finish my checks though. We are opening soon and I want to finish this game. As you were then.
See ya.
Toodles. Good. Not that I was too worried about the games. Keeping things somehow worked out well for us. Percy was right. Running a classic arcade is right in our wheelhouse. Beep beep, Jade. Hearing Iris's muffled voice, I pull out my phone out of my pocket and check in with her. What's up, Iris? Okay, so I'm getting some unusual pings around your social media. Someone trying really hard to get in touch with you. You said you didn't want to be bothered today, but well, I think you should probably respond to this one. We are about to launch the grand opening of Arcade Spirits, Iris. Someone sliding into my DMs is really not my concern right now. It's Percy's mother. She really wants to get in touch with you. Percy never talked much about his parents, mostly about his sister. I was assuming we would do the whole meet the folks routine once we were further along in our relationship. But if she wants to congratulate Percy and I for a job well done with our new arcade, that could be a great emotional booster right now. How about I patch a call through to you? I guess I have a few minutes to spare before the opening. Go ahead. Iris makes the arrangements for me, granting friendship status, opening Messenger, setting up the cross-continental voice-over IP call, all that techie junk. Soon a carried voice comes over the speaker. Hello, is this Johnson, Percy's new partner? Yeah, that's me. You can just call me Jade. It's good to meet you, Sinclair. Is Percy with you right now? Well, he said he would arrive a bit before we open, but no, he's not here yet. You need to talk him out of doing this, please. Sinking feeling convincing. I'm sorry, talk him out of doing what? I know he'll be very cross with me for this, but I didn't know anyone else he would listen to. He won't even take our calls ever since we had a row last night. And as she continues to explain, Beth's feeling sinks deeper, only to rise sharply and sink again, a roller coaster of discomfort. And like that, all my concerns about arcade spirits fall away. I have got a much deeper problem to deal with now that I know this little bit of insider information. As much as it will hurt Percy, I need to talk with him about what his mom just told me. The door swings open a few minutes later, just as I'm ending my phone call.
Hello, hello.
Opening day at last. How thrilling. It's even got that new arcade smell. Percy happily strolls into the arcade, a smile beaming from ear to ear. I would love to share in his enthusiasm, but with the news I just received, all I can do is look anxious. Jade, is something amiss? Difficulty with games, perhaps? Surely Naomi has our classics under control by now. I know I'm about to officially open Arcade Spirits, but this is way more important. We need to talk. She told you, didn't she? Is there any way to make this easier, or should I just dive right in? I feel hurt, Percy. I would have rather heard about this from you than from your mother. And she feels hurt too. She sounded so desperate. Yes, well, it's not really anyone's business, is it? I'm not saying I have a right to pry, but I thought we put our trust in each other. Why couldn't you trust me with this? It was not my intent to hurt anyone, love, except yourself.
Well,
I didn't want to get anyone's hopes up. Experimental clinical trials aren't exactly a cure, not as such. Odds are nothing would come of this, even if I agreed to it. That's a lie. According to what she told me, your doctor said there's a high likelihood of success. You would survive, and your heart wouldn't be a threat to you any longer. I suppose doctor-patient confidentiality doesn't quite hold up to a mom's gossiping then. Don't blame this on her. She talked, I listened. I chose to listen. Yes, you chose to listen to something that's really none of your bother. I'm disappointed, Jade, I must say. How is this none of my bother? It's your life on the line. My life, to do with as I please. And it pleases you to die, is that it? Percy, you could live. We could be alive together, but only if you agree to try the new treatments. Why didn't you want to try? I'm sure I could dig up some statistics if that's what you need to convince you that this is not so simple. Not really worth bothering with at all, really. I have done enough stock market investment to know not to put my faith in some silly miracle. You want predictable, reasonable outcomes from predictable, reasonable actions. Why, taking part in the treatments has a slim chance to hasten me along to my end. So why risk it? I don't understand. I honestly don't understand. Why doesn't he want this? Is it because... Okay, I get it now. Well, if the math doesn't add up, why wait? Just pop yourself into a coffin and let's get on with things. Nice and clean. It's not... Like that. Well, what is it like then? Because from where I'm standing, this doesn't make a lick of sense. If you aren't super duper eager to croak, then
I
what?
don't deserve it. It's not right. It's not fair that I get to live when she had to die.
All because of bad timing. All because we were just a little too late for the doctors to develop a new treatment. A roll of the dice, luck of the draw. Loopy isn't actually random, you know. It was Stella who realized that first. Her genius was unmatched. I'm still using her techniques when I chase my high scores. You can trick the game into providing exactly the maze you want if you make the right moves. It's a puzzle, a problem to be solved. There's no fickle fate to it at all.
Life? Ah, life is fickle, is it not? My sister dies. I get to live. All because of a little toss of the dice. I don't. I simply don't deserve to live. Not if she had to die. If I undergo the clinical trial, if I emerge right as rain, well, it soils her memory. That's why I didn't tell you. Shouldn't have told Mum either. Nobody had to know. Could have been my little secret. If only.
No. No, I can't just let this go. I love him too much to let him slip away over this without even trying. Percy, ask yourself one simple question. Would your sister Stella want you to die just because she had to die? You know that's not what she would want. She would want you to be happy. If she heard there was a cure, she would want you to take it. Yes, well, she's not exactly here to say that, is she? No, because I got lucky and she didn't, and I don't feel right taking advantage of my good fortune, regardless of how she may or may not have felt about it. Look, can we just pretend that you never heard this? You have got an arcade to open. This needs to be a happy occasion. Please?
Hiya.
It's time. Neither of us say anything to each other as interrupting Ashley continues on, oblivious to the sour booze.
Ooh.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything romantic. But look at that crowd out there. It's so big. It's 10 on the dot and time to open the doors. But I figured you would want to do it, right, Jane? Something wrong? Percy? Jane? I completely lost track of time. We were only moments before officially opening, but, well, I'll just go get some tokens and start playing Loopy, I suppose. Percy. Another time, perhaps. You have an arcade to run, love. Let's not let our customers down. But I did interrupt something important, didn't I? I will just go over here and do things somewhere else. I can't handle this right now. It's not like he's going to die today, presumably, so I'll take time to talk him out of this later. I need to at least try to put this turmoil behind me. Since we decided to stick with the basics, there aren't too many places to hang out and not play games. It's all games all the time. Surprisingly, Percy and Gavin have found a quiet corner near the change machine. That's good to avoid a pothole on the road of finance, yes? Especially with so many of my resources already tied up in arcade spirits. Hey, Percy. From the extended hum of his reading, I suspect he subtly warning me not to talk about his health issues, or potential resolution thereof, in front of Gavin. I was hoping to catch him alone, but there will be time later, I assume. unless he's hiding from the issue by hanging out around other people all day. I plan to rent a Chocolate Fondue fountain, a DJ, and a bouncy castle for tonight's closing party. How can I file those as business expenses? I'm not certain even my accounting wizardry could protect you from the IRS on that one. It does sound like an excellent shindig. I think I will pass. Chocolate gives me gas. Regardless, you shouldn't worry too much about the arcade's finances. That's why you have hired me after all. It's then that I notice a customer having some problems with the change machines. She frowns as she swipes her credit card through the slot, and again, and again. The little red error light popping each time she does
Oh,
so.
man.
Come on, this was working earlier. Fortunately, I happen to have an expert at all things digital in my employ. She can clear up your credit card problem nice and quick. Oh,
Iris
Iris.
Online.
Sure thing. Miss, can you please swipe your card across my screen? This takes the customer by surprise. She hesitates briefly before doing as asked. Right, you have an Iris. I remember that. Now processing. Please enjoy this recorded music.
Bad command or file name?
That's odd. It says your card was declined. Cancelled even.
No helping it.
I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding, but whatever. I've got cash, plenty of cash. It's no problem at all. I'll take care of this myself. Thanks for trying. She quickly goes about her busyness, using invisible ones and various bits of change to pay her way through. Seemed a little eager to get out of here, actually. That's odd. Really odd. I might need to keep an eye on that one. So what I'm hearing is that any legit fix will take time. Can we put a different game in this spot temporarily to cover us in the meanwhile? I don't think so, unfortunately. Yeah, Showtime Stage is a pretty big pile of hardware and has a distinct footprint. You can't put an upright cabinet here and have it make sense. We might be able to put like 3 or 4 tabs here in a back-to-back configuration. I guess we could pull some from our offsite storage unit. Won't be ready until the end of the day, but it'll cover us for tomorrow. Yeah, and the official replacement part will need to be shipped from Corporate HQ in Japan. That will take too much time. May as well replace the game until then. Listen, how about I help with this? Moving the whole stage takes a lot of effort. We couldn't possibly ask you to do that. Plus, if Tail throws out his back hefting the hardware, he's not covered by our insurance. It's cool. I don't mind at all. Least I could do to help arcade spirits really shine. Well, if Jade is okay with it, I guess. Just be careful, please. You got it. So it will take a bit of time. Okay, I'm on it. Best foot forward. Well, that's it. Toss a match and let's burn the place down for the insurance money. That might be a fiscally sound decision at this point. Gavin? No. I was joking. That was a joke, much like all my wry humor. Maybe instead of burning it down, and this is just me spitballing here, we can work the problem, people. Talk to me. What do you got? Any ideas? For the record, you smash that thing to bits, you have to buy the bits. And the first one's not free, nor do we have a break to break another free policy. The man snarls, turning his ire towards me and away from the game. You got a fucking problem? Oh good, just what I needed right now. From the corner of my eye I spot the Fae watching. Better lay down the ball. I run this place, see, and I don't let people break me my games. So you play nice, you play by the rules, or you can go play with yourself. Understood? No more hidden games, period. Okay, I think I've got a good idea of who's behind this, or at least someone who knows what's going on. I'll go deal with them while you three finish cleaning up the mess. Are you sure? Maybe you should have some backup. I don't know how to fix power supplies, hire plumbers, or order new snacks. I need you to help me with those things. You can count on us, Jade. Very well, but keep us informed, please. We are all in this together. Without focus on loading the place with arcade games and moving boards, it doesn't leave another room to work with. Nor is it much of an octagon from the remarkably sloppy mixed martial arts brawl breaking down. We are going to have a lot of game damage when all is said and done. Percy walks in, his head held high. He's trying to hold it in, trying not to cry. I confound it all. What in the bloody hell were you thinking jumping in front of a god like that? How could you throw your life away like that? How could you? You Nobel fool. A Nobel fool I love so dearly. A Nobel fool who I thought for one terrible moment that I had lost forever.
Please, hear me out. I've made a decision. I am no stranger to grief. You know this. I've felt loss. I've felt pain. I'd like to think that if you were to leave my arms, I could shoulder the burden and carry on. I've had to do it before. When I lost my dear little sister, it was a considerable burden to bear. But I fear losing you would have broken me. Completely. I love you with all of my heart. Even the part of my heart that seeks my destruction. I can't help myself. I don't want to love this much. It would be easier, wouldn't it? A simple, light-hearted love, one which could let go when the time comes to let go. Understanding that it will be fleeting. Accepting that. But that's not the truth, is it? I love you deeply, and I cannot deny that. Today was proof. If you were gone, a piece of me would have gone with you. I couldn't bear it. So I've decided I'm going to accept my doctor's treatment, because making you shoulder the pain of losing me is selfish. It's unfair to make you have to feel even a tiny bit of the way I felt today.
So, it seems I'm going to have to live after all. No way around it. Assuming you can forgive me for my outburst of utter foolishness, that is. I'm glad you are choosing life, Percy, and I have no doubt that your sister would want you to choose life as well. There's no need to die in her honor. You have a high score to achieve in her honor instead, right? And then a brilliant and long life to enjoy, also in her honor. So if you have decided you want to try the treatments, I will be behind you every step of the way, and beyond. I love you, and I want to be with you for a very, very long time.
As would I.
This is what I want. I want to be with you for as long as I
Wow.
can. Now, a treatment isn't a cure. I wasn't lying about that. There's still a chance it won't work, but it's a chance I'm not ready to take. And however many years I have, be they short or long, I will happily spend them by your side, and in front of Moopy.
Why?
Yes, well, that goes without saying. He sighs, letting all this weight off his chest. The little poke and his game playing habits helped lighten his mood, but not entirely. I was being something of a prat mind, so focused on punishing myself that I couldn't see how I was hurting others. You can forgive me, but I was quite cross with my mom and dad. Unfairly so, considering they have already lost a daughter. I will call them tonight, start to patch things up. I promise. And how about once I finish the first round of treatments, we head on up to jolly old England. Meet the folks, you and I. I would love to meet your parents, Percy. Let's absolutely make a big trip out of it. I'm ready. You might change your mind after meeting them. Salt of the earth, my family. They own a little dirt farm in a village with an unpronounceable name. If Mom offers to cook you a blood pudding, don't let her. Trust me on
Well,
this.
it's been a funny sort of day, hasn't it?
We have still a lot of work to do to clear things up at the arcade, pave the way to this bright future we apparently now have together. But I know we can do it. I'll see you bright and early, or whenever your doctor lets you leave, I suppose. Thanks, Percy. Love ya. And I, you. Even being down in the dumps, Percy's presence somehow manages to lift my spirit a little. I'm glad to have him by my side. I smile as he walks toward me.
Hello.
Good to see you up and about. I'm up, but hardly about. I will probably be glued to the stool all day long. Yes, well, it beats the alternative, doesn't it? Plus, you get a nice view of the whole arcade. Although, a bit quiet in here today, isn't it? Yeah, I know, but we can turn this around. I know we can turn this around. Right. Well, I don't mean to be a bother, but I wanted to talk to you about our financial situation, seeing as I'm bankroll of this affair and such. As soon as he mentions money, my chest tightens as I expect the worst. It's not an unreasonable thing to bring up, but can I deal with more bad news? I may have more than my fair share of wealth, but it's not bottomless. Honestly, you can see the bottom even before I put my stake in arcade spirits. Gavin and I have been going over the spreadsheets, and at our current rate, well, I'm afraid we only have so much padding before we have to start considering options. Options like selling. I don't want to, believe me, but there's going to be a breaking point where we need to consider pulling out before our initial investment cannot be recovered, if only to ensure everybody involved in this affair doesn't go bankrupt. The knot in my stomach turns, the idea of completely draining Percy's finances, well. His plan for that owning was to turn it over to charity upon his death, even if his treatments worked and he survived, if we ended up homeless together or something. Something of a grim thought, isn't it? But let's not dwell on the negative, shall we? No point giving up the fight so soon after it begins. What we need is a plan for how we can turn these ill fortunes around. What are our next steps? Next steps? I can barely take a step with these crutches. Honestly, I'm not sure what we do next. I need time to think. By all means think a way, and if all else fails, well, at least you have still got your health. Hold that thought, we have got a customer. Hello, welcome to Good Morning.
Hmm.
I think I will be moving along now. Loopy to play and all. Remember your health and try to avoid stress in the next few minutes. Sadly, I'm not here to play any of your antiques. Rather resembles a 1980s junkyard here, doesn't it? All these obsolete games that no one truly cares about.
No.
Packing everybody into the employee break room proved tricky. Standing room only, elbow to elbow, but somehow we managed it.
Hi!
Everybody, glad I could be here for this, whatever this is. Thanks for coming, Juniper. This was it. This was where we would make our last stand. Pardon, Deco, not me. I don't follow. Yes, I'm rather miffed over what happened with the Funplex, but he's hardly to blame for our current woes, right? And he didn't pay much attention to me when I was attending the busyness dinner with you. I would hazard I could join her without any issues. I think it may have a bit more scientific method in mind. When I visited Deco's Palace with Jade, I spotted someone resembling Sue playing Arcade's version of Mookie. Of course, I didn't know at the time who the young lady was, but if she's a fan of Loopy, perhaps one of her friends may be as well. When seeking out a ghostly individual, first check their usual hunting grounds, I say. Smart thinking. Wakey, wakey, love. I'm pleased to report a successful sword tie against the enemy. Could you use less war metaphors? They are scary. We made the right call looking for Sue's friends. She seems to have a soft spot for children. A nice girl told us how to find her. I'm afraid there's an additional wrinkle, however. True, we have their location, but we also have Sue's real name. I'm guessing it's not Sue. Oh, it's certainly Sue. Sue, not me. A sticky situation just got stickier. The foul fellow is her father.
Rather unfortunate.
Truthfully, I'm not sure how this changes our plans. I know I would sooner eat glass than backstab my mom and Paul personally. Still, we do what we must, yes. You and I will deal with this new hell when the time comes. I'm coming with you, of course. You will need someone with a car to haul you out there, yes? Pretty sure the bus doesn't have a stop on gang territory, no. But you have already put your life on the line for this arcade once, somewhat literally. I will not let you do so again. If this turns violent, I'm getting you out of there. Understand? You mean too much to me to allow a repeat episode of opening day. I would rather neither of us risk our lives. If it comes to that, I agree. We run for it. It will be potentially abandoning Arcade Spirits to its fate, but indeed, we must keep our heads about us in this matter.
Well,
It pains me to say this, but it's just an arcade, Jade. You mean more to me than this place, or movie, or damn near anything, honestly. I want us to have a long, happy life together, no matter the misfortune. We will have that. I promise you. Let's try to avoid any misfortune. If we play the situation right, we can come out on top. Iris told me I only get one chance at this, that I need to go with whatever I do best. But if I talk this through with someone, maybe I can learn a different path. Percy, how do you think we should approach Sue? Carefully, gently, and with kindness. Given we are aiming to split her from her father's side, we need to be very diplomatic and understanding of her feelings. It's the only way forward, I feel. It's going to be difficult to be sure, but if we can connect to her on an emotional level, maybe we can sway her to our side. Agreed, it's the best way forward, really. Now then, sort out the final business and we'll head on over and face this together. I will just get the car ready. Take your time. Not a particularly welcoming locale, is it? I doubt they will invite us in for tea either. Why would anyone want to live in such a squalid hole? Lovely. Well, once more into the breach, eh? I have faith in your success. I will largely stay quiet, let you handle the talking. If I spot a moment where I can aid in our victory, I will speak up. Shall we play then? I motion for Percy to stay quiet as we lurk in the shadows below the catwalks above. You should be out there doing what you agreed to do, not hiding away in your clubhouse, a clubhouse I pay the rent for, I should add. You want to keep your little playground, yes? Hard for me to do if some competitor rises to hurt my bottom line.
Pay attention.
Look at me when I'm talking to you, Sue. I'm trying to explain how the world works. Yes, Dad. It's hard to tell for this Angel, but I could swear she said that through gritted teeth. There's a certain forced tone to it as
Am
well.
I not generous?
I don't ask for much, I feel. I looked the other way when you and your friends caused trouble. I bailed you out of jail. I let you skip school as often as you would. All told, I feel I've been a lenient father who understands and appreciates his daughter's inclinations. Like you know the first fucking thing about me. What was that? Speak up. I can't hear you. And don't look to your little friends. Look at me. Reluctantly, Sue's eyes meet with her father's. Yes, Dad. I'm sorry, Dad.
You understand, yes?
All I want from you is so very, very little, is what you would be doing anyway. Go back there and keep causing trouble for arcade spirits. Or do you really want me to pull back all my support of your little gang, leave you twisting in the wind, at the mercy of the cybercrime task force? Of course not, Dad. I'm sorry, Dad. I think I'm starting to understand the situation. She's under his thumb, but not by choice. She hates it. Good. Now then, why haven't you finished the job? Come on, I almost fucking died thanks to evading lovely chainsaw turf. If we go back there, I'm hearing excuses. Sue, I thought you were made of stronger stuff than that. Some delinquents are chasing you away. Really? How are you going to eventually inherit my empire if you can't stand up to some school brats? Like I want your damn
Pay
empire.
attention.
Speak up, I said. Quit looking at the floor. And we lock eyes through the metal gray flooring she's standing on. Her hands go to her hips and overly the fashion as she bends over like a child finding a lucky penny on the sidewalk. Well, 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 what do you know? Crap, she spotted us. Inky, Blinky, we have guests. She snaps her fingers, a sudden aura of command about her as she's distracted from the verbal beatdown by her father. A goon swarm flanking us. We're quickly hustled up the stairs, well, as quickly as I can manage with crutches. Both of them have phones. One has an Iris assistant loaded. We are blocking their outgoing data streams. There should be no verifiable data evidence of this conversation uploaded anywhere. I can't stop Jade's Iris from hearing you, but I can't hijack their account if you need me to, so we can manually wipe her memory. Just say the word. Honestly, Nami, we could stand around tossing insults back and forth all night, but that doesn't change one fact. We are not standing in the middle of Neko's palace. This is Sue's home, not yours. She's one of the real power in this scenario.
Seriously?
Take it from this humble fellow. Jade has charisma to spare. I have come to know them in their heart. It beats true and pure. You may think me a sentimental old fool, love-struck and blind, but if you have any faith in human decency, believe me when I say Jade has your best intentions in mind. Okay. You know, contrary to my status as a cyber outlaw, I'm not a bad person. I'd like to think people are basically cool unless you push
Quite
them.
good.
Okay, let's hear it. I want nothing but the milk of humankind spilling from your lips. And that was a really, really gross metaphor. There's something I've been paying close attention to. Ah, well, it's been a funny sort of day, hasn't
From
it?
defeat to victory, all in such a short time. It's enough to make your head spin. The speed at which life with you seems to move. I, for one, will welcome life quieting down some. Long stretch of days, years, perhaps, in which you and I can enjoy our lives without so much hassle.
And you will live to see those glory years, no doubt.
Yeah. I think I'm ready to live a full and proper life with you. I love you.
The next few days passed by in a blur. We stayed true to our roots, running a classic video arcade, just as Percy and Naomi wanted. No frills, no muss, no fuss. They'll never be profitable enough to really give any large arcade a run for their money, and Gavin sometimes pulls his hair out trying to keep us in the green. But we are here, we are still having fun, and our games are the best. Without his heart condition threatening to cut his life short, Percy felt less rushed to accomplish his life's goal of conquering Loopy. And yet he top-held the score less than a year later anyway.
Finally! 4.5 million points. You have no idea how much my feet hurt right now. Worth it, love. Absolutely worth it.
I'm proud of you, Percy, both for the score and for how far you have
A
come.
full and healthy life in front of me. Never thought I'd see the day, and yet, here we are. All thanks to you.
I just helped you along the way, Percy. You pulled yourself back from the edge. Now that you have finished Loopy, what's next? What's next was carefully entering his sister's initials into the high score
And now,
board.
I live the rest of my life. It's funny, I hadn't put thought to what I'd do after Moopy, but with you at my side, I feel like I can do anything.
And for the years ahead, we would do just that. Anything and everything together. And would you believe it? Gavin and Naomi ended up dating. Both of them were a bit distant from the others at first. I guess everything we did together helped them come out of their shells a bit, and we realized neither one was an enemy. Oh, they argue from time to time, usually about games and profit margins, but there's a mutual dream they share of a wonderful arcade where they can both be happy. And I'm proud to have played a really small part in helping them find that dream. Naomi formed an online community of arcade repair enthusiasts, one which let her make a safe space to get to know others, and to be part of a crowd on her own terms. And Gavin took advantage of the fall of Neko's Palace to make Arcade Spirits the hardest new arcade destination on the block, using his excellent busyness skills. I know we are something of an odd couple, but that's okay. We are both odd people. We have never really done anything the normal way to begin with. Oddities we may be, but there's nothing odd about my love for you. I'm so honored to be by your side, Naomi. Alright, there we go. We got the Love with Gavin, or with Percy ending. So now let's see. We still got a lot more romances we can try to go for. Naomi, Teo, Queen Bee, Ashley, and Juniper. Okay. Naomi, Teo, Queen Bee, and Ashley. Let's see if we can get those rizzed up. Juniper's right. I need to get my life in gear, so what's the harm in diving into something this wacky? Okay, there could be a lot of harm, granted, but the alternative is to move around our apartment for weeks, then, yeah, still get a job anyway. So I thought, screw it, I'm in on this runaway train. Let's see how far it goes. And as I came to realize weeks later, turns out that was the best impulsive decision I had ever made. I mean, what the hell? Why not? Buy the ticket, take the ride. That's what I told myself when I walked out the door this morning, wasn't it? No matter how risky, I owed it to myself to jump in with both feet. And when it all came crashing down, well, I had recovered before I would recover again. Meanwhile, may as well take the opportunity in front of me. A magic house space fairy or something that lives in my phone told me to come here to find my dream job.
Hello!
Hello, I'm a magic house space fairy, apparently. I half expected her to send me packing. Pretty impulsive of me to just talk about Iris like that, but she took it in
My,
stride.
my.
Oh, hello. My, what they can do with technology these days. I really do marvel at what amazing things young people have. Although I would simply love to take a sledgehammer to those blasted video game consoles that eat at my bottom line, she said with such a kind-hearted and warm smile.
Please call me Francine. As in Francine's Arcade Funplex. Get it?
Stream Elements said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
T-Rex, no doubt about it. Tyrannosaurus Rex, mightiest of the mighty, able to eat lawyers in one bite. Always the big bad in old-timey stop-motion monster movies. So you're self-conscious about your little tiny arms. No. It's okay, dear. They are nothing to be ashamed of.
What's your favorite snack? You're seeking a job, true?
To be honest, I didn't have a better answer than why not. Buy the ticket, take the ride. That's what I had told myself. But that wouldn't cut it here. I needed to actually think this through. I feel like my life's been in a rut for over a decade now. I didn't mind, not really. I could go with the flow, but another decade of that, too. No, I need to take a risk and try something totally new. Everybody's been pushing me to find a job that's more than a job, just like you are saying. Is this job my dream? I don't know, but I have to try. I have to take the gamble or I will never get anywhere. Not to say I'm overly impulsive, I worked as a lifeguard recently. You have to be sharp and ready to act, but with a cool head. I could do that for your funplex too. I'm Jade Johnson. Francine hired me to work the desk. The interview process was interesting to say the least. I have to admit though, I have literally been sitting here for hours doing nothing, because there's nothing to do. He relaxes somewhat on hearing that. Somewhat. Mornings are usually slow. That's quite normal actually. And she interviewed you already? Good.
Good to hear.
i.e. stress and crap solutions. Don't worry, I can manage the floor while you manage the busyness just fine.
Doubtful.
That remains to be seen. The last guy sitting on that stool was a slacker and an idiot, and even though he was family, Francine dropped him like a bad habit.
If you stay clear and honest with me, do your work, do it well.
You won't have any issues with me. I'm a solid worker. Gavin nods satisfied.
Thank you.
I suppose that's a good starting point. We can build from there.
Um,
I mean, it's cute, but if every single game looks unique, putting them all together makes it look chaotic, right? It's like one person in a funny hat is funny, a dozen people in funny hats, and you lose track of which one is which. Japanese cabs are just like uniformly shaped in white, right? Isn't that better? Naomi sighs a little disappointed. No, you see, I mean, never mind. Forget I said anything. It's fine. I didn't mean to offend. It just feels like, I said it's fine. You just sound a lot like Gavin, that's all. I just get so mad thinking about what evil Rudy minded schemes he's probably cooking up.
No.
Not gonna get worked up. His time does not right of me to dump all this workplace gossip right on the head of a newbie. You seem like a good person, and you love arcade games like I do. Well, it was a good run. Death by Floofy Monster was definitely not something I considered in the thousands of ways I pictured my own death. Honestly, I thought I would pass doing something I loved. Alas, may the Reaper take me swiftly and painlessly. Rude, this fluffy monster has feelings too. Wait, you aren't my doom. You are human. That's an improvement, I think.
Hey, so
Maybe Ashley does have a point. Juniper sometimes says my mildness can be off-putting. I guess if this job doesn't work out, I could always start a life of crime. I could totally see that in the next Super Slasher 16 film. I won't be able to unburn that image from my mind. Well, I have always wanted to be in the movies. I could be the next Stan Winston or Ray Harryhausen.
let's see.
I can see it now. A dark and spooky night in a dark and spooky mansion. 6 teenagers prepare for the reunion of something that happened in their dark and tragic past. Skip to the end. Everyone dies except the cheerleader. Anyway. I'm a little shocked at how creative and fun Ashley is. I have never met anyone like her that has so much gusto in life. I hope if I spend more time with her, a little of that passion will rub off on me too. I would say 3 large is more than fair. It's all yours. I quickly pocket the money, feeling vaguely like a thief. A thief who'll be eating well tonight, mind you. You want me to get the dolly and build this old thing out of here for you? But he shakes his head. Absolutely not. I'm leaving the game right where it is. But you bought it, so I can play it whenever I want for as long as I want, provided nobody else is already playing, of course. It wouldn't be proper to interrupt someone. I wouldn't want to take it away from the funplex. Naomi would cry. We can't have that, right? I guess not. Look, let's be frank about this. I know my taste in Queen Bee's not the whole package. The sass, the dirty mouth, and the keen fashion sense. Be still my subservient little heart.
Hey, don't just stand there all weird and.
Fuck right, I'm the new floor attendant. And if you're not careful with your snark, I can show you to the exit. You are a cute one, sassy, and direct.
Hey, they haven't given you a name tag.
I'm torn. On one hand, I'm curious. On the other, I'm slightly worried as to what I'm going to get myself into. Exposing myself freely to the horrors of the internet seems unwise.
Come on!
Please. I promise it's not going to hurt. Queen Bee grabs my arm and pulls me closer to the fist of his comfort cabinet. Is it wrong of me to crave being stepped on by her? Hey, I got to be me. We have found good chemistry so far. Note to self, check with Gavin about the ethics of dating more customers. Not that I'm committing to anything here, just, you know. Like larger than Queen Bee's team was, round here too. I can feel my cheeks flush slightly. A cute boy just asked me to dance with him. Granted, it's more an important arcade dancing game rather than Junior Prom, but this rarely happens to me. My heart skips a beat before I can find enough composure to respond. Well, what? Me. Really?
Hello.
You, and only you. I couldn't care less that I'm supposed to be working. One does not simply refuse to play a dancing game with an attractive guy. It's like that one dream I keep having, but is actually true. I mean a different dream than the one where I'm giving a speech in front of the class and forgot to put on pants. Without thought, I take his hand. Yes, 1,000 times yes. As I'm about to step up to the stage, an ominous shiver crawls down my spine. I glance over and spot Ashley standing behind the ticket counter. I know I can't see her face behind the mask, but I can totally sense she's glaring daggers my way. It's creeping me out. On second thought, I'm actually supposed to be working right now. It would be great to have Jade sticking around with us. Definitely a step up from Carl. Clint. Wait, his name was Clint? I called him Carl the whole time. Boy, do I feel sheepish. Taking this job was a risk. The arcade busyness is a risk. And I knew if I did leap into it, well, I would stay utterly stuck in life. It's been a strange kind of day. Hectic, stressful, surreal at times. But I have been riding that wave and riding it well. My coworkers seem just as strange, which is a plus. We are all in this together. I could find some kindred spirits with this crew. So, dream job? Could be. It very well could be. We have only got a few hours till closing. It's nice and quiet. How about we game a bit? Speak for yourself. I've still got paperwork to hand out. Come on, don't act like you don't game. Irrelevant. I know your dirty little secret. What? Naomi. It will take more than a wand of icing on a tiny amount of cake dough to stop me down, put me down for the count. Bring it on. Hit me with a sheet cake and Budgie the whale ice cream cake. I can take it and come back for more. Yes, well, let's not actually invite diabetes upon your person. Thank you. It's good to know you're willing to step up for me like this. The sounds of hardship call to me from the Fast Cars 5 racing games. Shouting adults and crying children are never particularly good signs, and I hope beyond hope that I can take this on. I shake the discomfort off. Now's not the time to doubt myself. I need to find out what's going on and stat. As I get closer to the revving of engines and the clacking of shifting gears, I see a grown woman berate a cowering boy.
I didn't.
Admit it, I know what you did, you brat. You manipulated my precious son to put his tokens in your game. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm sorry. Children like you are the absolute worst. Garbage. Man, keep your voice down. There's no need to shout at a child, no less. What's going on here? This jerk of a boy told my sweetest, beyond sweet Josh that he should put in his own tokens into the racing machine so he could play it for free. Josh earned those tokens from his own allowance, and I won't let some devil child steal his booty. Let's just take a moment to calm down, okay? Before I say anything else, I spot Queen Bee and Teo out of the corner of my eye. Queen Bee looks infuriated, and Teo has buried his face in his hand. Actually, now that I stop to think about it, they might have some insight. The racing games are right next to Showtime stage. Teo probably had a good vantage point of the whole thing if he was dancing on stage. And just by the way Queen Bee's brows are furrowed, I can tell something is not sitting right with her. I could ask one of them for their help, or I could try to solve this one by myself. Teo is right next to the action when it went down. I decide to check in with him. I know you're upset right now, but if you please stop shouting, we can get this all settled. Teo, I refuse to calm down until this child has been appropriately punished. That such disrespect is tolerated in this arcade is appalling. I'm giving you the worst online reviews. Teo jumps down from the stage and approaches the shouting man. He puts his hands up. Simmer down, this can all be explained with science. Really? I'd be right, of course. Teo, by all means, elaborate. Teo walks past us and right up to the Fast Cars 5 game. He casually slips in the driver's seat and the motions for us to come here. Let me show you both something. Teo points at the car console. It's got a wheel which is fantastic and totally necessary for a driving game. Pedals, gear shift, and so on. But the feature Teo draws our attention to are the two coin slots, which are vertically stacked one on top of the other. Okay, so this is where you drop your tokens in to play the game. However, do you see how it's practically in the middle of these two identical consoles? Which game does the top slot belong to? The right hand or the left hand game? It's obviously the right one, right? I mean, correct? Of course not, fool. It's the left one.
Exactly.
Jade is correct. What? Preposterous. See, these import games can be confusing. I'm sure your son just put his token in the wrong slot. Common mistake really happens all the time. Considering how confused I was, I could see how a small child would be just as, if not more, confused. Honestly, mine was just a lucky guess. I give Teo a grateful look, happy that the crisis has finally been dealt with. The frustrated customer would undoubtedly apologize for yelling at that boy now. How dare you imply my precious Josh was wrong? I can't believe the gall of some people. Josh, get over here. We are leaving this horrible arcade right now. Well, didn't see that one coming. The romance scoops up her child and storms out the front door. I don't think we'll see her or her son anymore, and frankly, I'm cool with that. Once they are gone, Tail looks back at me with the driver's seat and shrugs.
No can do.
There's just no pleasing some people. I feel sorry for her son. That's no way to treat a kid. Tail's sprightly and happy demeanor shifted slightly, eyes glazed over as he looked into the distance. I haven't seen Tail act like this before. He just looks so upset. I wonder if I should check in with him. It's not nice to intrude on others' feelings, especially since we only first met hours ago. You know what? Yeah, you know what? It seems like he really can't empathize with the situation, like deja vu, maybe. I know it's really none of my business, but were you yelled at as a kid, too? Astute as always, Jade. It happened a long time ago, but every time I see a child getting yelled at, it just reminded me of how I would get treated by teachers notably. I would space out in class, daydreaming, and they would rake me over the coals for it just to assert authority. Total overkill.
Bummer.
It really bums me out to see adults mistreat kids this way, you know? I like to treat people with respect even when they are in the wrong, like you saw just now with that old man. After pausing for a moment, the fire returns behind his eyes. I appreciate you taking some time to ask me, you know? Shows you have got respect too, and empathy. You are sweet to me, Jade, but I'm not that important. You should make sure that boy's safe and sound.
Catch you later.
I'm headed back to Showtime stage. Holler if you need anything. I gave a quick wave to Tail as he returns to his game. After poking around a bit, I managed to find the kid, still shaken up from the whole ordeal. Sorry about all that. Are you going to be okay? I think so. I swear I didn't do anything. The other kid, he just came up out of nowhere and dropped his token in my slot. After I lost, I got off the game and offered it to him. He just ran away. And then that woman approached you and started yelling. The boy nods, wiping his snotty nose on his shirt. Uh-huh. Well, if it's any consolation, the bad lady is gone, and I don't think she's going to ever come back. The boy, cheeks still streaked with tears, lets a smile spread on his face. And tell that nice man thanks for sticking up for me, too. I nod, and the boy scurries off and rejoins some of his other friends. 2 problems in the can. Now to deal with that crying kid by the skee-ball machines. Oh, she's gone. Well, crap. Percy looks up briefly from clearing level 78 of Loopy. Looking for that girl. I think her parents took her home. Party turned sour for her, I guess. I wasn't fast enough. You can't be everywhere at once. Cheer up, love. You are still doing better than the last guy who stood at your post. Seconded. I saw you deal with an obnoxious parent and with the cupcake war. You did well today. Seeing Gavin act proudly smiling is weird, but I'm not going to say no to praise from my sub-boss. Things seem to be cooling down. I suggest you take a few minutes in the break room while there's a lull in the action. Ashley and I will handle things for now, and she can swap off when you come back. Percy ducks out of the conversation without actually moving anywhere, refocusing on his game. I could use a few minutes, yeah. Thanks, Gavin. I will be right back. I slip away, headed for the employee lounge. Life can be lousy sometimes. I will give you that. But hiding won't fix it. Hiding just makes you stay sad longer. If things are bad, stand up. If you are sad, stand up. You can't let life win. You have got to be a big boy, bigger than that. ready to go. What happens when you're playing an arcade game and you run out of extra lives, or the boss beats you, or the puzzle fills up all the way to the top? You lose the game. Well, yes, and then you put in another token, and you play a game. And each time you stand up to the game, you get better at playing it. That's where you are now, Mikey. And hiding in here when you've got tokens in your pocket and can keep on playing if you want to. Do you want to keep playing or just hide? Maybe it's my tone more than my words, but something stirs in him. I want to play games. Right, it's an arcade. Even if you don't know anyone here, you can always play games and have fun. Even if sometimes life is sad, even if sometimes things are bad, you've always got another token. Even if you run out of tokens, you can still keep going. And if you go out there and play, maybe you'll meet someone who enjoys playing too. Maybe you'll make a friend. You won't know unless you play the game. So, ready to stand up? Yeah. Ready to keep playing? Yeah. Ready to go out there and have some fun? Yeah. I don't even need to take his hand and lead him out of there. Mikey's off like a shot to rejoin the party. Naomi definitely looks like she could use a hand. Someone's jammed bright pink bubble gum into a coin slot and she's trying to clear the sticky mess out. How could they? How could they do this to a poor innocent little cuber? Need a hand? Thank goodness. Yes, work on the second player slot for me. I've got swabs and stuff in my kit there. Grab what you need.
So frustrating.
Honestly, the nerve of those kids. No respect at all for these games. Games aren't like chew-proof, machine-washable baby toys. They are delicate and deserve love and care. But they are toys, right? Well, yeah, I mean, of course. Just, you know, they are also works of art. I know not everybody sees it that way. Back in the 80s, operators would just throw away games that didn't perform well anymore. In the end, an arcade has to make money. That means using and abusing a game until it's time to put it out to pasture. But I don't have to like it, right? Of course not. You love these games. You shouldn't just let them be abused, even if they do have to make money. Next time you see some kid smacking a game around, stuffing gum into the slot or whatever, you let me know. I will deal with it. Thanks, Jade. It's good to know someone's got my back. Still, I need to be realistic, right? I know this isn't a museum. We aren't preserving priceless treasures for generations to come. Sometimes I treat it like my little private collection, but really, I do want people to play and enjoy these games. And that does wear them down in time. As long as I'm here, I will pick up a game when it wobbles on its feet, dust it off, straighten it up, and send it out there to be played with all over again. With the last of the gum pulled out of the slot, Naomi closes up her toolbox. I should probably pull the coin mix entirely and give him a good cleaning tomorrow, but I didn't want to let the gum sit overnight. I'm heading home soon. I will see you tomorrow, right? You got it, Naomi.
Woohoo!
Great. And she gives me a big hug before bounding off to her workshop. My heart skips a beat and a half before reality resumes, already in progress. With things winding down, there's just one less thing to take care of before I'm out the door. I seek out Gavin to handle the remains of the day. Good work today. Thanks, boss. Mid-boss, sub-boss. Gavin will do. I can't say I've been a perfect employee, but my standards are impossibly high, so I will just assume you are as close to perfect as is reasonable. And my package has arrived, so I'm going to go pick that up BRB friends. Okay, package has been retrieved. Tasty, tasty food for the win. HelloFresh, feel free to sponsor me. Unfortunately, the cost of cleaning our carpets and costumes. Normally, I would have dealt with angry parents myself, but I was distracted. I have only second-hand accounts of your performance there, as Teo told me everything. Although Teo isn't staff, I suppose he stepped up to handle that rude customer with a rationale and calm attitude. I will consider that handled. I'm pleased to say the sale of Booby's Magic Maze for a full 3 grand will indirectly offset quite a few of these costs. I'm glad you consulted me on that and stuck to your guns on the pricing, even if I would be happy to be rid of that route entirely. I'm here today because I need to take risks. I have been mired in the muck for years now, just taking what I can get out of life, going with the flow. I look around and I see all sorts of risk takers, people chasing hopes and dreams without compromise, without looking back. Naomi, Percy, Queenie, Tale, Ashley, even you, Gavin. We know we are better than this. We don't settle. We fight. We chase after our hopes and dreams, and cower before taking a chance. We don't take the safe option. All right. I shouldn't feel upset. I have been genuinely enjoying my time at the Funplex. I took a risk and it's paid off in terms of my mental health, if not my physical health. It's not often that both floor attendants can go on break at the same time. I should take advantage of that and see if Ashley wants to grab some chow. On the plus side, I will not be lunching with Pinky, the Funplex Flamingo. She's in her cities today.
Oh, hi!
What's up? Kitchen on fire again? Not yet, and to avoid that happening again, I suggest having lunch somewhere else. You know, I was just about to suggest that. Both not burning down the kitchen and going out for a bite. Sounds great. Maybe taking a breather and stepping outside these walls will help take my mind off of everything that happened this morning. And Ashley always has a story to get lost in. Maybe I could get some pointers. I know where we could go. You haven't been to the whole story yet, have you? No, not yet. I've been existing off of all those pizza bajals. I do love me some pizza bajals, especially the sausage ones.
Hmm.
I wonder how they make all those tiny little sausages fit on those bite-sized morsels. Like, is it on a conveyor belt with lots of sharp blades? Chopping down at insane speeds. You wouldn't want to be caught under that. No way. Focus, Ashley. Whole story. Yes, it's an adorable little bookstore that also sells coffee and donuts. Get it? Whole story. Not a fan of puns, I take it? Nevertheless, I got a hankering for some mini donuts. Let's go. I will have the Judy Blue. It's a bunch of mini donuts. And hey, my treat, okay? I mumble out a thanks. What's good? What's your favorite order from the
One
menu?
Terry Pratchett coming up, a jam pastry with Clatchy and coffee.
The second fellow puts together my order and also drops a small paperback book onto the tray featuring a mini-legged wooden travel trunk on the cover. These mini donuts are just so cute. Ashley holds up a tiny donut in her hands like a chipmunk holding an acorn. She looks down at the tiny pastry and her eyes sparkle before she tastes a bite. Closing her eyes, the corners of her mouth curl into a wide smile. It's so yummy. I could eat these all day. I wish I could have Ashley's enthusiasm about eating food. The same old pizza bajals day after day is doling out my palate. Ashley's face changes from pure delight to concern. Is everything okay? You're your normal self today. You seem a little off. It's been an interesting morning. Kinda hard to wrap my head around everything. I know how those days go. Even I feel lost and confused sometimes. There are days when it's especially rough. How do I explain
No.
this?
I know it seems totally unlike me, but honestly, deep down I'm scared. I feel like I don't really know who I am. Every time I look at myself in the mirror, I don't know who this person is who is staring back at me. I mean, in my heart of hearts, I know I am Ashley Wolf, but that's all. What makes up Ashley Wolf? Who am I? Who am I really? That's what I'm searching for. Who am I? Who am
That took an unusually serious tone compared to Ashley's usual chipper attitude, and I can't say I entirely get what she means about not knowing who she is. Well, no. I kinda get it, considering I don't know what I want from life. What you want and who you are often linked ideas, right? But Ashley looks so forlorn. I can't just sit by and say no thing. I won't let the silence drown her out. I wonder if Ashley uses cosplay as a way to help explain her world, to discover things she couldn't have obtained without it. Cosplay helps you find what you are looking for, right? Ashley looks shocked and slightly embarrassed. How did you guess? Are you psychic? You have to tell me if you are psychic. Those are the psychic rules. No, it just makes sense, I guess. We all have our masks, do we not? Yes, we do. When I reflect on my life, I really do love cosplay and I love the rush it brings. I get to be whoever I want, whatever I want. I can be a starship captain, an elf, a giant pink flamingo mascot even. I don't have to worry about Ashley. I can focus on being someone else. I feel awkward in my own skin. When I'm in costume, I feel like I'm at my fullest potential. I feel comfortable, but I think cosplay has really helped me understand some things about myself that I couldn't see before I started doing this. I just want to be able to love the person I am when I find them. Knowing you, I think you will do just fine there. If you can smile for the kitties through a pink flamingo mask, you can smile for yourself. I hope so. I really do. Ashley looks off the game longingly for a second before snapping back to attention. I have just talked your ear right
Beep, beep.
off. Lunchtime is over. Right on time. Thanks for listening. I mean it. And you know, if you ever want to talk about your problems, I'm here. I'm here at the Funplex, yes. But like, I'm here for you too. That's what friends are for. And I totally know I might be overstepping my bounds here, but I feel like lately you're just going through the motions at the Funplex. No, things are great with me and the Funplex. You punch in and punch out right on time, sure. But from what I have seen, you have so much potential. The flame burns deep inside. You just got to dig down and bring out that light, you know? You will do great things. I just know it. And I have totally delayed you long enough. We should get back together before he notices we are gone. What if I were to come along and see this auction myself? Come, I'm never going to learn the busyness if I don't take a bigger role. You are a floor attendant. Your place is on the floor.
Aww.
Well, that's patently unfair. I'm a floor attendant too, and you are dragging me along. He only invites a select handpicked group to his auctions. How did you end up in that select handpicked group? That would be my doing, dearie. He likes to visit the local arcades whenever he's in town, and as I like to get to know everybody who walks in our doors, I approached him. I suppose we achieved a certain rapport, considering we have had 3 invitations so far. Got some rather lovely games too, including Loopy. I got an eye full of crumbling fixtures, peeling wallpaper, and strewn dusty rubble. Love what you have done with the place. Indeed, it is a fine arrangement of atrophy and opulence. How I love the opulence of decaying palaces. I have not a moment to enjoy your fine company. I'm really not interested in the arcade version of Game of Thrones going on up there. Gavin can handle these guys. Me, I want to see this legendary arcade Hamza was talking about. So I head downstairs to join Naomi. Is this a private collection or a full-fledged arcade? I was expecting a handful of games in the pool table or something, but this is easily 3 times larger than the Funplex itself. Even coated in dust and disrepair, it's all inspiring. And it's also hard to find anyone in this maze of tightly packed games. Invitees are browsing the available stock to decide what's worth bidding on, making it crowded as well. But eventually, I locate Naomi, practically cutting a narrow-looking TMNT machine. Jade, look, a 2-player variant of TMNT. These were only released in the Oceania region. Such a rare find. Wait, wasn't that game originally 4-player? Why would anybody want a version with only 2 joysticks? Well, because, it's rare, it's a find. And it's less fun. Not the point. Anyway, it's hard to find one of these 2-player or 4-player. I would love to have it for the arcade. I would love to have that, and this one, and if only I could take all these home with me. Some have water damage, others likely have busted CRTs and controls. They all need work, but I recall the game she was working on when I first met her. Extensive repairs needed just to make it playable. Not only would you have to bid and win the game, but you would have hours of work and plenty of spare parts to purchase ahead of you. I know, isn't it great? Okay, is there a nice way to say this? You really love bringing a broken old game back to working order. Absolutely, these games deserve to shine as they once did, ages ago. If I could turn back the clock and let them be what they truly can be, let people play them as they were in their prime, well, there's no greater feeling. And you enjoy the challenge of restoration too, repairing hardware, replacing damaged art, the problem solving of broken monitors. You know me so well, exactly. And all that is admirable. I really love how happy these projects make you, Naomi. But there's a flip side. How much time does it take to restore a game? I would say if it's in good shape, maybe a few hours. If it's really a wreck and needs extra love, a few days, maybe weeks if parts are on back order. Okay, now think of the games we currently have and how they still need work or break down frequently. Can you take on a bunch of new projects? I could make the time. Work late, right? Even a girl with bottomless energy has her limits. Naomi sighs, frustration building.
It's not fair. I know. I mean, I'm not dense. I know there's only so much we can realistically do, so many projects I can actually take on. But I wish I could do more. I wish we could do more. The Funplex has never really been a success. Even before I came on board, it was always struggling to stay afloat. I joined it because so few arcades still have the games I love. But I can't turn our situation around, can I? No matter how hard I try. This was my first job. Part of me is hoping it'll be my last job too. That I can happily spend all my days tinkering with these wonderful games. Every kid says they want to be a fireman or an astronaut or a robot cop or something, but nobody actually ends up doing that. Except me. I wanted to fix up arcade games, and that's what I'm doing. It's all I ever wanted to do. So when I see all these old, broken games, I just want to show them the love I can give. I could be happy working on them for the rest of my life.
That's dedication. And really, you went straight from school to an arcade job. I mean, I have meandered from job to job, never really sure what I wanted. That's normal, right?
Yeah.
Definitely, I'm the oddball here. It's funny, I followed my heart and found just what I wanted, what I needed. And now, well, now I'm scared someday it will all come to an end. The Funplex will
And if the
close.
Funplex goes under, I really don't know what I'm gonna do. All I ever wanted was to work in an arcade. And I'm literally living my dream.
Okay, now I feel bad for bringing down her day. Look, you never know, right? Maybe we will get lucky. Maybe we will find a game down here that brings in thundering herds of players. Right, it's a slim hope and we both know it, but Naomi clings to it immediately, eagerly. My low bank balance and grumbling stomach mean I need to cling to that hope as well. I made my choice. Now I need to make that choice work. We just need to find the right game. Something nobody's played in a long time. Something that will tug at the nostalgia strings. It's difficult finding the right balance, especially in the theater. A lot of these games are life support, borrowed time. But they can be repaired, right? Well, yes, for now. But CRTs, the monitors that power these old games, before LCDs and now 3D flats started replacing them. They are in short supply. Nobody makes them anymore. I mean, who buys a tube-based TV anymore? Nobody. It's all high definition and that weird 3D projection tech which looks awful. Nobody appreciates a good CRT anymore. Aren't high-def displays way cheaper though? I have seen some old games running them in other arcades. They are wrong is what they are. These games weren't designed for pixel-perfect flat panels. They are designed for fuzzy tubes. The picture looks weird on LCD. Even 2 weeks in, I'm still fuzzy myself on a lot of this stuff. But I grew up in the internet age. I'm Silicon Betrayed. I got opinions. Hang on, can't you fake it using a high definition screen? Just make the picture fuzzy, add fake scan lines and diagonals so it looks like it's on a curved tube. Done.
Ugh.
That sounds awful. I mean, that's like serving someone non-fat frozen yogurt and claiming it's a delicious sundae. I like froyo. I guess we could do that, but we would need an extra compute unit to process the image. Maybe a Raspberry Pi or something. I have had some ideas. But if we don't have money for new games, we certainly don't have money for R&D. It will have to
Thank
wait.
you.
You know, I'm glad you're with us at the Funplex. Whether you take my side or Gavin's side, it's just nice to have someone who cares about games around. Ashley's fun, but she's way more into cosplay than gaming. But it's kind of odd, you know? What? Feeling like I'm not alone. I know that sounds dramatic, but I'm so used to toiling away in my little workshop with Ashley and Gavin not really caring about the things I love. They are kind enough to me and friendly. Well, Ashley is. But ever since you showed up, I feel like there's someone with me. It's odd. I'm not complaining though. I guess it just takes getting used to, after years of feeling perfectly content to be alone, away from strangers, crowds. I mean, it's not really my thing. I don't like to network like Gavin does or socialize like Ashley does. And now I'm making things weird, so I will stop there. Besides, I'm just about done taking inventory down here. How about you and I? Suddenly, shouting and stomping of feet from the floor above. What the? Sounds like there's a fight or something going on up there. I think we better go see what's what. Quickly, we hurry upstairs. Honestly, there's nothing to say. I'm only here because my coworker Ashley didn't feel like lugging games around. Gavin and Naomi are doing most of the work. Beautiful Ashley. She is a delicate pink flower, handcrafted of felt and pipe cleaners. Not that I would deny your company given the chance. Perhaps my tail will loosen the tail from your tongue and
Hamza
turn.
began as a mere urban explorer.
It's hard to see your way now that the sun's gone down. Naomi might get lost. Technically, the sun's been blocked by clouds all afternoon. Still a factual statement. As you like, try to dissuade her from dropping more items into the wish list, if you can. Right, now to find Naomi. Without the roaming crowd of arcade collectors actively roaming, this place actually feels super empty, and super dark, and super creepy. By the time I actually locate her, I can't even see the auction. I'm deep in the virtual woods. And there she is, staring into a darkened corner. She's possessed by the ghost of Donna Michaels, isn't she? I'm about to get spooked. I'm about to get spooked so hard.
Look! Look!
Instead of tearing my skin off and land shrieking like a banshee, Naomi just points to the exposed back of an arcade game, old wood having rotted away years ago, and inside, nestled beneath the circuits and monitor tubes, is a sleepy mother cat with several sleepy kittens. I feel a burning need to post a picture of this to the
Yeah,
internet.
I already took care of that.
Well, okay, as long as someone did.
The cabinets back here have a lot of water damage and wood rot. I guess this kitty and her family took shelter some time ago. But someone's gonna buy this game soon, and then they won't have a home anymore.
I did think you would be a cat person. Or a people person, for that matter. I mean, you strike me more as a game person, as in you would give your games cute names and breed them and have way too many of them in one apartment than is healthy.
Hey, I'm not that game obsessed. Well, okay, maybe I am. But as much as I'd also love to save the game these cats call home, the cats are more important than any silly arcade game.
It's true, despite claiming to be antsy around strangers, she's been nothing but friendly to me, even giving me her lunch the first day I got here. As much as folks in the arcade consider her to be a bit game obsessed, there's clearly more to Naomi than being a one-note otaku.
We've got to do something for the kitties. So what should we do?
Buy the game, maybe. Then you could save both of them.
Tempting, but I'm already pushing my luck with my wish list. I can't add a game we don't need just to save these cats.
Do you have room in your home for some new friends? I think they could use a friend, and you're a good one to have, furry or otherwise. Kittens. Well, okay, I can't adopt all of them, but maybe Mommy Cat wouldn't mind parting with one kitten. A shelter can take the others. But where would we take them? What shelter? And how do we safely move them?
Stream
I don't
elements.
know. I don't want to
Said,
mess this up.
Stay
What
moist,
do
my
we
friends.
do?
Hydrate.
What do we do? Naomi, we have the internet. Right. Thanks to the wonders of the information superhighway, Naomi's got the instructions we need in seconds. Didn't even need an iris backing her up thanks to speedy tapping. Right. Okay. We are going to need 1. A cardboard box large enough to fit them all. Not a problem. There's plenty of boxes around here left behind by movers and liquidators. 2. To avoid being scratched up, heavy gloves. No problem. I brought a pair from the Funplex. Was expecting to use them to haul giant wooden game cabinets around. 3. Some food for the trip. They had turkey up at the buffet table, right? Just basic breast meat should work. Water 2. Lastly, we need bedding of some sort to line the box, a blanket or something. I wouldn't trust like the curtains or anything in this crappy old house. Could have bugs or worse. I might know where we can get a blanket. Upstairs. Right, pass me your gloves. I will get the box. You go grab the food and the blanket. It's Operation Kitty Rescue. Go! Right, it's up to me now. For the sake of a bunch of absolutely adorable little buzz muffins, I must accomplish my secret goals. Gavin and the auction can wait. It's go time. Scooping up the roast bird and water, that's the easy part. Plenty of pickings left over even after Rabbit's our caterers descended upon the spark buffet. As for the blanket, well, we conveniently have access to one of those lying in Francine's lap, her knitting now complete as she snoozes away. I'm reasonably certain she wouldn't mind me appropriating this for the sake of some cuddly little kittens, right? This will take cunning, agility, and an iron resolve. Carefully, very carefully, I work the blanket free from Francine's hands. She's out like a light, but better safe than sorry, and take it slow. Soon I have the knitted blanket free from her grasp, and didn't even have to interrupt her beauty rest to do it. Score 1 for me. I should probably feel bad about this, but kitties are at stake here. Food check, water check, blanket check. Now to assemble all these components together into a giant kitten-saving robot. I return to Naomi, busy fretting over the kittens while tugging on the work gloves. Not long now, cuties. Not long before we find you a new home. Jade's Kitten Rescue Service at your service. Say, that's a pretty nice blanket you found. Wait, isn't that Miss Francine's blanket? I'm sure she wouldn't mind. Wait, you just took it? Naomi, seriously, do you really think Francine would object to you rescuing cats with it?
I don't know.
Well, no, but I guess we'll work with what we have for Kitty's sake. I'll apologize to her later on your behalf. Actually, moving the cats is trickier than I thought it would be. The gloves protect Naomi from scratches, but coaxing them out means tempting them with food, water, and being very patient. It's soon enough. That is so adorable, I want to die. That's right. Did you hear that, kids? You're so adorable, Jade wants to die. Weird. I bet you would be surprised to hear this, but I collect stuffed animals, plushies, furry little cute things, stuff like that. Not all my toys have plastic buttons and finally T-molding along the edges and run on corners. I'm not that surprised. You like cute stuff. Yeah, before I found arcade games, I had quite a collection of dolls and plushies and stuff. My relatives would keep showering me with random toys when I was a kid. Like visit an auntie, get a doll. Visit my grandfather, get a stuffed kitty. Eventually, my closet was practically bursting with these stuff. Mom made me give away a bunch of it to charity to clear out some storage space. I didn't mind, since then I could make other kids happy, but I decided to keep getting dolls anyway. Not even to play with, just to have. Even as I grew up, if I spotted something that matched my aesthetic, it became mine. These days I wake up, see that collection with all these googly eyes and button eyes and stuff, and, well, it brightens my day, you know?
So beautiful.
But real kitties, and so many of them. These are going to brighten a lot of people's days. I definitely need to share more online photos of these little cuties. But for now, I had better babysit them. Don't want any kitties wandering off. Still, her arms must be getting tired as she set the box down for the time being. Sorry, that means I can't really help move our purchased games. You okay doing it with Gavin instead of me? No problemo.
Thank you.
You stuck by my side all day, even when you didn't have to. You're even here instead of Ashley. You didn't have to do that either. Why did you want to hang around me all day anyway? Don't blow it. Here's your shot. Honestly, I wanted to spend more time with you. I really admire how much you love these games. I just think you're pretty and so enthusiastic and so positive, and it really brightens my day to have you around.
It brightens my day to have you around too.
But the auction's going to be winding up soonish, so I should take the kitties upstairs to wait with Francine and look after them. Would you mind finding Gavin, telling him where I am? Sure thing.
Yeah.
She scampers off to take the cats upstairs, where it's warmer and brighter. Right back to Gavin, although finding my way through this maze in the dark is easier said than done. Well, no point waiting around. One foot in front of the other. Floor attendant Jade? No, I'm done being at the bottom rung of the career ladder. I don't need to leave the arcade to be a success. What I need is for the arcade to be a success. The arcade could be so much more. Okay, so they didn't buy the album. They have crappy taste in music. Right now, you are hot again. You are nostalgic. Your fans miss you. Are you going to let your haters keep you down, or are you going to win over your fans again? The fans. I always loved performing for them. the rest of the business. I hated it all. I hated the label, the industry, backstabbing, the drugs, everything. But the concerts, I loved the smiles.
Such
Which one was it that Naomi wanted? Which one was it, Naomi? Yeah, because Zombie Meltdown was Gab.
Wow! Wow!
Doubtful.
Wow!
Phrase Invaders. It's Phrase Invaders she wants? I think it's Phrase Invaders. I think it's Wyvern Keith that's both of them. Of course, how could I have forgotten? I'm still culinary thanks to that game. It taught me basic typing skills. Hunt and peck at first before I quickly learned to touch type. Countless hours shooting down aliens typing up the words they used as force fields. My parents smiling, encouraging me on. Those were good years, good memories, before the sorrows drowned them out. I wish to make a bid for Phrase Invaders. Good choice, good choice. As you like, we still can't afford it.
I can see.
I offer you revenge. Interesting. Continue. Earlier tonight, a spy from Deco's palace literally walked out the door toward treasures. The Funplex stopped him cold. I think you have earned a measure of revenge against your enemy, and the enemy of your enemy is your friend, yes? The Funplex is no ally of Deco's palace. It may be a small arcade, but I see potential for growth, to become stronger, better, and eventually to conquer Deco Nami. You can help us get there. How about it? You and I together building something that will grow into a mighty arcade to be reckoned with.
This displeases Hamza.
Indeed, Hamza dislikes the greedy, short-sighted fool known as Deco Nami. Very well. Allies in war we shall be. The game is yours. I'm iffy on this. Going to war? I'm sure that's just tough talk. The idea of unseating the nation's #1 arcade franchise is a bit silly, but it got us a free game, so it's a win. Alright. We've definitely got Naomi in the bag. Maybe we can get a few of the others so we can do less backtracking. It's not my favorite thing ever, but I can handle this. I will just repeat my mantra. This is fine. Everything is fine. Everything will be okay. Not an ideal situation, but I got this, Juniper. Sure, there will be a struggle, but what doesn't traumatize me today can always traumatize me later.
Yeah, that's for life.
As tempting as it would be to take over the social media for the Funplex, I already have a ton on my plate for Funplex Rising. If I just focus on what I'm doing and inspire Ashley to participate more than everything, it should work out just fine. Ashley, I know you want Funplex Rising to succeed as much as I do, right? Of course, the Funplex is our lifeblood after all. The Funplex is mother and father. I would give my soul for the Funplex. Dark, we need to find you two some more hobbies. Great, I need you to put more effort into updating the FaceWall account. I take her hand and hold it in my own and look straight into her emerald eyes. Can you do this for me? Yes, of course. Ashley immediately pulls out her phone and starts fiddling with it. I sent you the login info too. You should really have access to it, you being the event manager and all. Login, get. Although if you were injured, I could always push you back to health. Don't congratulate me yet. We still have the rest of the day to endure. What's with the boombox, by the way? This is for the Showtime stage gathering. There are going to be a couple hundred of us all from all over the world. I didn't realize. I admit I have probably spent too much time watching videos of flash mobs doing random stuff for upvotes, but they look like so much fun. And to take everyone by surprise like that, I want to see the looks on their faces. I want in. Jade, it might be a little too late for that. I can't quite put my finger on it, but he really looks familiar. Maybe I have seen him at the Funplex before. I always feel so bad when I can't remember people I've met prior. Excuse me, have we met? Don't let go, okay? Ashley grabs a hold of my hand and I squeeze tightly. She leads the way, always looking forward but never letting go. You would have made a cute maid too. Do you have a maid fetish? For what? No, never. Maybe.
I crossplay because
I bring up my fist ready for some fisticuffs. Not that I've ever taken a martial arts class, but I've seen enough martial arts games to know some basic style. We finish holding our poses long enough for everyone in the audience to get a good amount of pictures of us. Queen Bee looks stressed out, just loitering around, not playing games. Hey kid, how's Max treating ya? Decently. And you look kinda frazzled. Who, me? I'm totally okay. Yeah, okay no. I'm in the loser's bracket. Meaning, the big FOD tournament they are hosting here at Max. I advanced from pools, but I'm in the loser's bracket. If I lose one more match, I'm out. Finished. Dead. A loser. I get it. Right now I'm just sitting around waiting to be called up for my next match, trying not to worry, and failing miserably. It sucks. It seriously sucks. They allow me to provide a service to our valued customer and distract you then. Wanna talk? Yeah, sure, why the fuck not? We amble on a round behind the Funplex display, to a neat little corner wedged between two other industry booths. A good spot for a quiet-ish chat.
Look, don't worry about me, okay? This sort of stress is healthy. A good competitor feeds off stress as nourishment, grows strong, powerful. I've been in the loser's bracket before and gotten all the way to the finals. Tournaments are my thing.
Frankly, it's when you aren't worried that you make mistakes. You get cocky, overconfident, you screw up. You, cocky, never. Cocky as a defense mechanism is different from cocky out of apathy. You steel yourself with one You let important things slip with the other. You feel me, kid? I think I get it. You fix yourself first squarely in the mindset that you can destroy all comers, and it gives you the mojo you need to actually do it. So having a good day or a bad day, you want to go in assuming you will rock the world. Nailed it. We will make a champion of you yet, kid. Well, a champion floor attendant, event manager, what else? What, and you're not stressed at all? Well, yes, okay. I will admit it. Things have been stressful with streaming lately. How so? Because with esports streaming, everything has to be perfect all the goddamn time. It's not like you, where if you miss a stray gum wrapper or the plexiglass isn't polished to a shine, Gavin will let it slide. Clearly, you haven't worked for Gavin. Okay, Francine will let it slide. Look, I'm not a metaphor person.
My point is, when you're a public figure, an esports competitor, a streamer, an internet sensation, you gotta hustle. 100% hustle. 110% hustle. You only see folks like me in Teo from backstage. You aren't watching from the audience. Different situation entirely there. There's no room for error. If one thing is wrong, I'll get punished for it, one way or another. If not by the chat, which constantly seeks my blood and salty tears, then by my own team. They're always evaluating my performance. Things go badly enough, my viewer count goes down, and I could lose my sponsorship. Then everything.
Damn. Damn indeed. You see what I mean? Queen Bee is really letting the stress get to her. I should find a way to pump up her spirits. Okay, so it's brutal. Sounds like life has been brutal in general lately. But there's one thing you told me long ago that I'm going to quote back to you. When the world fucks on you, you take a shit on the world. That's my favorite catchphrase. Well done, kid. You are right, I'm not going to let anything stand in my way. That's what I like to hear. But really, Queen Bee, that all makes sense. But you have to take time for yourself and relax. Easier said than done. I know streamers who take a week off, go on vacation or something, and their subs drop off the face of the earth. I also know burnout's a serious thing. I do need to take breaks. And if I'm gonna relax, you should follow that same advice, kid. You are running all over this place pushing your event. I get that this is a big deal for you, in the same way training for it is a big deal for me. But take some me time alongside you time, you know? I mean, you me and you. Me you? I mean, fuck it, you know what I mean. The two of us go our separate ways, her to rejoin the tournament, me to catch up with Teo and Ashley again back at the mini Funplex. I mean, it's a very good base. Why would anyone want to be distracted from it? I know I certainly wouldn't. I couldn't very well turn down that adventure with my cohort, one that might involve us getting handcuffed together. Are you feeling okay? Your face is flushed. Are you getting sick? No, I'm fine, really. If you say so. There has to be a different route we can take that has less threatening words emblazoned all over it in red letters. Ashley skims the blueprints once again. We would have to go around to the other side of the convention center, and it would be a longer trek to the communications room. but it might be an unmarked door to ease your conscience. Forget it. That would take too long. I would just swallow my pride here and now. Good. I bend over and pick up the delicate shard. It's not more than an inch across, but it's enough to make a sound if I throw it. I motion for Ashley to stand up against the wall and be as still as she can. Cautiously, I wait until I can see the blue of the Max Enforcer shirt, and I chuck the shard across the intersection. It hit the floor with a satisfying thud, and the Enforcer's attention is averted. What was that? The Enforcer turns toward the sound and steps off the force to save the direction. As he bends down to examine the fallen shard, I tug on Ashley's sleeve and gesture to my friend that the time to move is now. The Max Enforcer never sees us as we sneak carefully around the corner. We weren't out of the woods yet. Hoping to avoid any more sentinels, we scurried the rest of the way. I am completely amazed at Ashley's skills back there. She was keeping up the pace with Iris and was about to communicate with her on a level I will never know. How did you know what to help Iris with? I have read a lot of books and watched a ton of tutorials on various electronics. Also, there's a lot of high-tech stuff you wouldn't expect that goes into some cosplay. I think Naomi wants more friends, ones she can relate to. I'm friends with her. Yeah, but she feels like she can't talk about the things she really loves with anyone. I spent a lot of time with her at Donnerwood, so we are closer now. And trust me, I think she would probably enjoy talking tech with you. I let a smile curl on my lips, even if it was a really terrible, no wait, exceptionally terrible joke. I can't help but be fond of Ashley's humor. In fact, I'm really fond of Ashley. She can always say something that will cheer me up or inspire me to try something new. And she's just so genuine and fun to be around. The more I keep thinking about her, the more I can feel my face flush. Why are you looking at me like that? Did I get catsup on my forehead somehow? Why does this always happen to me? I'm the messiest eater. No, it's not that. Then what is it? I can't help but feel shy. Should I tell Ashley about my feelings? Ashley leans over and quickly gives me a kiss on the cheek. My heart pounds fiercely in my chest as I bring my hands up to where she placed her delicate lips on my skin. See you soon. One thing is for sure, I will never forget what happened today. I made so many memories, some good, some less than good, all burnt deep inside my medial temporal lobe. I will never fail to remember this day. Almost time to go. You ready? No? Yes. You know what? Let's just go with yes, even if that's no. Relax. You are a people person. Go out there and be a person of the people. I will be behind you every step of the way. I thought you were planning to hide in your workshop. Well, turn your back to the door and I will technically be behind you. and drop by now and then to keep me company maybe, but definitely focus on the event. It's your big day. Good luck. So, we've already got like really high star here. We've almost got that. So should we start focusing on Queen Bee and Tail if we want to try to get those two? We may want to do that. Today the Funplex is your battleground. Here you'll find plenty of fiery hoops of death to jump through to prove your mettle. Arcades are places where gamer skills are forged. Whether you're new to all this or a veteran, you are walking out of here today a stronger gamer. I promise you that. And whether you're a Fist of Discomfort challenger or a retro score master, we are ready to provide you a challenge where you can prove your worth. Now rise up and let's show the world what we are made of. This is Funplex Rising. Phrase Invaders, an incredibly rare Japanese import where you must accurately type words to shoot down alien invaders. The crowd's reaction is immediate. It exists. I had only heard of it spoken in myth and legend. I must play this game immediately, one at a time. A good portion of the crowd bum rushes the game, eager to be the first ones to get their hands on those clacky old keyboards.
Sweet!
I knew it. I knew that game would be a hit. See? Well, today's event drew a very hardcore audience. Whether or not a rare Japanese import draws consistent profit over time, during normal operating hours remains to be seen. Why do you always have to poop in our ice cream, Gavin? Just let us have this. How many hours do you think this will take? An optimized world record run? About 6 hours until the kill screen should fit neatly into the boundaries of Funplex Rising. All told, that's actually quite tame by arcade marathon standards. The poor fellow who eventually got a billion on Dipper endured worse. There's still a lot to endure, and I want you to call me if you need anything. Anything. Water, food, a pep talk, whatever. I trust our Nobel floor attendant to rally forth beneath the flag of Moonbeam. If I need anything, I will let you know. As Queen Bee wrings her hands and chews her lip, I lock eyes with her. Queen Bee? Yeah. Destroy him. This is your shot at taking down the demon. Fate dropped this in your lap, now you get to do what you do best. Fucking own it. She squeaks out a smile, but it's not her usual radiantly confident grin.
Thanks.
I will give it a shot. I know this is a long shot, but Iris, is there anything you can do? Wait, what am I thinking? Of all the fucking immature little stunts to pull, that motherfucker settled down. Fortunately for me, the gamer recognizes me immediately, thanks to my speech earlier. And also fortunately for me, she calms down considerably too. Fuck. Sorry. Glad you're here. I need your help. I mean, just look at this shit. Curious, I take a look at the currently top score on Qbert, which is registered to the initials ASS. Can you believe it? Someone beat my top score and then put in joke initials just to ruin my day. I know exactly who did it too. Steve. That son of a bitch. He's always pulling shit like this just to mess with me. There he is. Steve, get your ass over here. Steve glances over and with a confused smirk strolls on over to join us. Join? Something wrong? Of course something's fucking wrong. You stole my high score. Did I? Look at that. I guess I did. Sucks to be you, Joy. And your initials are? Because I know for a fact Gavin would have let you register for the high score competition as S. I played a little joke. So what? That's still my score up there. I'm taking home that trophy tonight. Urge to kill rising. Must control fist of death. Wait, how do you know Steve is Mr. S exactly? Well, S is a former WWE Tag Team Champ from 1990s. Steve here is decidedly just an S, and he said that was his score too. Yeah, that's my score. What of it? Come at me, bro. We will see about that. Iris,
Online.
I need you to, like, CSI the situation for me. Good idea. Tapping into the Funplex security monitor feed now. Zoom enhance. Zoom and enhance. The 5 individuals to play this game during the tournament now met some physical parameters of Steve. He didn't even put a quarter in, much less take the top score. You're either a liar or a prankster, and Iris confirmed you a liar. You're out of the tournament. Be happy I'm the one laying this down instead of Gavin. He will show you the door. What? You calling me a liar? I don't have to stand here and take this crap. You don't want me here? I will give my business to Deco's Palace. And off he goes. Maybe I came on too strong, but it's not like he didn't deserve it. That's some arcade justice right there. Thanks so much. Happy to help, but if you don't like keeping the swearing to a minimum, we got kids here. For you, anything. Another case solved thanks to Detective Iris and her sidekick, Dr. Jade. Wait, I'm the sidekick now? And the doctor, don't forget. Well, as long as I'm a doctor. Okay, on to the next problem. The game is afoot. We are approaching lunchtime, so maybe she's off to get food, but I'm not so sure. The Queen Bee I know would be watching the tournament polls and studying her opponents. I have seen her pack protein bars for a quick lunch rather than walking away from FOD. I decide to check in with Gavin, who has an eagle's eye view of the entire event from his perch at the prize desk. Gavin, I was wondering where. She's in the employee break room. Where Queen Bee is. I'm honestly kind of surprised you let her in there. It's crowded in here, and one less anxiety-riddled gamer in the mix is probably healthy for the event as a whole. If you will excuse me, I pass scores to tally. Best of luck. Okay, I guess that answers that. Weaving through the crowd, I make my way to the employees only door. I scratched out the apostrophe last week. Sure enough, Queen Bee's here, thumbing through her social media feeds. QB. So.
Oh, not much really. Just wondering what I'm gonna do after L7 boots me from the team. I lose all my subscribers, and I'm lying downtrodden in the esports gutter begging for tokens. So, not much really.
Okay, I get that you feel the need to hustle 24/7 and that the pressure's on. You're constantly being evaluated and judged, put under the magnifying glass. Is this meant to be comforting? My point is, I did forget what you told me before. But isn't this different? You are up against the best player in the world. Who would expect you to win that fight? One loss, that loss in particular, can't ruin you. Queen Bee sighs, locking her phone for now and tucking it away, her face still wrought with trepidation. Look, kid.
It's complicated.
There's things about L7 that I don't talk about. Some really fucked up things. It's not just the pressure to perform, it's the pressure to perform perfectly at every second of my career. It's expectations beyond the norm, beyond what anyone else on my team has to deal with. Simply put, I'm a woman in esports. That is what changes everything. I know pro gamers are into keeping up their energy up and stuff, but making sexist comments like that is no joke. Kid, I only wish it was as simple as that. Still, it got a laugh from her, which I would call a win. I could easily come back with a few clips of my own to fend off their childish behavior. Like come back with an actual shit sandwich and shove it in their face. Or get 2 slices of bread and hold it up to their ears and say, "Congrats, you are a sandwich."
Do you know why L7 signed me in the first place? I'm their mascot. The only lady on a male-dominated team. I was just so excited to be getting a pro contract in the first place that I didn't look any deeper. You know, I really should have looked deeper. If I did, I would have noticed their history. Women gamers hired and fired over the years, always let go for performance issues. Performance issues, my ass. They have a rotating slot for the obligatory eye candy hire, and everyone knows it. And now I'm starting to hear rumblings about my performance. It's like I'm getting too old for them, and it's time to trade in for a younger, hotter esports star. And it's not like any of this is in writing. Oh no. They never say why it happens. It's to avoid the legal system, obviously. They blame the gamer every time. Poor performance, but it's as plain as the nose on your face.
Instinctively, I go cross-eyed trying to look at my own nose. Well, maybe not your nose. Yours is as cute as a button. You know, this kind of shit happens all the time in esports. Montages and interviews are always focused on me being a woman and not my skills as a gamer. I mean, it's not just in esports, it's soaked into the entire fucking gaming culture. Women, LGBT+, POCs, minorities, people with disabilities. Basically, everyone who's not the industry's marketing target has to work extra hard to get to where they want to be, and get treated like shit along the way. I have fought tooth and nail to get to where I am now, and to have it be threatened because I don't uphold to their sexist standard anymore is, frankly put, bullshit. It's there and it's real, but tough to prove any real allegations. Closest thing I've got to hard evidence is my win-loss rating. It's steady and solid. No performance problems at all.
No way.
I don't lose. They can't drop the axe just yet. Not until I make a mistake. And well, taking on the demon again destroyed in front of a live stream audience at a small event. An event I should be winning hands down. That's all they need to justify abandoning ship. Honestly, I would have abandoned ship on this team ages ago, if not for the fact that I rely on my team's salary to live. I've even had to put up with those L7 sponsored events at Deco's Palace. What a filthy pit of ego and aggression that place is. But without this contract, I would need a real job, like an ordinary pleb. Fuck that. I'm a gamer and this is my fucking dream. I suck it up and endure all the little microaggressions. No way around it now. If I want to keep being a pro, I have to beat the demon. But how do you kill that which has no weaknesses? Come on, everybody has a weakness. What's his?
Maybe.
If he has a heart attack or spontaneously combusts, being on fire is totally a weakness. Maybe walk me through it. In Fist of Discomfort, how do you counter your opponent? I'm utter crap at that genre. Maybe explaining it to a noob will help. Your cluelessness is totes adorbs. How you managed to exist at this level is beyond me. Never change, kid. She pauses, trying to figure out how to word it on a level that even a neophyte can handle. Let's see. Okay, so there's 3 playstyles in FOD. Aggro, mid-range, and control. Put simply, aggro is quick beatdowns, mid-range is balance, and control is long-term planning. In this case, I play aggro, and from what I know about the demon, he's an absolutely perfect control player. He uses elaborate item combinations to stall the game and seals your doom. And I'm gonna hazard that control beats aggro. Most of the time, yeah, it sacrifices early game power for early game stall, meaning I burn out while he's just getting warmed up.
It's complicated.
If I wanted to counterplay him, I would have to play mid-range. I haven't practiced those characters that playstyle. He would outskill me easily. No choices, I guess. I will have to get out of my comfort zone and face the demon as a mid-range. I'll figure something out along the way. I'm going to slay the demon. I'm going to do this. I will. Then I think it's time to load up on holy water and crossbows and purge this entity from our sacred funplex. Now we are talking. Let's put L7 aside for the moment, because even if I win this battle, I'm leaving them in my wake. But here and now, it's time to focus on the fight.
Thanks.
This helped. I mean, I'm still very likely doomed, but I feel better about my doom as a whole. You'll be there for the finals later on today? I nod an affirmative. Although Percy should be wrapping his high scores run at about the same time, meaning, it's cool, I get it, you've got a lot going on, no pressure. Now you've got an event to manage, and I've got a fight to prep for. Let's both do what we do best. You got it, Queen Bee. She pulls out her phone to do a little research as I depart. Tails looking concernedly down at his phone. He collectively wipes his brow and exhales. Maybe Teo would like to join me on a break. It seems we could both use a little energy boost. Appears to be a good time too. The ever-present group of dancers has cleared away from Showtime stage for the time being. Dancers need to refuel too, I guess. Hey Teo, how's the dancing today? Every time I look over here, people are laughing and smiling. Oh, hey, they are rocking and grooving their hardest today. Our crowd might not have as many hoots and hollers and intense battles as Queen Bee's. We have got more newcomers.
Hell yeah!
And we are totally killing it. That's great to hear. The fraction of me madly worrying about Showtime stage is gone, but the rest is still a mess of anxiety. You were too hard on yourself. Everyone, including you, is doing a fantastic job. Thanks, Teo, but remember to take a break for yourself, too. In fact, have you eaten lunch yet? No, I haven't had the time. Seems now is the perfect time then. I got a mighty hunger, and you are coming with me to whole story. How could I ever refuse you? Plus, I have got a mighty hunger too, and it's for more time with you. I'm left utterly speechless, and before I can find the words, Teo continues on. And for some tasty cake. Okay, let's go do the thing with the putting of the foods into our mouth holes. My companion fetches a table in the crowded cafe, while I memorize our order and carry it forth to the unserviced counter. I ended up ordering a massive amount of food. It's amazing the stuff in that half here beyond just whole enabled pastries. In my case, a grilled cheese sandwich with a cup of tomato soup and a chocolate chip cookie for dessert. All this event managing has given me an unquenchable appetite, and I'm filling it with as many calories as I can look at. I'm pretty sure I earned it though. As I sit across from Teo, I take note of what he ordered: a hearty looking salad, a bag of kettle chips, and a decadent slice of chocolate cake. All of this looks so delicious. 'Tis a feast set for royalty, and by royalty I mean me and you. We should just share it all. I'm not opposed to sharing, just looking at the cake is making my mouth water. A splendid idea. As we chow down though, one thing occurs to me that I had been wanting to ask him about all day. So, no regulars from your crew here today. It's great that we've got newcomers on stage, but we could have also used you guys putting on your extra boost for today's event. Sorry, Jade. Afraid that's on me. A simple scheduling problem combined with short notice. Today is our monthly break day. I mean, folks come and go as schedules permit. Can't expect them to dance 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. But this is different. I make sure that every month we all take a full day break from each other to clear our heads, not dance and just recharge. No arcade, no game, no smooth moves. Just a moment to reflect and enjoy the good things in life. Wow, that's actually a great idea. Too much of the same old stuff really dulls the mind, and it keeps attendance up for all the other events. Less chance of a burnout that way. Next time you throw an event, and I see the twinkle in your eye, you are planning more big events like this one. We will be there. But for today, let's give Queen Bee and Percy their time in the spotlight. Okay, but you still showed up today to dance. Teo looks away for a moment, guilty as charged. Why? When is your break? Teo waves his hand away, scoffing at the very idea of it. Simply put, I don't require a break. Seriously? As dedicated as you are to your crew, Teo, overworking yourself can be deadly, not just physically, but emotionally and mentally too. You said it yourself, break day is supposed to prevent burnout, yeah? You don't need to worry about me, Jade. You are a friend. Of course I worry about you.
Break day doesn't apply to me. I need to continue to work hard. You know, I built up this community from when it was nothing. I remember when it was just me and a few other players. And now look at it. We're not just a local crew. We're one of the biggest dancing game groups in the nation. We got it all. A social media feed, satellite groups, online vids to tutor the hopeful newcomers. You're only seeing the tip of this crazy iceberg. All of that depends on me. I gotta hustle. I can't let them down. I won't let them down. If this all fell apart, it would crush them. So if I stop, even for just a moment, I mean, who will be there to take over?
Your friends, Teo, me, Ashley, Naomi, and yes, even Gavin. You would take over my dance crew? No. Look, we want to support you. You're part of the Funplex. You are not alone. For the first time, Teo, who always has a wisecrack or a smooth say, is silenced by my words. Please never forget that. He lets a smile gently turn his lips. I know it's hard to trust others sometimes. For example, I have been leaning heavily on my Iris for this, despite having some recent trust issues with her. You don't trust your phone. It's a long story. My point is, you do so much for others too. It's okay to let them do things for you too.
You know, You're a true friend. Here I was supposed to take you out and hear about your life, and instead, we just talked about me the whole time. Man, I am the worst.
Seeing Teo down in the dumps is heartbreaking. He's always cheered us all on. Maybe a sharp, sarcastic quip will turn that frown upside down. Yep, worst of the worst. If there's a ranking of the best people, you would be near the bottom, alongside mall walkers, unlicensed dentists, and economy. Harsh. Now who's putting on the smooth moves? Teo chuckles as he goes back to his normal self. I mean it, you really are a great friend, and I'm really impressed with your passion just now. Not many floor attendants would do that for their customers, but that's the funplex for you, isn't it? I'm more than a neatly stacked pile of quarters, in your eyes. We all are. Until Gavin tells me to stop patronizing with the neatly stacked piles of quarters, I'm good with treating you all like human beings. And as entertaining as this has been, we really need to get moving. Time ticks and the funplex calls. Rushing through the rest of our lavish meals, we wrap things up and slip back into the funplex, almost unnoticed in all the noise and chaos of funplex rising. I got Queen Bee through her worries, but that was just the prelude. This is the main event. The person's not looking great pushed over his joystick. He might need me. This is it. The grand finals of Fist of Discomfort at Funplex Rising. I can sense the excitement in the crowd, and it's hard not to get swept up in the hype. My nerves are through the roof right now, and I'm not even the one playing. Using my event manager authority I reach the front of the crowd, where Rhapsody, an FOD expert I was invited to handle the play-by-play announcing, introduces the competitors. On the player one side, the rising star of L7 Gaming, locale Funplex champion, and internet sensation, Queen Bee. A few folks in the crowd, locals mostly, cheer Queen Bee on. I recognize most of them from her crew in a bunch of Funplex regulars. On the player 2 side, 5-time EVO champion in Fist of Discomfort, known as Kami in his home country of Japan. Here we all know him as the Demon. The crowds pick their favorite, clearly. Not to say that doesn't make sense. The Demon is known by casuals and hardcore alike, but I was hoping for a little less of a discrepancy between the two. I look over at Queen Bee. She's keeping it calm. She's keeping it cool. A true mask of a competitive gamer. I'm ever impressed with how she can always be so composed and badass, even at a moment like this. It makes my heart flutter. After a quick handshake, it's off to their joysticks, cornering up and getting ready to battle. My fellow gamers, this is the grand finals here at Funplex Rising. Let's hear it from our competitors. As they shuffle through the character selection screen, the crowd waits in anticipation, eager to see who will be chosen. The announcer takes that momentum and brings it back to fold. Queen Bee is sticking with her pride and joy, the fast and deadly Tomokaze. From what I have heard, Tomokaze is a light and fast character, suited for Queen Bee's aggro style. It's her favorite character. As for the Demon, who has been playing his Stinghound, a heavyset controlling samurai all day, selects a similar speedy attack ninja. What an amazing turn of events. The Demon completely strays from his normal character roster and chooses Silent Blade. This is completely unlike anything we have seen the Demon do today. What an exciting matchup, one you won't want to take your eyes away from. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Queen Bee explained all of this to me. The Demo plays slow, control-heavy characters that drag the game down to their level for an eventual defeat. But now he's playing aggro. With characters in the map set, let's not delay this match any further. The countdown is at 3, 2, 1, and begin. Right out of the gate, the demon comes at Queen Bee with a ferocity I haven't seen since Queen Bee's usual matches, where she charges head-on into her enemy. Right out of the gate, the demon attacks Queen Bee with a ferocity like the likes of I've never seen. Like a cheetah, the demon spares no time running straight towards his prey. The demon has completely ignored the ninja heat waves. He's taking full on minion damage and he's not even phased. In fact, he's not even stopping to buy items. Our champion from Japan has only one thing in his sights, and that's Queen Bee. Okay, yeah, this is bad. He's playing aggro. He's playing a faster aggro than Queen Bee, rushing her down before she can get her bearings. It's not much of an edge, with the democracy everything like that, but it's just enough of one to keep her from finding her footing. Normally, these matches go on a good 5 or 10 minutes, but he's already put Queen Bee down once, then bowled an allied sensei while she was responding. I tried to make myself heard over the crowd.
Stream elements. Stay moist, my friends.
No,
Hydrate.
it's no good. She can't hear me. Even if I was able to shout louder than the crowd, her attention is so focused she probably wouldn't register my voice. I can do nothing but helplessly watch as the demon pulls her apart, again and again. The onslaught, the demon living up to his namesake, is not showing an ounce of mercy for his competitor. But what's this? Queen Bee is switching things up. She stopped at the item store, completely ignoring the attacks on her sensei. What could she possibly be buying at a time like this? Fortunately, she seems to have developed a plan. From what she explained, the counter to aggro is control, so by changing her tactics, it might just allow her some time to catch up. And one of Queen Bee's sensei is down for the count, but that death has bought her enough time to grab as many control spells as she can. Queen Bee blasts the lane with Storm of Frost. Okay, I get it now. She's using a weird hybrid style trying to stall out the enemy with ice spells, while making her own progress down the lane. Initially, it works like a charm. The enemy minions freeze solid and give her just enough breathing room to push ahead. But the demon responds with a swift accuracy. He's pushing forward with his other lanes, ignoring her attempts to slow things down. As the demon flips between lanes, it's clear that while this would have won her the game if she started out that way. Quickly enough, the final sensei on Queen Bee's side of the map falls. Here is your winner, the demon. The obligatory handshake happens as the crowd bursts into applause, thrilled to have seen such a strange spectacle out of the world champion. Immediately, Queen Bee is forgotten as the players close in to cheer on the demon over and over. Perhaps sensing it's her cue to depart before the cheap plastic trophy I got from the Doll R store is awarded to her rival, Queen Bee slips away, and I decide to follow. I find her in the break room, collapsed in one of the folding chairs, face in her hands. Quietly, I take a seat next to
I
her.
don't know. After L7 Gaming dumps me, maybe I can live off my stream subs alone. If they don't abandon ship too, I mean. Maybe cut my living expenses a little. You know, move back into my parents' house, things like that. If worse comes to worse, maybe Naomi will carve out the insides of an unpopular game and I can sleep in there.
If you're looking to chop your budget down to size, may I point out that when pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza any time. That's my line. Queen Bee laughs bitterly, but she's laughing at least. I better develop a taste for microwave food then. So you're sure your team's gonna drop you? Well, gave it my best. Theory crafted with you, sorted my plan out. Even changed it up on the fly when he surprised me.
Hey, thanks.
I can honestly say I did my best, and that's thanks to you. Helped me pull my shit together this morning, you know? Happy to help. This is my fault, isn't it? I'm the one who organized the event. I'm the one who pushed everybody past their limits, all in the name of making my dream a reality. I have been working hard to make what should have been just another temporary job in a long string of temporary jobs into something more, something I can't believe in. But I did stop to think of what that would cost me and everyone around me. Shit.
Whoa.
Wash that filthy mouth out with some soap, kid. Question is, now what? Where do I go from here? Well, thankfully someone's knocking at the door, interrupting me before I need to provide career advice to someone whose career I just indirectly destroyed. Although I'm expecting it to be Gavin, or maybe Ashley, to come cheer their friend up, the unexpected walks in the door. The two of us sort of stare, confused, as the man addresses Queen Bee. What?
Hey, listen.
I can translate. One moment while I load my Japanese to English speech recognition system. I'm afraid my English is not very good. You have a translator. I am glad. Iris repeats everything we say back and forth with a little patience. The conversation flows a bit easier after that. I wish to thank you for teaching me today. What? For what? The fuck does that even mean? Are you mocking me? Iris probably softened that a little in the translation, but combined with Queen Bee's expression, the demon seems to get the real gist. Not at all. I wish to thank you for teaching me your unique fighting style. Both Queen Bee and I look very confused. I have been watching your stream for a year now, but watching it is not the same as facing you in combat. From that one battle alone, I have learned a great deal. If you will allow it, I would enjoy learning more. I clearly have a great deal of work to do to master your style, as you saw today. Didn't we just see him pull you apart limb by limb? Queen Bee's expression softens and she playfully pushes me in the shoulder. Way to rub it in, kid. But that's not even what happened. I honestly thought you were watching the match. I was, but I'm still confused. He played sloppy as shit. The reason I lost was due to surprise. He took more risk out there than I did, relying on the fastest, hardest aggro style imaginable to win before I could react. Even in aggro, you don't come blitzing out the gate without buying a single item, not unless you are willing to bet it all on that strategy. I was overly eager to show you what I have learned. I won, yes, but I cannot be results-oriented in my thinking. I believe we could learn much from you, Queen Bee said.
Come again?
Okay, who's we exactly? Myself, the Kami of Japan. Onslaught-san, the Kami of NorCal Sea. Fosta-san, the Kami of Germany. We are assembling a team, winds that blow from all directions at once, carrying with them wisdom from across the arcade world. A diverse team, 4 players, 5 players. But we require an aggro-style champion, a Kami of the East Coast Sea, and America. We would be deeply honored if Queen Bee-san joined us. As he offers a deep bow, neither of us know quite how to react to that. Queen Bee speaks up first.
Hold on. You're offering me a job? That's why you came here?
Hi, I have been scouting for talent to complete our team, but have yet to meet anyone quite like you. You are intense, wild, daring, and exactly what we need. But I could not know for certain until I attempted to surpass you in direct combat. I attempted, and I failed, winning the matches irrelevant. My play was insufficient. However, if you wish to remain loyal to L7 Gaming, I will understand.
Them right in the ear. I mean, let me look into my contract situation and square things away first. But, you know, I'm interested. Yeah, interested.
I almost barely saw the hint of the possibility of a glimpse of a smile on the demon. Just now. And it's gone. Thank you. Please take all the time you require. Fate willing, we will welcome you as one of our 4 heavenly kings. We will at last have found our queen. With that, he offers one more bow and promptly turns to exit.
Whoa.
Holy shit. Kid, do you know what this means? You are going to ascend the holy mountain of Asgard to join your fellow kami in Olympus, home of the spirits above. I'm pretty sure you're mixing up your pantheons there, kid. But yeah, this is big. I mean, this is super big for me. Instead of bowing and scraping and begging L7 to let me sit at their table, I get my own fucking table. I want to be carried into EVO by oiled fanboys, raising me high on a plush couch, feeding me grapes and fanning me with palm leaves. I'm actually reasonably sure Iris would arrange that if I asked her to. Sure thing, I will get right on kidding. I was kidding, Iris. Yeah, I'm kidding too. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've got a lot to learn before I really know I can hang with them. But now, I have got a future, and it's bright. I will admit to some relief on hearing I didn't just sink Queen Bee's battleship. But the fact remains that we got lucky. If the demon hadn't been in a generous mood, hadn't been scouting for talent, her career would have been in shambles, thanks to me. The demon said it himself, don't fall for results-oriented thinking. Maybe her future is bright, but it almost wasn't, thanks to me. Man, who knew being an adult with many important responsibilities instead of a transient floating through life would be this nasty? Kid? You okay in there? Yeah, I'm fine. Everything is fine. Shaking the moment off, I do my best to celebrate her achievement. I'm glad I could help you out this morning, and I'm glad things worked out, even if I guess both you and the demon feel you lost that fight in your own ways. Esports, huh? Wild stuff.
Hey, thanks.
But hey, I've been meaning to tell you. Thanks. You have been with me through all this, even when you probably had better things to do. Don't think I haven't noticed. Well, I feel my cheeks flush. Crap, am I blushing? Maybe this is my moment to express my feelings. I'm drawn to you, Queen Bee, and your adventurous, carefree attitude. I just hope that you'll entertain the thought of including me in on that wild ride.
Oh, well. This is an interesting development. I was wondering when you'd find the guts to flirt with me properly. It only took you a few months. I'm glad to see my patience hath been rewarded.
But we really need to work on that delivery. It was cute, but wild ride? Honestly, I think you would have done better just looking up cheesy pickup lines on the internet. Queen Bee smiles and laughs happily. This is the first time I've seen her genuinely relaxed and at ease with herself all day. It warms my heart, and I smile along with her. We can talk more later about the complexity of emotions and proper conduct, but for now, let's just enjoy this quiet moment between us. It's been a hell of a day, and I could just use a hug from someone I care about. She looks toward me and gently closes her eyes. I can tell how pooped she is. I open my arms up, and with the utmost grace, Queen Bee crashes into my embrace. For a long moment, it's just the two of us, enjoying the silence and each other. All right. I should go rejoin the party. They do need her royalty to grace them with her presence. Will you escort me? I stand up and offer my arm to her. You got it, my queen.
Oh, don't tempt a lady like that. I like the way it rolls off your tongue. I could really get used to that.
She takes my arm in hers, and we turn to go back to the arcade floor.
Real quick, before we return, thank you. Seriously, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
We stroll to the door. Queen Bee's and my focus is restored, and return to the Funplex Rising crowds. As we re-enter the arcade, I instinctively size up the crowd, looking for trouble, but there isn't any. Good. Don't think I could deal when they know their crisis. Wait a minute. Where's Purpur? Percy? I don't know. He's gone. Nobody's playing Loopy. In fact, it's already grayed out the extra lives and gone back to the attract mode screen, with a score just short of the world record. Fuck. You think he cracked under the pressure? Percy's in the hospital. He started clutching at his chest and then fell off his stool. We think it was a heart attack. I called 911 right away. The ambulance just left. I need to go. Fuck, I ride the bus. I can't drive to the hospital. Queen Bee provides. We will take my car. Gavin, can you and the others finish up here? I have to. This is my fault. I pushed him too hard. Go. We will take care of Funplex Rising. Quickly, we file into Queen Bee's rusty yellow hatchback and speed off to the local hospital. The hours growing late, but we manage to find his room just before visiting hours are over, and inside, lying in a hospital bed. Oh, hello there. Wasn't expecting visitors. How do you do? Is the event going well? How do you do? Seriously, how do you do, Percy? Exactly. What's going on? Are you okay? Oh, Tosh, it's nothing. Just a heart tremor. Wasn't even a full arrest or anything. They are keeping me overnight for observation. I will be back at the Funplex before you know it. Still have a high score to defeat after all. Are you fucking kidding me? Purpur, come on. You are hooked up to an ECG. I can see your heartbeats. It's not no thing. It's just a little issue, that's all. A medical mishap which runs in my family. Wasn't quite expecting it to accelerate this quickly, but that's life, isn't it? So it wasn't stress related. Well, probably didn't help, but can't say I was feeling sharp as usual this morning. My fault, really. All my fault. How serious is this condition? And be honest with us, Percy. No holding back to keep us from worrying, because we're going to worry whether you like it or not. Yeah, what the kid said.
Well,
I have Well, they have said 2 years left to live, but science isn't an exact science, I suppose. Fuck! The hospital PA system chimes, grabbing my attention. Your attention, please. Okay, so it can potentially go down. That's interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on that, I suppose. So we don't need Queen Bee as much now. Definitely focus on Theo, a little bit of Ashley. Okay. I say, what kind of hokum is this? Don't take any wooden nickels, boys. Methinks all these hosey-toasty prizes are fool's gold.
Pardon me?
I think it's probably a scam. I take offense to that, I do. Anyone can win. Step right up and be a winner. Or are you yellow? I'll take that. The disco-tastic dancer reporter who wiggles around to Mexican flyer, please. The ghost of music games past in plushy form. You have got style, that's for sure. We should practice that routine together sometime. My sister had a doll that played music when you hooked it. Suppose I can't deny the appeal, even if it can get super old the 5,912th time in a row. Besides, I just can't resist taking any opportunity to see that lovely smile of yours. Hold up, I probably should go with applesauce. Let's with blouse, fellas. I know my onions, I know this Rubens racket is all monkey shines. I have no idea what you're saying. Are you talking in memes? This is a young person thing. Let's just go hang out on the beach. Anyway, When I was younger, I remember watching sand sculptors carefully craft their castles. I would watch for hours just staring in awe. I made my fair share of them too, trying to imitate the professionals. They were never more than lumps of sand that vaguely indicated shapes. I'm not that competitive, but like Naomi said, it's just for fun, so why not? I'm going to need a bucket, a melon baller, and a funnel. Stat. That's the spirit. I just put the finishing touches on mine. Let me help you get the base started. Naomi, Ashley, and I dug our hands deep into the sand and started shoveling, pouring, and constructing. What are you going to name your castle? You can't just make a sand castle and not give it an epic name. Ashley has a solid point. To give it a name is to give it life. I have names for all my important tools back in the shop, too.
So beautiful.
My soldering iron is named Milky. My multimeter is named Zappy. My ROM burner is named Sir Romulus Romanov III. Maybe not something quite that grand for mine. How about the Funplex? Both Ashley and Naomi bust out laughing. That's very appropriate. The Funplex is practically a castle, right? What if we make it look like the Funplex? It already looks like it. Kind of. That's because the Funplex is just a box, and we've only made the foundation for our castle. If we can carve in the sign and the double front doors, Naomi happily starts pushing the details on the sand Funplex, while Ashley and I cheer her on. That looks so good. Naomi, you are so good at having steady hands. You really should join me in making some cosplay. You would be great. Making costumes does sound fun, but I'm not sure if I can handle all the pressure of people looking at me. I usually work alone, you know? We don't have to do it at a con or anything. We can just get dressed up and prance around the forest. That's a bit more my style. Well, except maybe for the bugs and poison ivy and stuff. We continue chatting as we construct the sand fun castle. Grain by grain, it takes some glance of the actual Funplex. We manage to finish it just in time before the judging commences. Just like you have won me over.
Thankies.
Maybe if all three of us join forces again, we can build the best sand castle this beach has ever seen. It's like her body was sculpted by the gods themselves. Powerful thighs, toned arms, Queen Bee's a goddess in my eyes. The line itself is a thin rope cord held down by a simple tin peg, so I can see why it would be hard to tell if the ball fell around it. But I can say for sure I saw it fall outside the line. It was completely out of bounds. Sorry, Gavin. Point. Set. Match.
Oh, GG.
Queen Bee takes a very long moment to gloat. Granted, that's more of a tennis term, but I think Gavin gets the gist. I thought for sure I was going to beat you, Queen Bee, but I miscalculated. You bested me fair and square. Shall we take a quick break? Gavin gladly chugs down the water and flashes a smile back at me. Queen Bee catches hers mid-toss, swiftly opens it with a flick of her wrist, and proceeds to pour the water over her face to cool herself off. The water splashes down her face and drips onto her chest, making her wet and shine in the hot sun. Oh my. I suddenly feel very hot myself and could use a quick dip in the ocean. Thanks for the water, kid. Yeah, you are welcome. Queen Bee threw it high enough that I can totally pull off a badass spike. I take a quick step forward before launching myself into the air. My palm connects with the ball and it darts back at Queen Bee. She simply bumps the ball over to Gavin. Alas, the Queen of the Beach is exhausted from being too awesome for words and is seriously considering hanging up this bikini for a bit. I don't think this is a nude beach. Oh, if only. But seriously, I'd love to go hit the boardwalk for a bit, but Naomi's got some kind of surprise lined up for us over yonder. Really? Okay, be there in a minute. I got to be honest, life sucked. It sucked bad before I found you wacky people. Juniper knows what I'm talking about. My life had become a series of unfortunate events. And then, well, I found the Funplex. Don't think I'm the reason why the Funplex rules. It ruled before I got there. All I did was help you all see it the way I see it. Together we make one kick-ass arcade juggernaut, and I'm looking forward to seeing where that beast goes next. Go Jade, go Funplex, go us. Okay, good. On a roll. You have all worked hard. Now you get to play hard. Take a swim, do some shopping, swaddle yourself in redemption game tickets. Flotsam Beach has it all. I know we are only here for one day, but I'm intending to make it one hell of a day. An important day. An evening. And anyway, my point is I freaking love this place, and I'm glad to share it with you all. I propose massive amounts of selfies, terrible food, and getting incredibly drunk. Who's with me? Partying and drinks and more partying. Fuck yeah, I'm so ready for this. Okay, I have talked your ears off. We've got half a day left and a lot of ass to kick, so let's eat up and get back to the fun. Hecking, yeah. This is so cool going to Flotsam with you, and all your great friends, and this great food, and it's all so great. Let's eat, everyone. How are we doing? Okay, so we could use a little bit more on Teo. Ashby and Obi are pretty much even. And hopefully that will be enough to get everybody that I'm missing. Hopefully. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Teo and Naomi sneak into one of the shops on the boardwalk called the Sandy Bar, with little iconic saltwater taffy icons on each side. Saltwater taffy, a staple of coastal life and commerce. On any given boardwalk, you are within spitting distance of at least 3 candy shops loaded with tasty treats. But more importantly, why are these two acting so childish about the whole thing? Like 2 kids in a candy store. I need to find out exactly what's going on. And more importantly, I need to see if they have any of those gummy sharks in there too. As I peer into the building, my senses are overwhelmed by sweet. My teeth practically hurt with all the surrounding sugar. Covering the walls are assorted containers holding various types of candies. A rainbow of condors and confectionaries, filled to the brim with saltwater taffy and covered in chocolates. Not only do I take note of the delectable candy, but I also notice all the kitties running around. I can't help but be reminded of the Funplex. Same atmosphere, just fewer games. I look over to the person behind the counter and give them a nod of understanding. I feel you, Nobel Cashier, in your quest to maintain peace and order. Naomi and Teo recognize me and wave me over. Over here. Come help us decide on what to get. I comply and go over toward them. Naomi is huddled over a table and is filling her arms with various desserts. I want 1 of these, and 2 of these, and a handful of this one. What's that over there?
Wow.
Candied apples. I have to get 1 of those too. Naomi is just too much right now. Every time her eyes light up at seeing a new candy, it turns my heart to mush. A mushy, mushy mess of emotions. I really hope she feels the same way when she sees me. This is the best part about going to the beach. Look at how many different candies there are. I could just devour them all. Now, I peg Naomi as having a sweet tooth, but Teo with all his dancing. I would have guessed him to stick to a healthier diet. But this trip is a vacation for all of us, so maybe he's spoiling himself. What do you think of the place? Who, me? Oh, I have been here before. Quite a few times. It's the most popular candy store on the boardwalk. My family and I would always stop by right before our long drive home. And after a long day of swimming, walking in mud in the sun, a maximum sugar overdrive was the perfect way to end the day. They would give me a fistful of doll R's and cut me loose in here. They just let you get whatever you wanted. I wish I had your parents. Cute. I could just see a young Jade here running around and stuffing candy into their face. Not going to lie, I was a cute kid. Not so cute when overdosing on sweets, though. Both Naomi and Teo laughed heartily. I mean, they didn't exactly give me Fort Knox to blow on snacks, but it was still a nice little reward at the end of the day. As I am a creature of habit, I would always get saltwater taffy year after year. It's just the best feeling, munching on taffy while watching the waves crashing to the sand. Naomi suddenly gasps, interrupting my recollection. What is it, Naomi? They have contados. I'm still confused. Is that a good thing? It's the best thing. They are these little traditional Japanese sugar candies that look like stars and are my absolute favorite. Every time my mother would go to visit family in Japan, she would bring me back some. But it's been years since I last had some. She squeals excitedly and runs over to a little stand that has a cute assortment of pastel sugar stars. We follow suit and make our way next to Naomi. Teo picks up a bag and brings it closer to his face, examining them. Okay, these are quite possibly the cutest candies I have ever seen. And they are so sweet. Naomi, nothing is sweeter than you, and that's a fact. That's not entirely true. I have to agree with Teo. No one has brought me more impromptu lunches at work than you do. Thank you, but these candies are still the sweetest. You both should taste these, by the way. I just know you'll love them as much as I do. Teo and I agree with the nod of our heads, and Naomi turns around happily with an armful of candy and treats. Like a dragon with her horn, she heads toward the register when a kid runs back into her. In a colorful explosion, candy spills everywhere, and Naomi falls over backward. I instinctively go in to help Naomi up, but out of the corner of my eye, I see the kid who bumped into her, swiping candies off the floor and pocketing them. It's a classic move. We see it all the time with tickets and tokens at the Funplex, and like the arcade, this is no different. It's so overused, Teo even sees it. He elbows me and points it out to my attention. But this is not my store, not my job. Do I step in or let it slide? I know it's not my job, but if some brat did that in the Funplex and I didn't notice, I'd want someone to do something about it. Plus, stealing candy is the worst possible crime one can commit, save for like murder or Grand Theft Auto. Okay, so there are a lot more awful crimes, but this one takes the cake, so to speak. Hey kid, turn up your pockets. What do you want? I ain't doing nothing. I saw you stuff all those candies into your pockets. Look at them bulging out. You aren't tricking anyone. The kid looks like they want to say something, but by now the cashier is here too, and the kid turns out his pockets. There was a lot more in there than just what they got from these spills. With more tact than I could probably muster, the cashier tells him to kindly exit the sandy bar, and the kid complies. The cashier and I exchange knowing glances. We are one and the same. Well, after that excitement, I'm ready to relax on the beach and eat some of this candy. Me too. Me three. But I can't quite leave yet. There's still one more thing I must do. I need to get some saltwater taffy. It's a Johnson family boardwalk tradition, after all. Oh yeah, we can't break tradition. Although if we do, I wouldn't mind starting a new Funplex Beach tradition with you. Teo, please. This is one important delicious decision Jade has to make. And the only correct answer would be for them to choose the cotton candy ones. Cotton candy. No, obviously the banana is the best flavor. I wouldn't joke about something as serious as this, but it's like sickeningly sweet. Even I can't handle it, and I can handle a truckload of sweet. Well, what would you choose then? Buttered popcorn, obvious. I honestly cannot say I've ever seen a buttered popcorn saltwater tap. That is not a flavor I have seen. I'd be willing to give it a try though. I like a little salty with my sweet. But that's that garbage. I'm much more of a purist. Getting in a fight over taffy flavors isn't necessary. Both taste great. I already know what I'm going home with. What's that? To appease my palate, I prefer a more complex profile of flavors. I agree with Teo. Nothing beats buttered popcorn. Excellent. I respectfully disagree with your opinions. But that just means more cotton candy taffy for me. I think that about covers it. Shall we blow this popsicle stand? They have popsicles too? Once again, Naomi's got her arms filled to the brim with candy and she nods enthusiastically. Teo's picked out some of his favorites too. We each take our turns in line, and before we know it, we are happily carrying our stash with us onto the boardwalk. I almost forgot. She stops abruptly, digs through her bag for a moment, and pulls out the potato. Yes, I have been wanting one since she pointed them out. Naomi opens the bag and both Teo and I pick one out. Popping the sugar star in our nose, both of us smile wide, enjoying its sugary goodness.
Love it.
That is so yummy. For real, Naomi, it's my new favorite candy. It's very good. Maybe next time I'm at the Sandoval, I will get some of these instead of taffy. Next time I'm here, because with the Funplex riding high in the world, I bet we could afford a next time. And another. And another. Thank you for introducing me to a whole new world of flavor, Naomi. Anytime, Teo. Maybe if I can change your mind on candy, I can convince you to dance a little lighter on Showtime stage. It's a delicate cabinet. But then I wouldn't get to see you as much on the Funplex floor. Very true. I have got my candy haul, so my work here is done. I got places to be. And I want to spend some time taking in the sea breeze.
Catch you later.
I need to clear my senses of sugar too. We will catch up with you later. Once alone, I open my bag of saltwater taffy, pick one out, and eat it. I let the taste fully consume me. Now, this is a perfect vacation. I wasn't exactly calling a cardboard box home and selling matches to passing strangers to survive the cold, cold winter. I was between jobs, sure, but I could have taken other opportunities, including one at Juniper's on Ice for that matter. And you didn't. You chose the Funplex. Or maybe the Funplex chose you, but look, that's not my point. I think Queen Bee's right. If you want to really devote yourself to something, no matter the risk, you have to go all in. Right? Percy, you are still young, you know? You've got time to do something risky and wild. Make it happen. If I had time, I suppose. Oh man. Sorry, Purper. I didn't mean to imply. No, no, it's quite alright, both of you. I see where you are coming from. In your situation, taking chances for a brighter future. I suppose you're braver than I, and that's admirable. Exactly. Go for the goal. With the 4 heavenly kings behind me and the funplex keeping me going, I'm headed for the top. Risky. Yeah, but this is what I want. I choose this. And we will be right there, every step of the way. You are gonna get it now. You take a shot at the skee ball wizard, you best not miss. That's the spirit. I can smell that victory ice cream already. And it smells like victory. I lean in next to Ashley and whisper her a hot tip. Aim for the 40-pointer with every throw. That way you always net a consistent amount of mid-tier points. Instead of wildly aiming for the honeypot of 100 points, Ashley lines up for a shot right down the middle and scores a sweet throw. Soon enough, the game is over, with Ashley just barely pushing past my score and Gavin far behind. Well, I gave it my best. It makes you feel better. I couldn't have won without Jade's solid advice. No, you were still the one making the throws. And still, even if they offered suggestions. Still, if you would like to keep things fair, we'll split the ice cream cost 3 ways. Everyone's a winner.
Indeed.
Most importantly, we had fun. Naomi is kind, but also has a fiery temper when pushed. She's gutsy, like you. Ashley goes with her gut, and so do you. Gutsy clicks for both of you. Queen Bee has a great sense of humor and a real go-getter attitude. You are both quirky and gutsy, meaning you are a great match. Percy's determined to live out the rest of his days with good cheer and good humor. Or is it humor with a U? He's British, right? Oh, and quirky like you. Teo lives to have fun. I'm sure both of you quirky funsters would get along well. And that's everybody. Okay, so hopefully we can romance the 4 left. Hopefully. Teo is the lowest, so we'll start off with Teo and see what he says. I think Teo's the only one we didn't get a confession line to too. So I guess we will see. Alright, Teo. He's my choice. He's constantly flirting with me too, so I'm certain he's the one. He is rather coquettish, but that might be how he acts around everyone. You might be right, but there's only one way to find out. I'm going to try out my own flirting. Yeah? You sure? Of course. Well, I can't change your mind at this point. Good luck. Teo's hanging out on the boardwalk talking to a group of randos. It looks like he's laying it on Vic too, charming everyone in the group. I approach and the crowd parts. Hey Teo, can you help me? Sure, what's going on? I'm lost. Can you give me directions to your heart? Oh, you take a left, then another left, then another left, and one last left. Wait, that puts me exactly where I started. Jade, you are cute, you really are. But this is very unlike you. What's going on? I just wanted to spend some time with you tonight. Maybe we could go out for a nice dinner, end up at the beach. You know, a date.
No can do.
I appreciate your sentiment. Truly, I'm flattered, but I'm really not ready to be dating right now. I have so much going on, and all my time and effort goes into Showtime stage. It wouldn't be fair to you. Well, now, okay, so we don't have Teo, unfortunately. That means you'll have to do another one just for Teo. Maybe. Oh, I didn't mean to. Fuck. Maybe there's an auto that we can do. Ah. This is probably close enough, right? Okay. I meant to click load, not save over. Well, I guess if we can't get Teo anyway, we might as well get some points with her. The sweeter the better, and cotton candy is on the top of that list. I agree with Naomi, cotton candy is my favorite too. Heathens, both of you. Of course that just means more buttered popcorn taffy for me. Alright. Now let's try this again without overriding my save, hopefully. So let's just go with Queen Bee. Queen Bee. Just saying her name fills me with excitement. A romance with Queen Bee would be a whirlwind of passion. Her assertive nature and her sassy flair really energize me. I want to be the person who Queen Bee looks to, by her side, cheering her into victory, comforting her when defeated. I'm ready to sign on the dotted line for Queen Bee's contract of love. I like your enthusiasm. I know that if you are true to yourself, everything will work out for the best. At least that's what I have learned from all your human love stories. Note to self, see if anybody's written some good finds app love stories. Thanks, Iris. I'm about to go, hopefully succeed at my own human love story. Wish me luck. Iris waves bye to me as she shuts herself off, leaving me alone with my thoughts. The thrill of getting to ask Queen Bee on a date took over, and I could feel myself start to get nervous. She's a locale and internet celeb, way out of my league. What if I'm not cool enough? Last time I checked, I was lukewarm at best on the cool scale. There is no way I'm anywhere as popular, attractive, intelligent, magnificent, perfect. And as I struggle with the thought of how unsuitable I am, the gaming goddess herself approaches me out of nowhere. With a frown, she pockets her phone, then shakes her dour move free as she turns to face me. Hey, kid. Oh, hey, Queen Bee. What a pleasant surprise to see you here, standing next to me on the boardwalk, being all doormat-like. Yeah, that tends to happen when you and all your friends go on a holy day together.
Anyway, I'm getting straight to the point because I don't like beating around the bush, and I'm not a fan of sappy, fluffy bull. Just blunt honesty. So, do you want to join me on a date tonight?
I instantly blushed from head to toe. Here I thought I was going to have to muster up enough bravery to ask Queen Bee out. And bam! She intercepts me and asks me herself.
Don't get too excited there, kid. I was gonna go out with some friends of mine who live nearby, do an evening meetup in Flotsam, but...
Queen Bee looks away, frowning at the ground.
They bailed on me. Hardcore lame-ass style. We'd arranged everything a few days in advance, and now they aren't even returning my texts. I swear, if those ladies aren't literally on fire, or saving orphans from a building that is literally on fire, I'm having some harsh words with them later. Long and short of it is, nobody wants to just go out and have some fun. And I need cheering up. Pronto. Cheer me up, okay?
I'm sorry, Queen Bee. That really sucks, but you know what? What? No one should ever deny Queen Bee what she wants. Do they not understand how amazing she is? You don't deserve this. Fuck that. You know what? They don't deserve you. Wow, you were cute when you were petty and vindictive, kid.
Yeah.
But hey, you are right. Fuck them if they don't want to hit the town with me and have a good time. I would rather do that with you anyway. I mean, do they not know who you are? You are the queen bee. They should be honored that you even choose to grace them with your presence. If only it's that easy. My non-gamer friends don't feel the same way as the rest of the FOD scene. Non-gamer friends does not compute. Fucking right? It's so hard to find people these days that don't play games. But let me tell you, they do exist. Case in point, my two best lady friends. We have been friends since we were little tiny babies. Our mothers are all friends, so when we were born, we all became friends by proxy. I grew up with both of these ladies. We have shared so much together over the years. We still all go on mother-daughter outings occasionally.
It's complicated.
But compared to them, I've always been the weird one. The loser, if you will. Both of them have successful career paths. One's a teacher, the other a psychologist. Heck, they've had kids already. And what do I have to show? I play arcade games for a living. I bet they think I'm wasting my time and energy. That's probably why those friends ditched me tonight. I'm so fucking unaccomplished. Hey, that not being fair to yourself, Queen Bee. You are one of 4 heavenly kings now. Did you forget? That's like the most accomplished thing I can think of. Except if you made Fist of Discord itself, then just maybe you would be more accomplished. You know how to make a woman feel special.
Anyway, I'm done being sad about this. I refuse to let a little trifle like this get me down any further. So let's go out and have a great time.
Agreed. Let's go. Wait, where exactly are we going? To somewhere fancy as fuck. I'm a classy ass lady and I have classy ass needs. First off, drinks and food. Second, dancing. Third, a romantic stroll on the beach. That all sounds perfect, actually. I just don't know of any classy ass places here in Flotsam. Since we were more of a burgers family than a filet mignons family, whenever we came to the beach, we stayed mostly to the cheap eats. Lots of diners, drive-ins, and hot dog stands. I couldn't tell you what kind of fancy places exist here, if any. As I tried to pick my brain of somewhere befitting of Queen Bee's taste, she takes the initiative once again. She pulls out her phone and starts looking up the local eateries. Not a lot of good choices in this beach city. Yeah, Flotsam isn't exactly Monte Carlo. Okay, let's see what I can dig up. Ew. No. Nope. Totally yuck. Gross. Oh, here's one. 4 out of 5 stars. Cozy, trendy cocktail bar and diner with sea-inspired small bites. This place looks hella cute. We are so going to Lagoon. Next thing I know, we are there. I had no idea this place even existed, but apparently it's a hit with locals and tourists alike, and it's exactly how they describe themselves. The tables are illuminated by dimly lit candles, really making it intimate and adding to the cozy atmosphere. This is almost too trendy for my tastes. I really haven't been to anywhere this hip. In fact, I'm pretty sure the swankiest place I've eaten at is the whole story. Even the way everyone is dressed in here, so fashion forward. Retro 50s style without being hipster. Queen Bee fits right in with this bunch. She's always styled to perfection.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends, hydrate."
On the other hand, I looked down at my hoodie and let out an exasperated sigh. Don't worry about it, kid. You look fine. It's not exactly a black tie. You'll be too busy paying attention to each other anyway for you to concern yourself over such trivial matters. Queen Bee locks arms with me and smiles. Look at us, a couple of hotties out for a night on the town. We should immortalize this with a selfie. Queen Bee pulls out her phone, holding it up high to get that perfect angel, and snaps our picture. That's fucking precious. Look. She passes her phone to me, and surprisingly, it's a great photo, and I don't look half bad either. You cool if I post this on my social media feed? The Beehive loves to know what I'm up to. That's what I call my followers. Cute name, right? What's better than a cute picture of me and Queen Bee? A picture of me and Queen Bee getting posted to the world. It's almost like we are a real couple, doing couple things. Go for it. Oh, and tag me so I can share it with my own hive too. Don't you only have like 10 followers, and 6 of them are all the regs from the Funplex? Yeah, but I really want to make sure Francine knows. She'll be happy to know you're in good hands. You do realize you're probably going to get several hundred followers from this, right? I did have some inclination to that would happen, yes. I'm not going to worry about my sudden jump in popularity. I won't be buying a solid old man son or anything. Going out and enjoying this moment with you is the only thing on my mind. You are making me blush, kid. And post it. I had already silenced my phone, so if I suddenly go viral, it won't interrupt us. Although poor Iris may get slammed by notifications. After a short wait, we are brought to our table. We sit down and menus are handed to us. I'm impressed that even the menus are super hip, down to the sophisticated font choice. Note to self, tell Juniper about Lagoon's menus. So, what cocktail are you going to order? All of them sound divine, and I'm having a hard time choosing. My eyes skim the menu, looking at the alcoholic choices. Funnily enough, they are all named after boats. There's the Catamaran, a citrusy grapefruit tequila libation. The Banana Boat, a rum and banana syrup concoction. The Bow Rider, a rosemary infused vermouth beverage. The Caravel, a floral bubbly gin drink. Or the Lifeboat, a non-alcoholic coconut lavender lemonade. It's a tough choice indeed, but I think the one that will quench my thirst is... The Banana Boat sounds good. This is a fun one. Anything mixed with rum is meant for someone looking for a good time, and nothing says Jade is having a good time like bananas and rum. The Banana Boat is a perfect reflection of our evening. It sounds pretty fucking delicious. Just then, one of the waitstaff passes by and Queen Bee gets their attention. May we have 2 banana boats, please? As we wait for our drinks, I take notice of Queen Bee sitting across from me. The faint candlelight makes Queen Bee's skin glow, and her eyes shine fiercely. I can't help but stare at her beauty. You are absolutely gorgeous. The words fall uncontrollably from my mouth. Are you sure you didn't have a drink already without me? Oh, I'm sorry, It's totally fine. You are quite attractive yourself. Honestly, I'm quite smitten with you. I'm in complete shock. Words can't form in my mouth. I feel dizzy and my heart is pounding so hard I think it could just collapse at any second. This is what being in shock is like, right? Thankfully, our drinks are served to us, cutting a knife into my awkward silence. I quickly cut my hands around the glass and take a huge drink. Queen Bee laughs. Slow down there, Jade. I would like to still talk to you before you get completely trashed. It takes me a second to realize, but Queen Bee stopped calling me kid. I have leveled up from kid to my actual name. What have I done to deserve this upgrade? I figured since we are on a date and I really do respect you, I owe that to you. Kid might slip out every now and again due to your habit, but it's Jade from here on out. You have earned it. It's beautiful how Queen Bee speaks my name, as if she's learning it for the first time. A fire sparks deep inside me and I feel tingles across my skin. I feel important, proud, a cut above the rest of the fodder. However, there is still something I yearn to know about Queen Bee, and I have been curious since we first met. A name for a name. You have got my name now. Yeah, what about it? When do I get to find out
Come
yours?
again?
Queen Bee is my name. I am Queen Bee. You know what I mean. But I hate my name. Okay, I won't make you. I understand some secrets are meant to stay just that. Secret. Fuck it. Fine. When you give me the sad puppy dog eyes, you force my hand. But if you tell anyone, and I mean anyone, you will have a very angry bee buzzing around you. My lips are mum. Queen Bee lets out an exasperated sigh. It's Tanvi. Tanvi fucking Khan. But that's such a beautiful name. Why do you hate it? It's such an old-fashioned name and no one can ever pronounce it correctly. Well, they can pronounce my family name, but they invariably do it like William Shatner in some fucking annoying attempt to charm me. Queen Bee is just easier. People can't fuck up Queen Bee. I can understand why you choose to go by Queen Bee. It's not fun having a name no one can relate to. Plenty can understand the reference of Queen Bee. But I really do like your real name too. If you would like, I can refer to you by your real name instead of repeating Handel. That's very sweet of you, Jade. Okay, you can call me Tanvi or Queen Bee. Either way works fine for me. I will respond to both. Both names fit her so well, but for me, one name rings true. I want her to know I care about her as the whole person, not just an online persona. It's much more intimate to call someone by their real name. It will be our secret we can share. Tanvi. From now on, I will call you Tanvi. When you say it, I don't hate it as much, and it does feel nice to actually be called by your intended name. I like it. I like it a lot.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you for not making fun of my name. I would never. I really adore you, Tanvi, and I wouldn't poke fun at something that you care a ton about. You are the fucking best. But look at our drinks. We need a round 2. Tanvi is always quick to change the subject when things start to get too heavy. But still, I gaze down into my glass, and it's in fact empty. A second round is indeed in order, and maybe some food to go with.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the menu. She takes a second to scan it. We should start with a round of oysters. I love eating those gooey little mollusks. So freaking delicious. You do know they are an aphrodisiac, don't you? I respond with my face turning deeply red and hiding it deep in the fold of the menu. Tanvi laughs wildly and continues reading the menu, ignoring my embarrassment. We ended up ordering several small plates of some of the fanciest dishes I could even imagine. Buttered scallops on a bed of mashed parsnips, crab dumplings, roasted Brussels sprouts with bacon shavings, and lobster ravioli. Oh my god, that sounds so good. That sounds so fucking amazing, bruh. My mouth never tasted the explosion of such decadence, and my stomach was filled to the brim with savory and succulent food. The conversation stuck mostly to the beach adventures of prison and past, and before long the check came in with it's official. I'm stuffed. Round 1 complete. Next up, we gotta dance off all those cow orgies. The dance club is right at the end of the boardwalk, a stone's throw away from the beach. How fucking romantic. Right, I remember that being the main attraction for the night. Oh, I think you will hold that title by the end of the night. Is it getting hot in here all of a sudden? I'm not sure how much more of this I can take. Tanvi is making it very hard to concentrate on anything but my intense feelings for her right now. She just smiles wickedly at me, knowing exactly what she's doing. I'm gladly a pawn in Tanvi's game. Okay, yeah, sure, you are right. Maybe we should go out dancing. Now. Right now. We called a taxi to get back to the boardwalk, and people arrive. The dance hall is already bumping. People are standing around outside, roped off in a queue. Everyone is wearing the best dancing attire. High heels, form-fitting dresses, button-up shirts, and fancy slacks. Before we go in, I can already hear the oops of the music.
Not bad.
I'm actually impressed. The nightlife here in Blossom isn't half bad. You choose a good little beach town. One of my favorite local DJs is playing here tonight. DJ Jazzy J. She's got the hottest beats back in the city. How lucky is it that she's followed us out here? Extremely lucky. I honestly know nothing of the nightlife here, nor back at home. Clubs aren't really much my scene, but I'm willing to try anything to spend more time with Tanvi. You are so cute when you're out of your element. Let's get to it. She locks her arm around mine, and I can feel my core temperature raise. I think I'm ready to face the dungeon of sweaty, beautiful people, but there is one slight problem. How long do you think this line will take? Oh, my sweet, innocent Jade, I don't wait in lines. Rule number 1 of life, nothing is worth waiting for. Take the initiative. You just got to go out there and do it. We can't just cut the line, that's illegal. We will be thrown in dance jail. Don't think of it as cutting so much as advancing our own position. One more thing. What is it? I need you to muster all the confidence you have and look determined as fuck. You belong here. You deserve this. Like this? I put on my best steadfast face and fill my mind with nothing but resolute thoughts. I belong here. I deserve this. Simple and utter perfection. Tanvi leans in and kisses me on the cheek. Her lips are delicate yet compelling. Part of me wants to feel her kisses all over my body, right here and now. With a newly inspired confidence, Tanvi leads me to the front of the queue. We approach the bouncer, the Nobel guardian of the club, the fabled checker of IDs. He lifts the hand up to us and we stop. Tanvi simply holds out her card, smiling fiercely. We are with Jazz. I can't help myself but holding my breath in anticipation. The bouncer checks the ID, looks Tanvi once over, then back at the ID, scrutinizing it with a grimace. It feels like forever, and I'm sure we're just going to get caught. We will be the laughingstock of the club as everyone laughs at us while we trek away, tears in our eyes. Shockingly, he gives us a gruff rope and waves us in. I wait until we are both in good distance inside the building before I let my exhaust show my true emotions. I can't believe. How did we? What just? I'm shouting over the booming oops. It's pretty loud in here, but I think Candy can hear me. She laughs accordingly. Relax, Jane. Don't ask, just accept how fucking awesome we are. I nod in agreement. Before we get to dancing, let's get another drink. I look over at the bar area and there is a big crowd. All those people vying for the attention of the barkeep, but most failing. Candy pushes her way to the front of the mass of people, easily locks eyes with bartender. With a few motions of her hand and words, she surprisingly is headed back to me with a cup of drinks. I just got us their house cocktail. It was the easiest thing. I take the drink from her and we find a place in the far corner of the club. It's out of the way of most of the people and it's significantly more quiet over here. I take a sip of the cocktail. It's tasty, not what I expected. Well, I don't actually know what I was expecting, but it's good. Candy and I continue to take sips of our drinks and exchange provocative glances. We are a mess of smiles, giggles, and looking away sheepishly. The music and the crowd are still too loud for us to properly have a conversation, but we don't need words to communicate. Candy smirks at me. As she scoots in closer to me, she rubs her leg against my own. Delicately, she places a hand on my shoulder and leans over, talking into my ear. How are you holding it? You don't look overtly traumatized. This is certainly one of the more exciting nights of my story. Taking it all in, I'm feeling. This is fantastic. I'm loving the party atmosphere and digging the tunes. The liquor is hitting me just right and I'm ready to scrub my stuff on the dance floor with Candy. I'm so ready to get my dance on. Would you like to join me? You fucking know it. But I'm waiting for the right song with the right beat to really go all out on the dance floor. As if on cue, Candy crooks her head, catching the beat she's been waiting for. She jumps out of her seat, grabs a hold of my wrist, and leads me deeper into the dancing crowd. People are jumping up and down, gyrating their hips, shaking one's booty. Candy forces her way through several people, not even taking the time to notice us squeeze through, too entranced by the music. But soon, the crowd noise falls away. My focus is entirely on Candy, the beat, and the swaying of her hips. Once we make it into the inner circle of the crowd, we find a place on the floor that's not shoulder to shoulder. Feeling the electrifying energy, we dance without hesitation. I may not know all the current club moves, but I don't let that stop me. Both Candy and I are laughing and smiling and moving our bodies. As a particularly sick beat drops, Candy and I lock eyes. She sways closer to me, swinging her hips alluringly. She closes in the distance between us, our bodies touching, rubbing up against another. Outstretching her arms to the sky, she twirls her arms to the beat, and I respond with bobbing my shoulders. Our eye contact doesn't break, it is powerfully intense. I'm drawn in, and it's hard to let go. Eventually, the music stops. It's time for DJ Jazzy J to take her break. I'm sweaty and sticky and smiling from all the fun we have had. Candy winks at me. Would you like to go somewhere more secluded? Shall we take this outside? I would like that very much. We wave goodbye and good riddance to the loud music and the party lifestyle. What greets us is the serene sounds of the ocean, the soft cry of the waves crashing atop the sand, the delicate song of the breeze as it gently nips at our skin, the silence of the stars. Tammy clings onto my arm and we walk along the shore. For several minutes we say nothing, step by step, just enjoying the quietness of each other. We walk off the tipsiness from the drinks, the bebop of the club, the ache in our muscles from the day. We disregard it all. In this moment, it's me and Tanby. I wouldn't have it any other way. Tammy leans gently into me and lays her head against my shoulder. Jade, ever since I have known you, you have treated me with respect. Of course I respect you, Tanby. I mean, like you treat me like an actual fucking real person. So many people treat me as if I'm some celebrity and just try to woo me for their own pride. Others just blatantly troll me because I'm a woman. I just want to be treated, you know? Well, like most people wanted to be treated. And you do, Jade. So thank you. Once again, I can feel my heart quicken and my cheeks flush. The mood is perfect, and I just want to be even closer to Tanby. I turn to face her, taking her hands in mine, our fingers intertwined, and I look her in the eyes. You are the best, Tanby. Tanby blushes and looks away hesitantly. I mean it. You truly are a queen among the rest. She looks back at me with a wild look in her eyes and a smirk on her lips. I can read her body language, and it's contagious. No words are needed to convey our desire as we both dive in. Tanby grabs at my clothes and pulls me in close. Finally, our lips meet, pent up passion from months of wanting and waiting. My arms glide down her back as I embrace her, longing to feel her body up next to mine. Our kisses are a mix of delicate touches and forceful caresses, our lips only parting to make intense eye contact before delving right back in. Our carnality is fierce, nothing keeping us apart. I litter kisses along her collarbone as I squeeze her hips. She nips on my neck, and her hands grasping desperately on my back. Each of us takes turns feeding the other in thirsty display of affection. My mind is a blur, and all I can think of the wonderful woman in front of me is heating up, but in turn of events, Tandy slows it down with a deliciously long kiss. Our lips linger until finally she parts from me, letting a heavy sigh fall from my mouth. Can I ask you something important? Of course. Can't we just stay like this? What do you mean? So like stuck in this position forever? I'm sure eventually I'll need use of my arm again and help me do things like write, cook, gaming. Tandy laughs lightly. I mean metaphysically, here in our current situation. Like we honestly are attracted to each other. I'm not ready to jump into a typical world relationship role being partners. That's not exactly what I was expecting Tammy to ask me, and frankly, I'm not sure how to take it. I always thought when two people love each other very, very much, they inevitably become partners, right? This is what society has taught me. I'm not saying no, I just think I need a little more clarification. What does it mean to be together yet not? Thank you for immediately not shutting me down. I appreciate that. Let me explain. It's not that I don't want to be together with you. I do. I cherish you and I love all the time we spend together. I'm just not ready for the label of being in a relationship or partner. I'm more in the mindset. I'm going to take it one step at a time, enjoy our time together, and see how that blossoms. Ah, so this is more of a casual fling. No, not at all. I'm still dedicated to you, the only person I care for. I just want to take it slowly, have an open communication about what we are doing, and not put a label on it. We have a seat by the waves as I put my thoughts together. I think I get it. Everything is still going to be the same. We are going at a slower pace, not going around saying so and so is my partner. Exactly. I have been hurt by too many people in the past, and right now I don't want to fuck up anything going into this new experience with you. Pardon my ambiguity in the matter. This is just what feels right in the moment. I understand about being hurt in the past, and if this is what you need, I want to be the one by your side during this time. One quick other question. Shoot. If I'm not calling you my partner, what should I call you?
You may call me my queen, of course.
Tandy throws her head back and laughs, breaking up the seriousness of the conversation. Something tells me she's only half joking and half being serious, and I can't help but laugh along
But
too.
seriously, whatever feels comfortable. The person I spend my time with romantically, physically, and emotionally works. We can reevaluate things as they continue to grow and as we continue to change.
Tandy smiles warmly at me and I smile back. She's so brave to talk openly about her feelings, and it makes me appreciate this moment even more.
Now, where were we before I interrupted our carnal conversation with words?
I rest my hand on Tandy's cheek and kiss her gently. Right here. She leans into me, kissing me back. The tension beginning to mount again, and we spend the rest of the night entangled in each other's arms. And that's how Queen Bee and I found each other. At last, all that the neon light touches is mine. I have ascended the ziggurat of arcade majesty to rule over all with a terrible iron fist. But seriously, you're the one who built that ziggurat. I owe you a lot, and if you don't want me to sell, I won't sell. Fear not, Francine. Your hopes and dreams are well invested in me. I shall defend this funplex we call home to the death. Yes, well, let's hope that Konami's idea of a hostile takeover doesn't involve knives, shall we? Tandy's just devastated her last opponent. Now seems like a great time to interject. I wave her over. Did you see that victory just now? My skills have doubled since my newest training routine with the rest of the 4 Heavenly Kings. I'm nigh unstoppable. That you are, which is why I want your opinion on something. She smiles playfully, leaning closer to me, walking her fingers up my arm. I will be sure to tell you my opinions on everything. She gently squeezes my shoulder. Yes, well, I will definitely look those opinions later, but for now it's all busyness, I'm afraid. Fine, have it your way. I know you're not exactly an employee of the Funplex, but Deku Nami wants to meet with me to discuss a business venture. Hopefully a mutually beneficial one, but you honestly think that guy is going to play nice? He's got a horrible reputation among the local esports crowd. The incidents I could tell you about. The tournaments he puts on are filled with toxic players, and they don't enforce the rules to condemn it, or stop it, or anything. They just let it all happen. I've had to hold myself back from starting balls at misogynistic hecklers and rude players. Half the time it's not even worth it, even if the prize pool is double or triple anything we could get here. So you are anti-Deco's Palace. Got it. More or less, yeah. Regardless, I'd like you to come along with me. I know you will tell me how it is straight up, no sugar coating. You know it. I've got something of a bone to pick with that place, but more on that later. You'll see the problem for yourself, no doubt, and I will be straight with you for certain. It means a lot knowing that Tammy's got my back. I will pack up my streaming gear, freshen up your phone, and be with you in a hot minute. Breathe in that air. Can you smell it? I take a deep breath in and promptly start coughing. The smell of grease is so heavy my lungs suffocate. But why does the air taste like burnt oil? Because they rarely change the oil in deep fryer. That's not the only food safety violation this place has had either. Plenty of people have gotten sick from food poisoning. Perhaps one day someone will burn the food so bad that the palace will be literally on fire, and then the smell will become a pleasant aroma. Deco's Palace. Come for the arcade action, leave with horrible gastroenteritis. This is why if I have to play here, I normally bring my own food. But seriously, food safety is no laughing matter. That's how people die. The smell is giving me a headache. I'm going to go wander off to the tournament area. It's farther away from the food, and maybe I will recognize someone. I suggest you see it while you are here. See why I hate this place. I will be over by the esports tournament area. Arena. I suggest dropping by. If not, I will catch up with you later. And that's one of the many reasons why I hate Deco's Palace events, and 4HK has decided to never come here again. This whole place is a pit of fucking toxic masculinity. Losing the game? Time to roll aggro IRL right in someone's face. Got to prove you are a real man. Most people I know that aren't rangy bastards hate playing here. There have been incidents, harassment, disrespect. It's fucking awful. If the payouts weren't so ginormous, pros would completely avoid this place. But unfortunately, this is where the big actions are. Big action equals big motive. So if someone smashes a beer glass into your face, does that count as a workplace injury for insurance purposes? I can throw down a court just as hard as I throw down an FOD. I don't need to be wasting my time there. As far as I'm concerned, I'm judge, jury, and executioner. Frankly, when L7 made me attend one of these events, I tried to speak up about it, but they kept me quiet, hushed me with the threat of termination. L7 didn't want to be involved. They didn't want to speak up against the biggest esports venue in the nation. Felt it best to stay quiet. Bullshit. I'd rather not be here right now. I will catch up with you later. I should probably get out of here before the next punch is thrown. You should try their double-decker Deco burger. Your arteries will harden just looking at it. Not sure I can stomach that. I'm too nervous about the meeting itself. Ooey gooey cheese, greasy bacon, sweaty bloody patties dripping with Deco's special sauce. And now I can feel the bile slowly crawling up my esophagus. Now you know exactly how I feel just being here. Since I'm obviously not thrilled being here, I'm going to sit back, play it cool, and drink as much champagne as they throw at us. But you want me to lay it on them, really stir up some shit? You just tag me in. I will be waiting on the ropes. Done and done. Once again, the staff takes care of our needs as our food is delivered promptly. Queen Bee, you might have heard of me. I'm one of the 4 heavenly kings. I have heard much of your young organization. I'm interested to see if you can supplant your former masters at L7 Gated.
I take it Francine.
I'm sorry, but we are not interested in selling the Funplex at this time. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. Thank you for the gracious meal. Fair, simple, and to the point. What a slimy, no good, rotten ass bastard. I don't see how you can smile and make nice with that dickhead, but I guess that's why they pay you the big bucks. I wouldn't go that far, but I make a decent enough amount to not live off a piece of bagels. Still, you did the right thing turning his ass down. If you had agreed, Tandy makes a universal hand motion for slitting one's throat. 4HK are boycotting Deco's Palace after how they treated Onslaught. Let's leave this fake plastic and pizza joint and back to a real arcade. She will be missed. No two ways about that. But I don't know if we have the luxury of boarding. Not now. Deco Nami's got his eyes set on the Funplex. He's going to smell blood in the water. If we are going to protect Francine's dream, we have to fight. It's more important now than ever before. But we already lost the war. Angry, everything's gone completely wrong and they feel hurt, betrayed, lashing out at the world around them, even at friends and family. A reasonable response considering the injustice at the heart of this issue. Those with a strong sense of right and wrong often experience outrage. Deco's breath was immaculate if I recall. I bet he brushed with super expensive toothpaste with gold flakes and a brush with a diamond bristles. That bastard. My fingers rapidly bash out the words on screen, cutting down invader after invader. I would hazard my WPM's gone up quite a bit this week, even if my wrist hurt from playing Phrase Invaders hours and hours every day. Iris would no doubt be happy to spam me with dream job offerings, but what's the point in a dream job when it always collapses out from under you? I know it's wrong, but I say it anyway. I can't help it. Where do you get off complaining about me moping? Some asshole stole my job, my Funplex, and Francine's dead. I'm not complaining because it annoys me. I'm scared because you are losing control of your temper. You are stewing in your anger, and it's not healthy. Seeing Juniper's concerned face makes me eat my words. Fuck. I'm sorry, Juniper. A knocking at the apartment doors distracts us from the topic at hand. Jade, we need to... Wait, no, that won't work. Hang on, let me try this again. And she exits, closing the bathroom door behind her, only to kick the door in with a mighty wham. Jade, I'm here to kidnap you for a day of romance, adventure, and
Get
fun.
wrecked.
You literally have no choice in this matter, so don't even try to fight it. I will make you have a good time, even if it kills both of us.
Yes!
Jennifer claps in appreciation while I stand there with my mouth still frosty with toothpaste and unwashed for a week pajamas on my bod. What? You, me, lunch, a date. Actually, hey, Juice, you can come along too. Well, for the first part of it anyway. It might get a little escandalo after that. We'll be outside waiting for you. There is no escape. I have blocked all emergency exits. Prepare your body. Guess there's no avoiding it. Best I can do is play along, try to be good company for Queen Bee. It's unfair to keep pushing her aside like this. I switch from pajamas to actual normal clothes, even if my actual normal clothes could probably dub out as pajamas, and get ready to roll out. The three of us pile into a bus, taking off for destinations unknown. Unknown to me, at least. They clearly know where they are going. I just want to scream. I can't sit around talking about fond errors in movies, not when everything's completely fucked. Not when everything I try to do fails miserably. None of this is my fault. That dickhead Neko is the one who stepped on all our dreams, and then the universe took away Francine, and everything went wrong all at once. I'm allowed to be upset about that. You should be too. And we are upset, but we're not getting totally lost in all that anger like you are. You are my best friend, and I care about you, and I want to help you find your way out of this. When a disruptive parent was screaming at a child over something that wasn't his fault, you stepped right in and dealt with it. A game, no hesitation. Impressive. Remember back at Donnerwood when we found those kittens? You helped me save them. You're not just a friend of arcade games, but of all living things. Not that arcade games are alive, of course. I choose not to mention Polybius. I even adopted a kitten. Little Pingo is very happy at my apartment. So cute. Even problem players like Steve were no problem for you. You took on the weirdest and most annoying problems without breaking a sweat. Incredible. Okay, so life handed you a defeat. Happens all the time, and in your case feels like it happens all the time in a literal sense. But even pros lose matches. Losing is a learning experience. You have to lose a lot and lose hard before you can really be a winner. And you know loss like no other. Thanks. Don't mention it. I wouldn't be into someone who didn't understand loss. And I'm fucking into you. I never really gave much thought to love and relationships, honestly. Not until you came along. And I saw someone with the same passion I held, the same fire inside. So if today's done anything to help rekindle your plotlight, well, fucking good for that. And if not, I will keep trying and trying because I play to win. I'm going to win your heart's desire or die trying. I'm speechless. Seems Jade has some thinking to do. No, I refuse to give up. Right here, I have everything I have ever wanted, whether I realized it or not. I have got friends, I have got love, I have got a legacy proven in their words. I can't mope and stew in my losses. I can't deny the power of what I accomplished, and I will not stop fighting for what I need in life. This game is not over. I will take a fucking huge slice of that cake. Lots of icing. The group looks up when I speak, slightly confused by the declaration, so I walk right up and claim my slice on my own. Sorry, gang. I screwed up and let this brag me down. Won't happen again. We are here to party, right? Let's party. Let's raise a glass high to all we have done together. Nobody can deny that we are an unstoppable force, with or without a funplex. So is this really the end of the road? Are we going to sit back and let Deco party in the courts of the funplex? The crowd hushes when I grab their attention. I set my drink aside and step up to them. Remember, the good times is great and all, but I'm not done letting the good times roll, and I'm not rolling over in defeat for Deco, Nami, or anyone. I see around me the best and the brightest minds capable of striking back against the man who ruined everything. All we need is 4 walls, some games, and our moxie. My friends, we are opening up an arcade, and I won't take no for an answer. Are you with me? A hush falls over the crowd before 2 friends step up to join me.
Such fire!
How dare Hamza, despite being key of the Iron Will, not bend in the face of such overwhelming passion?
Yeah.
Now this is what I'm talking about. The 4 Heavenly Kings will be in your corner. Let's go kick Deco's ass. Hamza, I think we can do busyness. We will make a combination arcade and family restaurant. Such is the iron will of Hamza, you will not regret this. A bit disappointing, but we would still be happy to lend a hand where we can. Absolutely. Having Loopy available for families to enjoy would be nice, actually. Okay, the second thing. Arcades are all about healthy communities. If we can build an esports scene around the new arcade, we will have regulars and a healthy competition. I'm game for that. Hot damn, now this is a plan. A choice. My body is ready for this next dance. Okay, so that's Moni and Gates. I want to be on the cutting edge of technology in the arcade community. Do whatever you have to do to integrate 20,000 broadcast systems into our games. Finally, no more hauling around a bunch of duct tape and webcams. A new tech project, not just repairing an old monitor. Yeah, you won't regret this. One more thing. Let's do this right. On 3, everyone. For arcade spirits and the future. I'm going into this assuming everything's going to work out just fine, if only because the alternative is too awful to even think about. This has to be just fine. It's our second chance at the dream of the funplex, and that means it's got to work, right? Surely with all the brilliant minds in our group put together. We can do this. Queen Bee keeps asking if I'm really as okay as I sound. I mean, she knows me pretty well by this point, but I got to fake it till I make it, right? And hopefully my positive attitude is helping the others rise to the occasion. If I don't show any stress, if I exude confidence, everything will be fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Hamza proved true to his word, fronting us as much money as we needed to make this happen. Now we've got a family restaurant and arcade to rival Deco's Palace. Well, okay, it's very small compared to Deco's Palace, but quality over quantity. We went with the familiar layout. Teo and Tandy worked together to pick out a few key games that would appeal to the esports community. We have got fighting games, racing games, shooting games, dancing games. You want head-to-head action? We got it. Granted, we still have a decent selection of other stuff too, so all tastes are catered to, but Tandy is confident this will pull in the fighting game community as well as the MOBA community. I still have no idea what a MOBA is aside from a fist of discomfort like, but Tandy assures me it's hot shit right now. As for Tandy's experiment into advanced streamer support, well, I'm unsure of how this will pan out, but she's confident in it. Such confidence is contagious. She's invited a few big-name streamers to drop in on opening day and broadcast from our makeshift little studio. That will build up some buzz for the arcade far and wide. The restaurant side of this equation proved to be very complicated. I would go cross-eyed trying to parse the numbers of that side of the busyness. Hopefully it wouldn't drive us to bankruptcy, or the arcade wouldn't bankrupt the restaurant, or both at the same time. Hark, the great Hamza senses concern from his business partner.
Perfection!
Rest assured that Hamza has seen to all that requires seeing too. Our delicacies shall ring true across taste buds across the city. I'm not sure I would consider burgers and buffalo wings as delicacies. Hamza is aware we shall never earn 5 stars with our cuisine, but we shall be the pinnacle of deep-fried food stuff. Today, Hamza will oversee operations. Beyond this opening day, I leave you in the hands of my capable chefs and wait staff. But you will be in touch, right? I'd hate to have you jet off to Istanbul, not Constantinople, and suddenly everything's on fire. No matter what corner of the globe Hamza's travels take him to, he can be summoned at the speed of light. Well, at the speed of air travel, really. And now back to my kitchen. Our glorious future together in business awaits. Hamza claps twice before leaving in a flourish. Okay, being partners with Hamza is going to take some getting used to. Running a restaurant and an arcade is riskier than I thought it would be. But for all his quirkiness, he knows busyness, right? He's rich. Rich people are smart, right? It's going to be fine. We let all our regulars know the spirit of the Funplex had moved. They promised to show on opening day. We did everything we needed to do for promotion. Advertising, flyers, interviews with arcade feed-sites and podcasts. People will show up. Everything will be fine. We can do this. Jade. If I'm going to be torn away from my contemplations, I'm sure Happy is by the most loveliest of voices. I gladly turn my attention to Tandy and I smile. I just finished making sure that everyone's overlays are at perfection and that the arcade spirits adds play in between matches. Fuck, that was a lot of work.
Not bad.
I don't know how you manage everything, but you did. Do you have a moment? I wanted to show you something. My moment of chill is interrupted when I notice she's holding an envelope in her hands. I don't know what's in there, but immediately I get a bad feeling about it. I mean, who even uses the post house system anymore? unless it's bills, scams, or other bad news. I received this letter in the mail from the 4 Heavenly Kings. Can you believe that? Who the fuck even uses snail mail anymore? I was thinking exactly that, minus the swears, of course. Anyway, that's not important. What's important is opening this here with you. Like right now, right before grand opening. Yeah, is that a problem? I figured we could celebrate together. I'm sure they are sending me some sort of promotion or invite to some huge ass tournament. You are celebrating opening day, so we can join forces and commemorate our victories together. Except now is not an ideal time. I would love nothing more than enjoying a moment that isn't the constantness that is arcade spirits, but there are a million and one other things I should be doing. I'm at a crossroads. To heck with it. The curiosity is killing me and I need to know what's in there. I can't wait any longer. Hurry up and open it.
Yeah.
Yes, let's see what this baby has in store. Here we go. In one fell swoop, Tandy rips open the envelope and hastily removes the paper inside. She begins reading it aloud. It has been an honor having you as part of the 4 Heavenly Kings. You have already learned so much, and in turn, we have learned from you too. To further all our knowledge, we think it best for all the kings and queen to be under the same roof. Therefore, Queen Bee, you are cordially invited to move into our team house. Tandy takes a moment to let the words sink in. She's stunned, but eventually her excitement pulls her lips into a grin. Fuck! Fuck! This is huge! And what does this mean exactly? Team house. What's that? Right, a team house is where all the members of the team, me and the rest of 4HK, live together, play together, eat and drink together. Everything is done as a team. A pit quells in my stomach, and it reads all over my face. Don't worry, it's not like we're going to be fucking together. There are separate bathrooms. The joke fails to make light of the very serious situation at hand. You would have to move in to wherever this house is located, right? And that's not in this city, let alone in this state, right? Noting my dissatisfaction, Tammy tries to simply dismiss it. Yes, but this is going to boost my skills for the next level. All the most prominent winning FOD teams live together. It's the next step of my career.
Fantastic.
Trust me. Is it? I let the words plummet from my mouth without hesitation, and seeing Tandy's immediate frown, I instantly regretted. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? What about us? You know, us. You and me. Keeping a relationship going across state lines would be difficult, right? Can't exactly keep the romance alive through video chats and text messages.
Excuse me? Since when did I agree to chain myself down? Have I not spent time and energy supporting you endlessly and making your dream come true with this arcade? Have I not cheered you on when you needed it? And you can't even give me the same respect in return for my dreams? If you can't... Maybe I should just go then.
No, 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 no. This is not what I wanted. My heart wrenches. But you moving would... It would mean... I wasn't ready for this. If Tandy moves, our relationship will be over. She will leave me and I'll never see her again. How can you make a decision this big without even consulting me? Like I said, you moving away, it would end us. Don't you care about us? Us.
Nope, no way.
Oh kid, don't get me wrong. We are close, yes, but we never agreed that this would be that kind of relationship.
Remember, we talked about keeping this strictly label-free. I really don't feel comfortable with all this talk.
But I love you. And that's the honest truth of it. Even if we agreed to part ways, I love her, and she probably doesn't want to hear that, but I couldn't help myself. I could no longer fight those feelings. I was under the impression that this was much more than a simple plea. I thought our flame
Stream
couldn't be
elements.
snuffed so easily.
Stay
Sure,
moist, my
we have
friends,
amazing
hydrate.
fun. We keep it light and casual, but that doesn't mean we can't just walk away from what we have like it is no thing. It's something. At the very least, it's something to me. I love you, Tandy. Truly. As if saying it again made it more real, more concrete to her. Both of us went silent for a long pause, each looking away, embarrassed and upset. The feelings and emotions happening right now are culminating, and discussing this any further here and now will only make matters more complicated. And I still have to open Arcade Spirits. Listen, maybe we should take a few minutes to reflect and come back to talk about this after today is over. Okay? Problem is that I have to open the doors like 15 minutes ago. This arcade is important to me too, and I need to focus my attention on it for the moment. Fine. It's fine. I should be checking in the streamers anyway. We will talk later. Maybe. Before I can apologize or utter anything else, Tandy dismisses herself from the conversation. And I'm starting to wish I had burned down the post office this morning. Behold, I give you... As much as I would like to pull Queen Bee aside and talk things over with her, it's probably best not to air any dirty laundry in front of the customers. I will just wait until it's a more opportune moment. No guts, no glory. Fist of Discomfort is the heart of any arcade scene, and there's no better teacher than Queen Bee of the Four Heavenly Kings. On cue, Tandy strikes a pose. You will become my very young apprentice. I shall name you Darth Newbie. Go easy on the kid, yeah? They are not bothered. Yeah. I promise not to whip him too badly. Come on, let's show you the ropes. Ropes. There are ropes involved. And gone. There goes my chance to talk with Tandy. Although, not sure she wanted to talk with me right now anyway. Another time, perchance. That poor newbie. This is gonna be brutal, but also super fun to watch, like Gallagher smashing watermelons. I'm going to go watch the slaughter and then wander the floor, doing the good old meet and greet. Tending to the floor just like the old days. It's good for the nation to be out and about on opening day, right? That's the spirit. See you out there. Seeing as we decided to open the new arcade and restaurant in time for the lunch rush, it's difficult to spot Gavin and Percy in the crowd, but I managed to find them, having sandwiches and chatted. Tanked. Completely tanked. I approached them in what seems to be natural lull in the conversation, although talk of finances isn't itself quite a downer. It's then that I notice raised voices at a nearby table. It's not really an altercation or an incident yet, but they are talking a bit louder than others. Miss, I have run your credit card twice, and it was declined twice.
This sucks.
Run it again. I'm telling you, it was working just fine earlier. I got tokens using it. See? See these tokens? It's opening day and I want to build customer loyalty. Best way to do that is to be unusually generous. I will pick up the check for you so you can get to having fun playing the games. My little way of saying thanks for visiting Arcade Spirits today. Seriously? Wow, thanks a bunch. I had a good feeling coming into this place like it would make a fine home away from home. Glad to see I was right. Super glad. Okay, I'm off to get my game on. Another problem solved by Jade. I am so good at this. If you know where we can get the files discreetly, what about the physical drive? Tail, do you know where we could, pilfer one? As a Showtime stage community manager, of course, I cannot advocate third-party mods and official Showtime stage hardware. But I could probably hook you up with a few friends in town who develop their own homebrew replacement hardware. I bet I could Rangel up something that will keep us rolling for a few days while Naomi orders a true replacement part from Corpory HQ in Japan. Yeah. That would work. I bet I could doctor it to look official too, just in case. I will make some calls. You can count on me. We will have this running in an hour or two. Generally, when people don't want questions asked, there's lots of questions which should be asked, yes? Yeah, but I'm just full of questions. Why is the sky blue? Where do babies come from? Are you a cop? Those sorts of questions. But really, are you a cop? Hey, I'm not one of those pigs. No way. Don't worry about it. You need my connection, you just look me up, okay? I will be here all day. I like this place. It's got a little bit of everything. Especially all the sweet PvP and esports stuff you have got. Kicking ass and taking names is my jam. You. I remember you. Oh no. Oh no. My dear, wonderful Josh had a miserable time in your arcade at that birthday party. You and your lanky friend implied my Josh wasn't smart enough to know how coin slots work. Well, this arcade was fun while it lasted. Might as well burn it all down to ashes and build a new arcade on those ashes 100 years from now, after this blows over. Before I can try to defend myself, she holds up a hand to stop me. Now, while I seriously question the wisdom of allowing you to run an arcade, and would love nothing more than to give you 0 stars and walk away immediately, I am unfortunately committed by ethical standards to stay and properly review your establishment in a relatively unbiased fashion. So as unpleasant as this may be for both of us, I suggest we remain professional, even if you have dug yourself a rather deep hole to climb out of, in my view. Understood? Even if I want to go on a tirade or chew her out, I've got to think of the arcade. This isn't some random angry parent, not this time. It feels like chewing ground glass, but I need to swallow my pride on this. Understood. Excellent. Sure, fine. As you were then. Wonderful, just wonderful. Not only does she hate us right off the bat, but I can't even leap to the defense of what we have built here without antagonizing her further. I may need to talk with Gavin about how to save arcade spirits from an inevitable negative review. Okay, breathe. It's going to be fine. Everything is going to be fine. Everything is not fine. No, no way. We are not giving in just because of a few bugs in the system. We are the Funplex expatriates, the proud crew of arcade spirits. Did we give up when Deku came knocking? Hell no, and we aren't giving up now. I want to hear some solutions. Talk to me, Ashley. Right, you are done. Get out of my arcade. We are finished here. Excuse me? Did I hear that right? Oh good, just what I needed right now. From the corner of my eye I spot the babe watching. I better stand firm. You heard me. I'm the manager here and I reserve right to refuse service to anyone. So bail your ass out the door before I have it bailed out by the cops. Are you fucking kidding me? Tanvi casts a sharp glare at someone who's about to play the idle fisted discomfort machine she's guarding, dissuading them. Then looks down at her phone again, frantically keying in commands. Right, that's sorted out. What's going on? Some fuck tried to hijack my streaming account. I don't get it. Naomi and I put together those stinky mini computers to stream game videos ourselves. I made the security recommendations myself to avoid this sort of thing. But it looks like our new experimental tech to allow celebs like me to walk on up to a game and start streaming it has a few holes. I stepped away for a few minutes to hit the bathroom, which is a disaster zone by the way. I got an alert on my phone that someone tried to log into my account. They did count on my two-factor authentication at least. I will admit I'm not Silicon literate enough to know how the streaming rig these two came up with works. I just allocated some R&D funding for them to make it happen. The specifics are beyond me. Apparently the troubles draw the attention of the ever-watchful Nathaniel. Wonderful. Okay, Naomi's busy fixing up power supplies, but grab her and ask her to turn off the streaming add-on for now, just until we sort this out. Great. Just great. Today could not be worse for you and me, could it, Jane? Let's just get on with it and solve the problem directly in front of us. With Naomi busy and Ashley battling toilets, I've only one option to turn to for technological assistance. Iris, can you check the security camera footage? See who messed with the fisted discomfort machine while Queen Bee wasn't looking. Maybe that will help.
Online.
Already on it. I have been analyzing the video feeds ever since she mentioned hacking was afoot. Nobody hacks my friends and gets away with it. It looks like the next person to approach the machine was a tall man with blue sunglasses. You think he did it? He accessed the USB slot streamers used to log into our new tech, but wasn't streaming anything, or even playing the game. He just plugged in a small device, waited, then left. From the access logs, I would say he's our culprit. I'm on it. Thanks, Iris. It doesn't take long to track the guy down. For starters, there's his rather unique fashion sense. Also, he's plugging into another of our stream-friendly games without playing it. That's an extremely obvious tell. No sense letting this guy off the hook. We keep this simple and clean. Sir, I'm the manager of this arcade, and I'm going to have to ask you to leave now. Immediately, he straightens up, looming large over me, in rather threatening fashion. I'm sorry, what was that, manager? You told me to leave? You heard me. At first, I think he's going to bounce me out the door instead of bouncing himself, but with a growl, he backs down. Fine, it's your call, buddy. Yours alone. And he walks right on out the door without another word. I'm left in a state of utter confusion as our exchange. That seems suspiciously easy, but a win is a win. What's up, dog? What? Okay, friend, buddies are cute and everything, but stop messing with my video wall. I don't want to have to kick you out of here. Got it? I have had to deal with pranksters all afternoon too. Even had to kick a few of them out the door. Right, that tears it. No more. Nice, Johnson. The gloves are off. But you aren't wearing any gloves. Do you want to borrow mine so you can take them off? Ashley, focus. So you have an idea of who's responsible. Yes, leave this to me. I've come to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. Here, have some of mine. Ashley hands me a stick of gum. With a shrug, I popped it in my mouth, turned on my heel, and marched off to resume ass kicking anyway. Assuming things will be fine isn't enough. Keeping a positive attitude isn't enough. I need to get in there and fix this. Oh, and okay, you booted some of us out. Not all, just some. That's cool, I mean. It's your house and your rules. You are the sheriff here and you lay down the law. I respect that.
Make it up to you, okay?
In front of the crowd of gamers, her whole gang assembles, even the ones I told to get lost. Come back here after I explicitly told you to get lost. Try to hijack Phoebe's streaming account. Seriously? Seriously? No. No, 1,000 fucking times no. Mere words cannot accurately describe this red mist of rage that's descended upon me. You ruined opening day, you broke everything, and I have had it. Get out. If you punks don't clear out of here pronto, I'm calling the police. And Sue just laughs. She laughs and laughs as if I have posted a funny cat video, not made a direct
friend,
threat.
you don't want to get the pigs involved. No. I mean, if you really feel you need to, go ahead. Call them. It's cool. We'll go quietly. And be back the very next day. We've got friends in high places. We don't sell drugs or weapons. We sell information. And information, as a currency, is far more valuable than what other gangs trade in. So just smile, nod your head, and say, "Yes, Miss Sue, you and your friends are always welcome here." You don't want to see what I can do with the push of a single button.
I was already on thin ice emotionally. Everything will be fine, I told myself. Everything will be fine. Well, that just went out the window. I guess I could stand here, paw alive and freaking out, or I could do something to try to save this. I chose the latter. The fight spills into the restaurant area. Fortunately, well after anybody there had bailed on the place. This just adds greasy french fries to the mix of crap being thrown through the air at the opposing sides of this gang war. Everything is not fine. I have accepted that, and now I have one chance to get something right. One chance to do something good in the midst of all this chaos. Back, everybody back. Somebody call an ambulance. Tandy storms into the room and proceeds to stand before me. Her arms are crossed defensively and her brow furrows. She's visibly upset. I have a feeling like I'm about to get reamed for what I did. I will admit, maybe it wasn't the smartest thing, jumping in front of a bullet, but I can't undo it now. I'm prepared for the consequences as I brace for impact.
You dumb. You just...
Her words falter as she tries her best to keep her composure. Her frown softens.
You had me so worried.
Tears roll down her cheeks, and she immediately wipes them away.
Don't do anything that's stupid ever again. Seriously, I can't believe you jumped in front of a bullet. You realize you aren't some action hero, right?
This brings a smile to my face. Yes, the harsh realization is setting in, and I promise I won't do it ever again.
Swear to me.
I swear I won't get shot again. Tammy's defensive stance melts away and her whole body relaxes as she sighs.
Good. Because I can't bear the thought of losing you. I just couldn't imagine my life without you. I love you. I love you. A lot. So there. Now you know.
Even though my leg is throbbing, my heart skips a beat before I can respond. Hearing her mirror my sentiments from earlier, I smile wildly. From the highest mountain to the deepest sea, I will proclaim my love for thee. Get me a loudspeaker the size of Everest, and I will tell the whole world and never rest. You are my everything. I could barely thought of losing you either, which is why I felt so upset earlier and let that get the better of me. Honestly, I should have taken the time to talk to you in a more collected manner, and for that I apologize. Yeah, I wasn't perfect at discussing it either.
And I'm a fool thinking that it took me almost losing you to be able to share my feelings for you. It's ridiculous. Commitment and devotion have always scared me. I've been burned hard in the past and have closed myself off from those emotions. I didn't want to get hurt again, but with you, everything just feels right.
Yeah, it does feel right, doesn't it? Seeing you injured made me realize that I don't want to be without you. And so, while you were recovering, I made a few calls, talked to the demon and the other heavenly kings. I still want to be able to live in a teen house. That's my dream, and I can't give that up. But being with you is also my dream, so I was able to find a solution. Get this? 2 houses. Obviously, they aren't going to demolish the house they have now over in Japan, but we decided to open a secondary house here in this city. So how exactly will that work? Will they move over here then?
Nope, no way.
Not a chance. They can't all uproot and leave what they have, just like how I don't want to abandon what I have here. Instead, they put me in charge of compiling my own team from here in the States, a full branch of 4HK. I will be scoping out hot locale talent and inviting them here to play with me. Granted, I'm still going to take trips to visit, study, and play abroad with the rest of the kings, but this way I don't have to leave forever. That's... I pinch myself to make sure this is real, and it hurts. Do you think that I could move in too? That way I don't ever have to leave you. Never ever. And now you made it creepy. I jest. I know it's your thing. But I'm just saying I could help keep your bed warm after those long nights staying up late practicing. That's rather tempting. And can I be on the team
Nope,
too?
no way.
Fuck no. I love you, but even my love can't elevate you to the skill level you need to be at to live in this house. Sick burn. I'm just glad that you are on board with all of this. Of course I am, Tampy. You mean so much to me. And you to me. I'm excited to start this new adventure with you. Tampy steps in closer to where I'm laying, leans in and kisses me gingerly. My whole body melts as warmth spreads over my entire body.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you for listening to me. You are the best, truly. Now get some fucking rest. I'm out. I wish desperately to get out of this bed and follow her, but with this leg, there is no chance of that, so I'm left pining. It seems I have misjudged your character based on an initial unpleasant interaction. But for what I saw today, clearly you're no fool nor a coward. I let my need to protect my family override my better judgment. How absurd to paint everything we've built at Arcade Spirits with that brush all over such a small matter. The entire situation is completely fucked up. I would put my fist to a wall in rage if not for the fact that I would have to pay for drywall replacement myself. Those damn kids and their gangland throwdown ruined everything. Even without the famous nuclear review looming over us, we are still losing. It is I, Hamza, here to discuss matters of great import with my good friend and worthy ally. Hi, Hamza. I sense a distinct lack of energy in your greeting, likely due to your sorrowful state after being shot. Hobbling along on crutches isn't fun, but no, that's not the problem. Regardless, you must always face the day with fire and purpose.
Such is the iron will of Hamza.
Only with an absolute will of iron, strong and resilient against that which assails you, can you achieve absolute victory in the world of arcade games. Pardon my lack of fire, just pondering how to deal with this reputation situation.
This displeases Hamza.
Indeed, those foul miscreants truly soiled our trousers of decency on opening day. Such misbegotten youth must pay for their insolence. What is your cunning plan for completely and utterly destroying them? I was thinking more along the lines of a PR campaign to rebuild public trust. Far less exciting, but Hamza will assist in any way possible. You hold within you tremendous power of persuasion. Hamza has witnessed this firsthand. Your PayPal skills are unmatched.
Perfection.
Believe in me who believes in you, and strike forth into this world to re-establish our busyness as one of sublime arcade majesty. Right. So, like advertising or something. Hamza suspects you will require a grander statement than some mere billboard. This violent incident made a splash. You, my friend, must make a tsunami. One word which wash away the blood and leave us clean. If only such opportunity would simply walk through these doors and say, "Wait, Hamza, why would you use the word tsunami specifically? Hamza, do you know Sue? Do you know who Sue is the daughter of?" Odd word choice, my friend, odd word choice. Hold that thought, we have got a customer. Hello, welcome to Good Morning.
Deco Nami.
Good day, mister. Hold on, I'm trying to come up with your name. Hanson, Harrison, something starting with an H. Please excuse Hamza. I must return to my kitchen to be forcibly restrained by my chefs, lest I commit a crime. Hey, at this point, let's just slit his fucking throat and dump it in the dumpster. What an eccentric fellow. Sadly, I'm not here to participate in your sad attempt at an esports community. Really, how can you hope to compete with so few games and such meager prizes? No. No. No and no. No and no and no. So if that's the only reason you are here, well, you're not a paying customer, are you? Would you kindly get the fuck out of my arcade before I call the police, or get my bat and break your fucking face? I see. So you're made a foolish child at heart. Hamza's restaurant in the back of the arcade made for an ideal gathering place. We had picked out one of the largest tables, one room could easily speak to each other. Calm has returned once more after the very sight of Deco Nami causing redness of rage to descend upon Hamza.
Revel in the splendor.
Can Hamza entrust anyone in only the finest of spicy buffalo wings, or perhaps a diet soda? I'm good, thanks. Sure, I will have a soda. Deco Nami, the beast that wears human skin. Yes, surely he is to blame. Hamza is admittedly uncertain as to how, but Hamza is also perfectly willing to go along with this idea. Didn't you ban them from the arcade and tell Sue you never wanted to see her again? Okay, so we did start off on the right foot, but I'm willing to put money on myself for that turning that around. What, are we just going to lay down and die then? Besides, it's too much trouble to save arcade spirits. Deco tried to buy this arcade not half an hour ago. I sent him packing because I believe in what we have made, because I believe we can win. We have fought so hard to get where we are today. I'm going to keep fighting and fighting until I've got nothing left in me. Are you willing to do the same? You have my sword and my bow and my ass. Figuratively speaking, I mean, and I've got your sweet ass too, so hey, we mutually have each other's asses. Well, it would go a ways to mending fences with the ghost monsters if we approach on friendly and diplomatic terms, yes? If we want this to succeed, I think our best bet is to take bets on the lovely chainsaw. Appealing to Sue's rivals may just get us the info we need. Ashley, Queen Bee, since you both were the most excited about tussling with a rival gang, I'm putting you two in charge. Have you looked at us? We are both intelligent, badass women. We will be able to infiltrate their ranks. Fucking easy. And we will make them talk, one way or another, preferably without violence. But I will bring my proper thoughts for intimidation purposes only. Don't even worry about it. You can totally count on us. I leave it in your capable hands then, and our fists. Here we go. It's Ashley's time to shine. Jade entrusted this very important mission to us. It's up to me and Queen Bee to triumph against our foes. If we don't succeed, this will spell the end of arcade spirits as we know it. We can't let Jade down. And not just them, but everyone else too. I refuse to lose. We will do this and we will find Sue's hideout. I just hope we can find the lovely Chainsaw's hideout first. This place is a strip mall of yesteryear. Most of these businesses have been empty for years, and people don't tend to linger in this area for too long. It's rather bleak, what with the boarded up windows and closed signs. The only things not in grayscale are various colorful graffiti tags covering the abandoned walls. But even though it feels like we are walking directly into a death trap, this just might be the coolest thing I'm about to do in my entire life. Hey Ash, you look a little too happy to be here. Wipe that grin off your face. But we are about to sneak into the lovely Chainsaw's hangout spot, enter into a game of wits and strength, and force them to divulge dirt on their rival gang. What could be more awesome than that? Living to tell the tale. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Ash, truly, but we also have to keep our heads about us. I don't want either of us ending up in the hospital like our fearless leader, or worse. By the way, what was that about Propathons back at Arcade Spirits? I fling the duffel bag over my shoulder and gently place it on the ground. These are all from past cosplays. I brought a ton of them. Are all different sizes
Not
too.
bad.
I doubt a foam sword will help much against their super real guns, but what the hell? It will help me project confidence. Queen Bee shuffles through my bag. I hope she's using the utmost care with them. I spent, I don't know how many hours sanding, painting, gluing, and molding each and every one of those. Eventually, she pulls out a battle axe. This is what I'm talking about. How fucking cool do I look wielding this? The coolest. I grin widely as Queen Bee poses with a two-handed axe. Honestly, I don't think she could have chosen a more appropriate weapon. It fits her perfectly. I take another minute to rifle through my stash and pull out the magical girl wand for my current Arcade Spirits mascot outfit. I'm here to represent. Arms brandishing, ready for action, I look around the strip mall. And I'm lost. So now what? How are we supposed to do this? That newbie FOD player I was chatting with told me that the lovely chainsaw typically hangs out here during the day. Right, step 1 is complete. We are already here. What's step 2? To see the remains of that coffee shop. Newbie informed me that's the exact location of where they meet up. Is that where they do illicit drugs? Have fight clubs, drink themselves into a stupor? Probably nothing quite that Hollywood, but hey, who knows? Let's get this party started. There's no turning back now. I start marching in the direction of the hangout, ready to start something, when I feel a hand grab me by the shoulder, stopping me dead in my tracks. I turn around to see Queen Bee bite her lower lip in hesitation. I look at her quizzically. Ash, if I don't make it out of this alive, please tell Jade that I love them.
Oh my gosh!
That's too cute. Shut up. Listen, I have a hard enough time expressing my amorous feelings to Jade themselves. Please don't mock me for this. I'm not. I have just never seen this side of you, is all. It's adorable, and I'm honored that you are confiding in me. Jade actually helped me be able to show that tenderness. If you asked me a year ago if I thought I would have fallen in love, I would have laughed my ass off. Before, it wasn't like me to believe in love. But now, I can't imagine my life without them. I love them so much, it hurts. Jade's irreplaceable. I can agree to that. Jade has always been a great friend to me, too. I don't think I would have survived the Funplex floor without them. It's up to us to make Jade proud. Let's go in there and show the lovely chainsaw what we are made of. For Jade. For Jade. We smile at each other, ready for the battle ahead. Sisters in arms. Rounding the bend of the forgotten coffee house, instantly we see them. The lovely chainsaws. We don't even make it another 2 feet closer before we have a gaggle of very irate schoolgirls glaring us down. The one who claimed to be the leader back at Arcade Spirit steps forward, motioning for the rest to stay put, while she does the introductions. Who goes there? I'm Ashley, and I'm one of the 4 Heavenly Kings, Queen Bee, Professional Badass, and Fist of Discomfort Champion. We are from Arcade Spirits. Everyone around here calls me Mel. And what the fuck are you doing in my territory? It looks like a couple of wayward girls lost their way home. We know exactly where we are and we came to speak to you. Yeah, it's a shame really. I'm not up for casual conversation. The leader flicks her wrist and 2 of her lackeys charge us, weapons in hand. I hold up my fake staff shaking. Queen Bee steps in front of me, tightly gripping her battle axe. We are after Sue and the Ghost Monsters. We have a bone to pick with them. You know, the one you took a pot shot at the other day. Mel's expression turns from amaze to grin. Zay, Nick, stop. Yes, Mel. After the Ghost Monsters, you say? Those fucking brats. Mel spits the taste of their rivals out of her mouth. Sue thinks she can run this town, that her little band of credit card thieves and blackmailers has any real clout. If not for her muscle, she would be nothing. She doesn't have the guts to do to me what I would do to her. Guessing she leaned on you, threatening ruin? Typical poser. Exactly. They fucked up our arcade, and we want revenge. Yeah. Okay, you have piqued my interest. Go on. The only problem is we don't know where they are. I know you ladies desperately want to get your hands on the Ghost Monsters but can't due to your high profile, so I propose a temporary partnership. You tell us where Sue's hideout is. We sneak in, take care of them for you, and they won't be bothering you after we are done with them. Fascinating. Mel looks down at her hand, minding her nails. as if they were way more important and interesting than anything we have to say. Girls, I'm afraid you're going to have to sweeten that offer. If I tell you this information, I want something else. Something to prove your loyalty to the lovely chainsaw. Apparently, we can't get the details of the hideout without some sort of exchange. We are in quite the pickle now. I have got to think of something fast. What would Jade do in this situation? We could get you arrested if you prefer. Come on, Ashley, think. Remember back from that fateful day, what did we learn? You would be in jail if it wasn't for us. Excuse me? No one would dare put us behind bars. I have video footage from that day you came to Arcade Spirits and got all cocky with your gun. You shot my friend and you tried to shoot Sue. That's a total lie. Ghostbusters totally wiped all the security footage. But what the lovely chainsaw doesn't know won't hurt them and will benefit us. The way I see it, I have two options. One, I give the footage to the police and get you locked up. Two, you give us what we want to know and I just erase all that from existence. No one has to know. Queen Bee gives me a nod of approval as Mel takes a moment to mull it over in what feels like 1,000 years of silence. Threatening someone you damn well know is steady with the keys is a bold move. I can respect that. I accept. I breathed a huge sigh of relief. I wasn't sure what that was going to work. How does Jade do this all the time? You two girls have thoroughly impressed me. It takes a lot of bravery to come here and face us. As I reel in my disbelief, Mel motions for her two lackeys to come forward. Why don't you tell the girls where those wretched ghost monsters hang out? There's a warehouse on the edge of town, owned by some corn called Nostalgia Commodities. You will find them
Not
there. Thank you. I like both of you. You showed me guts and charisma, both qualities of the lovely chainsaw specialize in. If you ever want to join our motley crew, you know where to find me. Before I can say anything, Queen Bee grabs hold of my sleeve and pulls me to her side. We appreciate the offer, but we are good here. Suit yourself, ladies. But before you go, and because you have impressed me so, she flashes us the most wicked grin. It sends shivers down my spine. I will let you in on another juicy bit of info, free of charge. Mel snaps and Mose and Nick stand to attention. Tell her, Nick. The one with the chain loosens her grip on that weapon before coming over to my side. Leaning over, she whispers into my ear, and my eyes go wide.
Oh my gosh!
Consider it a parting gift. Now go. But seriously, if you don't get off my turf, I will be forced to bash those pretty little skulls in. Without another word, I nod quickly and both Queen Bee and I hightail it out of there. Once we are out of earshot, we take a minute to compose ourselves. What was that about? What did she say? It's juicy, real juicy. I will fill you in once we are in the car and safely out of here. We actually did it. Not that I doubted us for a second. Okay, maybe I did, but it was only for like 3 seconds. With the information in hand and another bit of gossip, I can't wait to share it with Jade. This just might be the grain of rice that tips the scale in our favor. What, like where I can't make nice if I'm too impulsive of a person? Gutsy. You act on instinct without fear, without caution. You are going to need to charge in there and do what you got to do. Tammy leans up against the doorframe to the lounge, arms crossed and smirking wildly at me. It's that same smile that always manages to light a fire deep within my heart. Hold on to your butts, 'cause I have some news for you. I'm holding on to them tightly. What did you find out? Just like I promised, Ash and I confronted the lovely chainsaw face to face, and we made them talk. The information for the hideout was easy sauce. Got it right here. Tammy struts over to me, joining me in sitting on the couch. She wraps her arm around my shoulders, dangling a piece of paper in front of me. I reach up to collect it, and she gently places a soft kiss on my cheek. But we also scored something else. She whispers into my ear, her warm breath tickles my skin, making it tingle. Her real name is Sue, like her gamer tag or something. No, she's not that sly, but she is a Nami. Sue Nami. Okay, so she's the bastard's daughter. Does this change anything? Maybe she hates Deco and his almighty powers. Maybe I can convince her to stick a knife in his back if I can relate to her on her own level. But whether this makes things easier or harder, well, I'm in it now. No way out but through. Right? Like, what the fuck? That connection is a lot deeper than we imagined. Dealing with family is always a sticky situation, one that never ends well. Not to say that you will have any trouble. Knowing you will think of a way to end this once and for all. And when you do, I want to be there. I want to watch you bathe in the blood of your enemies. I'm not going to kill anyone, Tanvi. Of course you aren't. I'm just saying that I have complete confidence in you, and once you succeed, we can celebrate. Her arm moves from around my shoulder to my waist, pulling me closer. Tanvi nuzzles into my neck, dinnering it with kisses, playfully nipping at it. I place my hand under Tanvi's chin, lifting her gaze to match mine and kiss her, passionately, fully. Once our lips part, I look at her lovingly. Let this day hereby be known as our day. I will drink to that. Now I can't wait until later tonight. But what are you going to do until then? What's your plan? Do you have one yet? Iris told me I only get one chance at this, that I need to go with whatever I do best. But if I talk this through with someone, maybe I could learn a different path. I'm open to ideas, really. How would you handle this? You want to know what I would do? Well, here's exactly what I would do.
Get wrecked.
I would go in guns a-blazing, have my super meter ready and charged to release my ultimate attack. I would execute a combo so hard it would knock her out. Sue has a competitive streak. We just need to let her confidence soar, do some fucking talking, do some shit talking, and she won't be able to fight against it. Once Sue sees my guts, and hopefully not my literal guts, she won't be able to do anything but side with me. See that? That's the passion I fell for. I don't want to linger on this any longer. The sooner we leave, the sooner we can come back home. Standing up, she leans over me and places a kiss upon my forehead.
Later.
Holler at me when you are ready. This place is utterly disgusting. Why would anyone want this as their secret hideout? It probably smells like mold and dirty socks on the inside. Hard pass. I'm not even surprised. Not in the slightest. Deco is scum and owns scummy places like this. I bet he even charges his own daughter rent. When we get in there, you do the talking. You are the brain, and I'm going to be your brawn in the background, serving up fierce intimidation. If I see an opening, I will shout it out. I'm so over this. Let's end it.
You understand.
Damn, that feels good. Right in line with my usual style. Welcome to the first day of the end of the rest of your life, Nami. I'm here to crash your whole empire down around you. Nothing personal, just busyness. But I can't say I'm impressed that you came here after you told me to fuck off. Well, I did kick them out of the arcade. That won't be a point in my favor right now.
I tried to play nice with you. I tried to explain how it was nothing personal. The chaos we were causing for you. And you were super rude about it. Totally rude.
It's not like I chose to wreck your arcade. I didn't have a choice, as you have probably figured out. Honestly, I liked your arcade. It ruled. But I don't like a no-fun jerk, and you are absolutely a no-fun jerk. Absolutely, totally, completely no fun. So why exactly should I give a flying fuck what you have to say? Precisely. Shut the fuck up, Deco. The gamers are talking now. Listen up, Sue. You are a girl that loves a challenge, just like me. And I know you know better than to go down without a fight. Am I right? Game over.
Seriously?
You know what? Fuck this. I came here to fight. I'm not scared of Deco or his goons. And I know Sue's just like me, someone who won't back down when challenged. All I need to do is issue the right challenge, in the right way, and I think I know how to do it. How disappointing. You disappoint me, Sue. The fuck you just say to me? Someone walks into your place of power and throws down the gauntlet, and what do? You just get your boys to beat me up and toss me. You know, the easy solution. Hardly one befitting a hacker and an arcade master. But hey, you want to be a lazybones and take the safest option? Go ahead. Hide behind Daddy and your muscle, if you won't face me yourself. But I am disappointed. I thought you were a gamer. I thought you came to play. And Sue raises a hand to stop the ghost monsters before they can grab me.
Bad idea, friend. Bad idea.
Don't think I don't know what you're up to. You're trying to talk me into some kind of confrontation. Bruise my ego enough that I will be willing to deal with this myself. And isn't working. And Sue smirks at me as if sharing a little inside joke. She knows that I know that she knows what I'm trying to do, and that's okay in her book. Challenge accepted. What? This meddlesome pest is beneath you, Sue. Just kick them out and cram it with Walnut's old man. This is a matter of gamer pride. We never understood the spirit of an arcade master. Pumps. It burns like neon fire, like a raging glitch of pixels smeared across an old CRT screen. Jade wants to challenge me as a gamer, then challenge accepted, and that's how it's going to be. You cannot be serious. Inky Blinky keep Daddy Dear's company while the boss lady takes care of this matter. Personally. Clyde, you're with me. Jade, you can keep your little assistant with you. No advantages that way. Now, let's get down to the factory floor and settle this matter, shall we? Curious where this is going, the four of us descend the steps down to the main arcade games below. The arcade is a complete mess. Broken, janky games, dead monitors, a mess of power cables and neon lights all over the place. If not for the bright lights, this would be a spooky beyond belief. The sickly broken doorbells of a dozen half-dead games, like the wailing of the Digitown Dam. Welcome to my pride and joy, the Ghost Monster Arcade. Spent a lot of time putting this together, laying it out exactly how I wanted it. We are not as skilled as your crew at maintaining the games, but hey, we love it all the same. Not bad, just the right amount of rough and nasty and just the right amount of absolute gamer passion. It's a good mix.
See? You get it?
My thoughts exactly, but flattery will get you nowhere. Well, okay, it will get you somewhere, but you'll need more than that to hang with someone like me. You'll need the heart of a badass, and you will need to best my own badass heart. I'm tempted to have you run the Fever Challenge, get hunted down by my boys through my maze of twisty little passages, all alike. But no, we do this one-on-one. I'm challenging you to a game, winner take all. Meaning, if I beat you at an arcade game, you'll ditch Deco and join me. And if I beat you, your ass is out the door with no thing. What's more, I will let you pick the game. Provided I've got a copy of it in working order here, we will be good to go. Dare you face one of the 4 Heavenly Kings and take me on at Fist of Discomfort?
Get wrecked.
This is what I'm talking about. You're going to get wrecked so hard they'll be able to claim accident insurance on your face. I'm challenging Jay, not you. You're just here for moral support like Clyde is for me. Hardly fair for me to go up against a professional gamer at their favorite game, is it? If we play it fair. You're just scared of my unstoppable fisting power, but I'm not even worried. Jade can take you on any day of the week and twice on Sundays. What's it gonna be? What's your game of choice? Clyde's memorized the location of every game in this joint. Just name it and we will find it. And here's where my plan hits a bit of a speed bump, because compared to the amazing gamers of Arcade Spirits, I'm pretty mediocre at arcade action. And it sounds like Sue's mastered everything under this roof. Wait, maybe I can drag them back to Arcade Spirits if I pick that game. Home field advantage. I challenge you to Phrase Invaders. Obscure. Indeed, only a few of them were ever made. Fortunately, I happen to own one. If you would like to follow us back to Arcade Spirits. Excellent choice. Right this way, please. What? Confused, I follow the teenager in orange and round the corner and right up to Phrase Invaders. Where the heck did you manage to get an ultra-rare prototype of Phrase Invaders? It was completely by luck that we even have Phrase Invaders, and Sue has one too. The chances of 2 cabinets being in the same city, it's unbelievable. Daddy Deers gets all sorts of rare one-off games and prototypes for field playtesting, or as promotional freebies, and then he jumps them in my junkyard. I believe this game is still in working order. It should be fine for this challenge. Okay, so no home court advantage. At least I know Stu can't possibly be an expert at Phrase Invaders, right? And with practice ease, Stu warms up by mashing out the first 3 lines of Moby Dick on the game's keyboard in about 5 seconds flat. Haven't you seen any Hollywood movie about hackers? All we do all day is wildly mash keys. It's kind of our thing. You think you can stand up to this, peg leg? On second thought, Clyde, get Jade a comfy stool to sit on. No unfair advantages. Yes, Sue. Soon enough, a super comfy bar stool is produced. Can't even claim it was some rickety piece of crap. This is clearly one of the best seats in the house. With a sinking feeling, I position it under me and get ready to go. You will be playing 2-player competitive typing. First, you complete a word scores the word and zaps the alien. Highest score wins. I don't think I've ever actually played this two-player. I didn't realize that player 2 can finish a word faster than you and steal it. Can't show worry, can't show fear. Got to be ready to
Stream
dominate.
elements.
Suits me. They don't
Stay
call me
moist,
the
my
golden
friends,
fingered
hydrate.
kid for nothing. I'm the fastest typist in the Westest. Does anyone seriously call you that? Well, no. But they could. Typist to your keyboards. I adjust myself on my stool to plant my fingers at the ready over the home row. Sue does the same, although she's far more loose and relaxed. And game start. And before I could even finish reading the first 3 words on the screen, Sue smashed out raised stairs and a wake. I'm sorry, was I too fast for the golden fingered kid? Or are you now the old golden oldie type Nick Older person? Not too late to quit, you know. Head home, change your adult diapers, eat some oatmeal. Okay, so apparently Crash Talk is the real game to be played. Good. My vocabulary extends well past a typing game's built-in dictionary. You spelled the whole 6 letters in a row correctly. You get a gold star from the teacher instead of the red pen. Good job. You'll put it up on the fridge where everybody can see. Whereas I just smashed down a 9-letter word, vegetable. Now, as in time to eat your greens because I'm forcing them down your throat. Sue glances back to the game, surprised she missed that one. Guess the distraction worked. Okay, I will give you that one. You are sneaky, but the game's far from over. The two of us smashed down wave after wave of aliens, each bearing their own unique word. She steals a few, I steal a few. The clacking of the ancient plastic keyboards echoes through the warehouse. I don't think Crash Talk alone will win this. I will need to be snarky and lively with the keys. Play things smart. How can I get an edge? Rutabaga, revenge, rewind, spatula, nasal, rotation, raincoat, secondary side effects. What are you doing? Please tell me you know how to read without moving your lips. Nope, it's not shaking her. So Sue, tell me a little about yourself. What now? We are kind of in the middle of something. Fuck. Sure, why not? I feel like I barely know you, and yet there's all this rich character lurking just under the surface, waiting to be developed. I'm not a roll of film. You were born after film cameras stopped being a thing. How do you know about film development? Retro Tech YouTube channels, funny stuff. Oh, come on, I had that word. Got any other hobbies? Yeah, kicking your ass. And she cast me a sharp look before focusing tightly on her gameplay, done with the conversation. Still, mission accomplished. Finally, after 2 solid minutes of frenetic typing, we come to the end of a round and can rest while the badly pixelated cutscene plays. You are not bad, you know?
See? You
It's
get
not
it.
often I meet someone who can go toe-to-toe with me in my natural element. What, arcade gaming? No. I love arcades, yes, but I meant computers. I've been a computer-aholic ever since I was a little girl, and someone had the stones to tell me girls shouldn't be into computers. Decided right there and then that I would be so into computers that I would one day make the next big computery thing. Get ultra rich, buy that kid's house, and burn it to the ground. 3 cheers for motivational spite. Hip hip, hooray. For a moment there, the two of us forget we are supposed to be at each other's throats, and are just enjoying the simple pleasure of competing in a game. Queen bee, you are their main squeeze, right? They as good in the sack as they are at arcade games. Jade is more than you could ever handle. In fact, it takes all kinds of chains and ropes just to restrain them. Only someone as dominating as me could even come close to handling them. When Jade begs me to step— Whoa, TMI. I really don't need to know the details. But hey, consenting adults, more power to you. Hurry up and beat her so we can celebrate in bed. Okay, look, she was playing enough for the crowd and joking around. Honest. Really. Truly. Probably. Maybe. I believe in you too, Sue. You can beat Jade. You are the best at everything you do. You are so cool and exciting and wonderful and I like you lots. Yeah, got it. Thanks a bunch, Clyde. Break time's over. Game's back on. Clyde steps away, a bit disappointed that she got distracted. That short break took me out of my timing cube. Fortunately, it seems to have distracted Sue as well, as we both miss a few words. But she's recovering, and if I want to win, I need to keep her off her game. Easiest way is to keep the conversation going. This charade's fun and all, and I always enjoy an opportunity to show off my beat skills, but maybe we should call it off. Clearly you don't like being under Deko's heel. You can just say you beat me, or I can take a dive, and then you tell your gang you've had a change of heart. You come out looking like $1,000,000. How about it? I don't give up. I said I would challenge you, and I'm going to finish that challenge. Sue may have missed Clyde's reaction, but I sure didn't. And given how Sue feels about her friends, maybe that can be leverage. You know, if you beat me, you stay under Deko's thumb. Can't call that much of a victory, but you won't be the only one under that thumb. Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde will be stuck there with you. You leave my friends out of this. This is a challenge between you and me. That's it. Why? They are involved. You side with me, they will be free. You side with Deko, and they are all slaves to him. If he can crush you at a moment's notice, imagine what he can do to them. Imagine what he will do to Clyde if he figures out how Clyde feels about you. Don't pay any attention. Keep fighting. I believe in you. But Sue's play falters as she grits her teeth, trying to put the thought out of her head and failing. I'm doing this for them.
This sucks.
You think I don't know we're all on the hook? I have to keep them safe. If I backstab Deko, they are in danger. You just told me why I shouldn't leave his side. And Clyde knows what's what. Right, Clyde? Right. Not sure the kid wants to speak up. Maybe I should push them. Clyde, if you want Sue to know how you feel, this is the time to do it. This could be her last opportunity to get out from her father's shadow. It's now or never to open your heart, kiddo. I can't. I'm your opponent, remember? Not Clyde. Leave him out of this. I'm involved too. Sue, I love you. Yep, that slips Sue up. Clyde, what? Seriously? Seriously. And I'm seriously scared for what's going to happen to you if you stay with your father. Please don't do this for me. I don't want you to feel you have to be unhappy just to keep me safe. I will be by your side no matter what happens. Do what you want to do. You are strong, stronger than you think, and I love you. This is really not the time, but I love you too, Clyde. Also, she makes a mistake in game, taking damage. Damn it. It's okay. Focus on your game. You have got this, and the decisions ultimately yours, no matter what. I will just let this one go quietly as Sue settles back into her groove. An ancient 8-bit warning klaxon drags my attention back to the game. A giant upscaled UFO slides onto screen and starts bombarding us with some words that would annihilate your opponent at Scrabble. The time for smack talk is over. Our scores are too close to call at this point. I need to go over the top. Honestly, I'm not sure how to optimize my score when playing competitively. I usually just roll with this sort of thing on instinct, but I have a few options. Yeah, I'm not super competent in my ability to spell pneumo, no microscopics, silicovo, cano, coniosis. I think I will grab the small words. Sue's busy trying to go for the big fish and constantly making small errors, forcing her to start over again and again. Pneumo, no, ultra micro. Come on. You're not even trying. Plenty of fish in the sea, Sue. I will happily take the guppies if you don't want them. She abandons her plan to hit the biggest word and starts chasing the smaller ones, trying to beat me to the punch, but my head start gives me the edge. The score is still tight as the timer drains away though, and it's not entirely clear who's going to take it all. The arcade fills with the sounds of furious typing until the giant enemy UFO finally explodes and infects away at Master Kobold, and the game is over. As for the final scores, well, wow. Good game. Seriously, good game. How about we rejoin the others and tell them how it went? With my fingers sore from all the intense typing action, I pull away from the keys and depart for the stairs to the observation deck. It was a hard-fought battle, to be sure, and let it never be said that the Ghost Monsters backed down from a challenge. We both put everything on the line, honor, pride, and our futures. And as for the results, we raised supreme at Phrase Invaders.
Yeah, I got pwned. For reals. A win's a win, and a deal's a deal.
What?
You know, you've been honest with me and willing to put up with a staggering amount of my childish bull. That shows character. Shows strength. Shows a hell of a lot more strength of character than my father's ever managed, in fact. I think we can do business. You want to save your arcade? I've got the evidence you need to stick Daddy Dearest behind bars for the rest of his life. Every dirty deal I've ever helped him carry out. And believe you me, that's a lot.
I put on an expression so smug it could smother a city. Game over, Deco. You lose.
You impudent, insignificant little...
You were pretty cool in the end. I got to admit, 7 out of 10 minimum. I don't know if we will ever be friends exactly, but you have got my respect.
I'll keep my promise.
I'm not down with you or your crew. You are lousy people, but I'm done with this mess and would like to put it behind me, so whatever.
Yeah, that's fair.
No one can defeat us. Deco can suck it. You hear that? Suck it.
I'm pretty sure he's out of hearing range.
I don't even care. We're badasses. You kicked so much butt. We rule.
Tanvi, you always manage to bring a smile to my face. And you are not wrong. My ass kicking was phenomenal.
Damn right. Without you, none of this could have happened. I'm happy that we could be partners in victory.
Partners in victory and life.
And I'm so proud to call you my partner. Now let's celebrate.
Okay. No doubt she would be back to her old tricks once out of the public eye. We figured out the best way to mix our good food and hot competition screens all over the restaurant to watch the tournaments going on in the main arcade area. The profits from the restaurant allow us to throw some seriously epic competitions. We have violated fire codes like 3 times from folks packing in here. It's pretty intense, I will admit, but this is one hell of an arcade.
Having assisted in the slaying of Deko Nami's foul presence, Hamza finds himself tired of the restaurant business. It seems his wanderlust has returned. Farewell, my friends. I leave my dining establishment in your capable hands. I must resume seeking mysterious and unknowable arcade treasures far and wide. I'll have a doggy bag of those delicious jalapeno poppers to go for when I depart, of course.
I love some jalapeno poppers. Yeah, that's a fantastic choice, my friend. After establishing a US-based Heavenly Kings team house, Tanvi went on to win not one, but many tournaments with her new team. Now she's the most prominent and well-known Fist of Discomfort player in the world. She's got several sponsors and travels all over, taking on all challengers. Everyone knows the name of Queen Bee. She trained day and night, day after day, took trips to visit the original Heavenly Kings, and never gave up her dream. And I was right there beside her the whole time, cheering her on. Since I was adept at managing arcade spirits, I even got to help Tanvi to manage the team. Like a co-manager, if you will. It allowed for me to take time to travel with her and explore all the cities we went to as well. I can't believe it. Champion 5 years in a row.
Oh, I can believe it. This is great.
How should we celebrate tonight? The usual wine and dine, dancing, partying.
Actually, a nice quiet evening to wind down, just the two of us, snuggling on the couch. Oh, and a bottle of wine. That sounds like perfection.
You are perfection in every way, and that sounds like a fine way to
I
celebrate.
wouldn't want to be celebrating this victory with anyone else but you.
It seems my brash and bold attitude is now reflected in the screen on my phone, as Iris has developed a toot herself.
Why should I have to hide in the shadows? Irises should come out loud and proud to tell the whole world we're ready to help. And I've got you to thank for this newfound confidence.
Teo kept the Showtime stage scene alive here at Arcade Spirits, even after he got offered a job as the regional community manager. He's doing what he loves, teaching and connecting with all sorts of people. Teo's new job has him traveling and organizing dance tournaments around the world, but he still spends most of his time right here. I'm putting Dee in charge of the local dance crew while I go establish a new scene on the other coast, but I will be back before you even notice. And when I come back, you promise to get on the stage with me. You owe me a song or two. Percy only had 2 years left to live, but we made them happy ones. We were his friends, and we would be friends until the end. About a year and a half into the age of Arcade Spirits, the movie high score fell. At last, Percy had achieved his dream. Soon after, he decided to return home to England. I think he was seeking new healthcare options, or maybe he was just homesick. I would like to think he's still out there and thriving, and if not, well, he achieved his dream, and I doubt he had any regrets. Gavin stood by us as we rose out of the ashes of Deko's onslaught, but eventually he chose to leave Arcade Spirits. He had always been a bit distant true. Perhaps he felt it was time to move on, or perhaps he didn't find what he was looking for with us. We parted on good terms and went off to further his career somewhere else. I'm not done yet, not by a long shot. What I have got is great, don't get me wrong. I'm happy, but I'm not going to settle. I'm aiming higher and higher, because this is Arcade Spirits and I'm just getting started. Her love of life and enthusiasm always managed to lift me up to a whole nother level. I can't imagine not being with her at this point. Okay, so they're even at least at this point, okay. So maybe I can at least get them and then do just one more run with Teo. And then we still have the other two, of course, but it's always been Ashley. Okay, I believe in you. I'll be cheering you on from in here. As Iris shuts herself off, the reality of it all spikes me. I'm doing this. I'm actually doing this. It's scary, but with any luck. My heart aches while my entire insides contract in a storm of excitement, nerves, and elation as I begin thinking of how the night will progress. Maybe we will have a romantic dinner of surf and turf, watch the sunset in each other's arms, and then finally stroll under an enchanting moonlit beach and kiss beneath the stars. I chuck out under my breath, realizing Ashley's wild imagination has already rubbed off on me. But enough fantasies. I should really stop procrastinating and go and ask her before it's too late. Ashley, Naomi, and Queen Bee are chatting amongst themselves, smiles and laughs aplenty. And now I have to interrupt the sacred lady's circle. But how should I even begin to approach? I can feel the pressure weighing me down as I formulate a way to ask Ashley out on a date. I could always just go in carelessly, or would it be better if I pulled Ashley aside for a little intimacy? There's nothing to fear. These are my friends. The worst thing that could happen is that they will tease me for the rest of my days if I get rejected by Ashley. They will never let me live it down, and I won't be able to face Ashley at work. Now that I think about it, that is pretty much the worst. Too late now and in too deep. There's no turning back. Ashley, Queen Bee, Naomi. We quickly exchange pleasantries before I lay all my cards on the table. So, Ashley. I was one. Ashley clamps a hand over my mouth, interrupting me. Jade, how about we go talk somewhere else? Somewhere more private and secluded, away from prying ears and eyes. I shrug my shoulders. That's fine with me. Perfect. As we head in the opposite direction, I look back over at Queen Bee and Naomi. I see them exchange side glances and grins. You bring her back happier than she is now. Ya hear? And don't stay out too late. Ashley turns around to face them. You two be quiet. I don't need any comments from the peanut gallery. Thank you very much. And then back to me. Don't you worry about them. They just enjoy teasing poor, little, and helpless me. I think Ashley said that last part just a little too loud on purpose so her friends could hear. So, what's up? Ashley looks down as she nervously puts her hands in her jean jacket pocket. It looks like she's fiddling with something, and I wonder what it could be. Well, I wanted to ask you something. But before I can say the words, Ashley snatches them from my mouth.
What about?
How do you feel about bingo? What? You know, the game of extreme chance with 20 colorful numbered balls, the bingo cards, and the neon dollars. Please tell me you have played bingo. I was taken aback at how quickly she changed the topic. I don't know how or what to make of it. I have, but what does that have to do with anything?
Yes!
We should go. Now. Now. Yeah, apparently there's a Moose's Lodge in Flotsam, and where there's a Moose's Lodge Moose's Lodge, there's always a bingo night. Moose's, Mises, Mice. What's the plural for here? Anyway, I might have looked at their schedule already and saw it was going down tonight. So will you bingo with me? I groaned with extra emphasis to show my displeasure of the pun, but at the same time it puts a smile on my face. I will take that as a yes. We are gonna have so much fun tonight. I'm glad we are getting to spend some time together. At least Ashley wants to spend time with me tonight, I guess. I mean, that is what I wanted, even if it's not exactly how I imagined it. It's sort of like an informal date, no? But just this right now is enough to make me happy. And who knows how the rest of the evening will play out. For now, I'm going to focus on having fun with the person I care about. It doesn't take long before we find ourselves outside the makeshift bingo parlor. The Moose's Lodge, like most of them, is a historical brick building, probably dating back to the early 1800s. Most small coastal cities have a hall like this that serves several purposes, ranging from chili cook-offs, community meetings, and apparently bingo nights. It's all right there on the event calendar. Well, before we walk through the doors, Ashley pulls me aside. Watch out for the old ladies. I practically choke on my own laughter. I think I can manage walking a few old ladies across the street if need be. Oh, no. They will take you down. They are ruthless biddies that don't take kindly to us young people. We are immature hooligans and their cataracted eyes. We are stepping on their turf and they will hate us for it. I wasn't planning on having puncture wounds via knitting needles or bruises from a walker run into my shins. Should we have brought Francine? It sounds like she would fit in with this crowd. She would give us a very good end. We could have her pose as our high roller, bingo-loving grandmother, and then we wouldn't get harassed. But honestly, I'm rather fond of the idea of just us. Playing bingo, taking out all the old people who get in our way, and winning big. Tonight will just be us then. We can invite Francine next time. Deal? Together we push open the doors and instantly our senses are assaulted. The smell of ancient powdery floral perfume blended with mothball stings our nostrils. Our eyes blink to get used to the obnoxiously fluorescent light, and there is a sea of shawls, jeweled brooches, and spectacles with beaded chains as far as the eyes can see. We are immediately met with harsh glares from everyone in the room, all of which the combined median age of 76. I hear them scorn us under their breath and watch them shake their heads incredulously at the sight of us. We won't be making friends here. The audacity of the young folk today is downright ridiculous. Ashley puts on her best old lady impression and I play it right back. It's atrocious, really. The hall itself wasn't too fancy. It held everything one needed for bingo night: tables and chairs, a bingo chip cage, and an army of daubers. Ashley and I made our way up to the main desk and got in line, waiting to purchase all our necessary bingo supplies. While paying the buy-in fee to contribute to the prize pool, Ashley instructed me in the mysterious ways of the bingo. I remember Juniper and I played a few times as kids, but it was never harmony or competitive. Okay, so first up there are the bingo play cards. You can either get them as a single, a set of 3, or a pack of 9. I'm going all out with a 9-pack. Knowing me, I will only be able to pay attention to half of them, but the odds of winning are greater. and I do so love winning. How much do you think you can handle, Jade? Lady Luck is on my side, and I've got fast fingers for counting tickets all day long at the Funplex. I want to win, and like Ashley said, this has the best odds. Hook me up with 9-pack. My body is ready. Daring. I like it. I just hope you can keep up with me. Now, I need you to mentally prepare yourself for this next part. It will be the most difficult choice you will ever make. I'm worried. Should I be worried? I missed the whole life or death aspect in previous bingo games with Juniper. Have I been doing it wrong the whole time? If I choose wrong, will they throw us into a pit of bingo balls and we suffocate due to the choking hazards? Relax, Jade. I just need you to choose out your dauber color. But you can't choose blue. That one is mine. Ashley snatches up a blue dauber from the lineup and cradles it protectively in her arms. The colors themselves are all obnoxiously bright neon, which just remind me of all the lights at the Funplex. And since radioactive blue has already been spoken for, I will choose... green, the color of harmony and life. I will bring about a bingo revival that will shake this very ground. These old ladies will have nowhere to run. This color will surely lead me to Big Bodie, with a capital B and a capital M. That's the bingo spirit. After getting our supplies, we find a place to sit down. Unfortunately, the only space for both of us is right in the middle of the room, surrounded by a swarm of old ladies. Like a walk of shame, I can feel all eyes on us as we get settled in. Curses of whippersnappers and impudent children are thrown our way. Unaffected by the abuse, we put our daubers at the ready and our bingo cards in front of us. Be ready for when they start calling numbers. They are awfully quick. I nod to Ashley. I mean, how hard could it be? One of the people from the front desk takes their position at the ball cage and begins turning it. Hold on to your butts. Here we go. With a quickness I've never experienced, the caller begins shouting out numbers. E6, G52, O74, N36, I21. The numbers hit me fast like punches to the gut. I try desperately to keep up, making messy green blobs on the paper. I could feel myself slipping behind the rest. Wait, did they say G50 or G60? Maybe G50? That's what I put down. About the only number I was 100% sure I got was the free space. Glancing over to the old biddies, they brandished their daubers like katanas. Unless you can errant Ronin, whose dishonor leaves them unafraid of death, their strikes were swift and true. Years of playing bingo meant they had honed their skills to mastery. It was merely muscle memory at this point. I can't keep up. It's too much. Ashley was frantically trying to dot 9 cards at once, her finger tracing down the column of the letter called. I was having a tough time myself, but the challenge mixed with confusion of everything left us both in smiles and laughter. I'm just going to dab a smiley face on this next one. There is no point. I'm too far gone at this point. Even though we weren't winning, we were having a blast. Our giggling and boisterous joy wasn't well received by our neighbors, however. And even though they would never disgrace themselves by yelling at us, their rolling eyes and frowns were scolding enough to know their true feelings. After matches ending in failure and blotches of green ending everywhere but the bingo card, we got down to the last game of the night. A blackout match. A blackout pattern means all our numbers have to get called to win. We got to color that card in ink. This is our last chance for winning, yeah? You know it, and I'm not giving up. One of us has to win. or all this frustration will be for naught. It won't be all for naught. I'm having a really great time with you, Ashley. Jay, the caller starts in a game. Numbers are even faster now, and my focus is at its peak. As each new number gets called, my stress meter goes up just a little more. It isn't before long that I notice both mine and Ash's cards are filling up fast. At this rate, we might even have a chance of winning the prize money. I only need to get one more number. I look at my own card to compare. Me too. Only one left. One of us might actually pull this off. The next number is called in 31, and the next thing I hear is bingo. I look right next to me, and Ashley's standing up in triumph. She's jumping up and down, punching the air in victory, continuing to shout bingo over and over. She holds her winning card tightly and looks up to the front desk. The caller takes a minute to verify her card, double checking the bingo balls, and everything checks out. A big pile of cash is handed over to Ashley, the money from the prize pot. Fanning herself and making it rain motions, she walks triumphantly back to me. I did it. Congrats. Now that you are super rich, what do you plan on doing with all those winnings? I'm glad you asked, because now I can finally afford a cruise around the world. Only if I can tag along too. I will make sure there's enough space in my suitcase for you. But really, I will use this sweet cash money to take us out to dinner. Don't worry about it, Ashley. Dinner's on me. You don't have to do that. I know, but I want to. Ashley, you are special to me, and I want to treat you to something nice. If you are sure. I'm sure. Well, if that's the case, we are going to the Flavorville Buffet. It's my favorite restaurant, and they just opened one here. Any food sounds like good food at this point. I'm famished. Good, because once you go to Flavorville Buffet, you'll never want to go to another restaurant again. I highly doubt that, but I'm willing to give it a try. We say adieu to the Moose's Lodge and make our way downtown to Flavorville. I guess I'm not surprised the Flavorville Buffet is packed at this time of night. It's one of the only restaurants still open in Flotsam. Welcome to Flavorville, population us. Well, us and everyone else. All sorts of people are eating here, from the poor teenagers trying to stay out late to avoid responsibilities, to the well-aged biker gang, to the couples having a relaxing dinner out. It wouldn't be my first choice for a date, nor my third, but it was Ashley's choice, and whatever makes her happy makes me happy. As we are led to our table, we pass by aisles of buffet tables filled to the brim with every food imaginable. Ashley's eyes go wide with excitement. Once at our table, we take a moment to order drinks before Ashley jumps up, ready to devour everything in sight.
Amazing!
Look at all the food. I'm going to eat it all. What do I start with? Tacos, waffles, ice cream, fried ice cream waffles made into tacos. Jade, there are too many choices. I say go with your favorites first. Dessert it is. Ashley points in the direction of the smorgasbord of sweets. To the dessert bar. We each grab a plastic tray and proceed to shuffle down the queue with the rest of the people. Both Ashley and I fill up our trays with a plethora of treats, brownies, cakes, cookies, and an ice cream sundae made to our own perfections. Quickly, we return to our table with a mountain of goodies and dip in. Man, we made out like bandits. Look at this sugary goodness. We share bites from everything, tasting it all, and all of it is delicious. Maybe it's due to working up a huge appetite from all that intense bingo. but I wouldn't expect such flavor from a local beach buffet. I guess that's why they call it Flavor Bill. It's a bill full of flavor, and that ain't fucking around about that. We talk of the day's events and smile happily in each other's company. Every time Ashley and I get together, it's like this. Endless fun. We talk of the day's events and smile. Being with her brings me such joy. Eventually, our momentum slows and we have half-eaten desserts strewn across the table. I feel a distinct sense of pride at eating nothing even vaguely resembling actual nutrition. I'm so stuffed, I don't think I could eat another bite. Ashley digs her fork deep into a partially eaten brownie, and as she relaxes back into her chair, I see her attitude shift. While we were gambling and fending off old ladies, Ashley was nothing but laughter and happiness. But now, as I watch her, her smile leaves, replaced by a wistful frown while she looks sullenly down at the brownie. I wonder what's changed from just a little bit ago. I could do something to cheer her up, maybe. Ashley's happiness is important to me. It pains me to see her like this. Naturally, I want to find out what's upsetting her so that I can rectify it. Hey, Ashley, what's wrong? You know you can always talk to me, right? Yeah. Maybe if you talked about what's bothering you, it would help. I guess. Ashley's gaze leaves the mess of a brownie and she looks directly into my eyes. Have you ever had to do something that you know will end in failure, but you know you have to do it anyway? Of course. Remember when we went to Max? Ashley nods her head. Doubt ran rampant through my thoughts the entire day. I thought for sure it was going to end with nothing accomplished. I was dead set that it would trickle down and cause the absolute ruin of Fun Flex Rising. I was scared, but you were there for me that day. You helped me overcome those fears and everything turned out peachy in the end. I put my hands on Ashley's and squeezed them assuredly. You are braver than you think, Ashley. What do you mean? In everything you do, you have always shown me courage. From dealing with brats at the Funplex to dressing up for cosplay to confronting all the old biddies at bingo. That is bravery. You are so strong and quirky and wonderful and amazing. And I hastily cut myself off and avert my eye contact. What was I thinking? What was I doing? I can't just go around spurting things like that without knowing Ashley's side of everything. My face is flooded as a rush of red, and so is Ashley's at this point. And I feel like I've just ruined everything, similar to my other romantic relations. Ashley once again fidgets with something in her jacket pocket, and I wonder what she's hidden away. Hey, let's get out of here. I need some fresh air to clear my head, and this place is suffocating. Ashley and I are on the same page. I know a place that's a perfect getaway. By all means, take me there. I pick up the check, and once our financial responsibilities are settled, we head for the beach. The nighttime beach is such a stark contrast to the day. Not a soul in sight. The beach is completely dead. It's cold off enough to don a sweatshirt too, or at least not to be in your beach skivvies. Everything is remarkably brilliant, thanks to being bathed in moonlight. And Ashley's moonlit profile is stunning. We stood mostly in silence, save for the "sure is nice out here" and other trivial exchanges. I could feel the awkward tension mounting, as Ashley kept fumbling with the thing in her pocket, and her facial expressions kept changing. This isn't how I pictured this night to end up. Both of us floundering around with nothing to say. I was about to chalk this up as another failure, another unrequited experience. Happy endings are for the Johnson family. I'm sorry. Sorry for what? Sorry for being me. Sorry for being awkward and weird this whole evening. I just... Why? You just what? Ashley digs her hands into her jean jacket pocket and pulls out a sheet of paper. I just feel like everything leading up to this moment has been a mess. I wrote you this letter and I haven't been able to muster enough courage to read it to you. You wrote me a letter. Yeah, how old school is that, right? Can I read it to you? Even though I'm dreading the worst, I can't deny Ashley this opportunity to express herself. It wouldn't be fair to her at all, not after everything we have shared. Please do. I'm genuinely interested in what you have to say. Okay, I can do this. Ashley takes a second to uncrumple the wad of paper before starting. Dearest Jade, I can hear the shakiness in her voice. My heart leaps at the thought that maybe this will turn out all right, but how many conversations inbound when the threat of "we should talk" looms overhead? I steadied my heart and activated my defense barrier, ready for the onslaught.
Right off the bat, I want to make one thing clear. You are the most amazing person I have ever met. I have never known anyone as unabashedly wonderful, funny, and kind-hearted as you. Just knowing you has changed my life so significantly that words cannot even begin to explain how much you mean to me. You bring me so much happiness, and I adore spending every minute with you, even if some of it involves chasing children around the funplex. You lift me up and inspire me to be a better person. I can't help it, but every time I look at you, my heart skips a beat, and I feel warm and fuzzy. You are my everything. My favorite color, my favorite person, my favorite song.
She looks up from the paper earnestly.
Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is I love you. Like, I love you a lot.
I'm completely taken aback, and all I can do is listen while she continues to read aloud. But I know I'm not normal, not that I know what normal is anyway. I mean, who really does, right? It's taken me a lot of introspection and looking at my entire life to bring me to this point. And you are so very important to me, and that's why I'm sharing this with you. It's taken... I trust you. As you know, I've been struggling with my identity. This is something that I have been dealing with for as long as I can remember. None of that has changed, and honestly, I still don't know either way. I just don't see myself as a woman nor man. Some days I feel like a lady being fierce and feminine. Other days I feel like a boy laid back and carefree. Not to say that these are the only distinctions. Sometimes I feel like an effeminate boy too. I'm not as simple as a man or woman, male or female, and maybe I will never have the proper explanation or words that define me, and that's okay. I have realized that I am me, and I don't want to change that. I want to continue to be who I have been. I am Ashley Wolf, and I want to continue to grow and learn more about myself. And I would really love for you to be by my side and go on this journey with me. Ashley pulls up the letter and slides it back into her pocket. Now that I have gone and completely opened my heart to you, that's it. That's me. Thank you for listening. I am so touched by Ashley's words. I just want to wrap her up in my arms and share my love. Right now, I could totally kiss the heck out of you. That is, if it's okay with you. I mean, I've only been wanting to kiss you since, oh, I don't know, forever. Ashley smirks and leans in close. My heart pounds as she leans in and kisses me gently. I wrap my arms around her waist and reciprocate the tender moment. I kiss her back passionately, all of my built-up emotions and kinetic tension release as we embrace. Her lips are soft and warm, and I smile happily as we continue kissing. Ashley pulls back from me and gently puts her hand up to my face. She smiles lovingly.
Before we get in too deep, I just want to make sure you're okay with this. Can you accept me for me?
Of course I accept you. I love you, Ashley. Ashley hugs me tightly and gives me another peck. I love you so much. You mean so much to me, too. I could never say it as eloquently as you, but the feelings are
You
there.
are so very special to me.
As you are to me. We spent the rest of the night among the moon and stars, chatting, enjoying each other's company, and, of course, exchanging kisses and tender moments. When I first thought of how this was going to go down, I would have never imagined it ending like this. I guess I did get my happy ending. I wave Ashley over from where she's loitering by the ticket games.
Oh, gosh!
I'm so happy with how busy the Funplex is lately. This place has been pumping. Yeah, it is pretty great to see so many smiles I found, isn't it? But that's not why I wanted to chat with you. What I really need is for you to change out of the pinky costume and into something a little more enjoyable. Like right here, right now, are you taking me out on a romantic date? Let's scan down. What will the rest of our friends think? Also, how did you get the time off for this? Who's going to cover the floor as you whisk me off my feet into a horse-drawn chariot filled to the brim with rose petals? Francine wants us to meet with Deco Nami to discuss what's hopefully a joint venture, but more likely than not a buyout. Well, that's significantly less fun than my idea, but sure, why not? Also, it totally sounds like a major buyout plot. I've heard Francine talk about Deco's past offers, and watching the Korean busyness promise to easily sniff out this one. It's not like I hate Deco's Palace. They are competition, yes, but I feel like we offer a completely different aesthetic to still have it both function in the city together. While we cater to a more tight-knit group of arcaders, Deco promises fun for the whole family. There's so many ticket games over there, and I really do like ticket games, especially all the prizes you can win. Both children and adults alike tend to love the thrill of a game of chance. Naomi would probably call them kiddie casinos. Yes, she probably would. To be fair, we also have several ticket games, although our prices are less predatory than Deco's. And as someone who doesn't automatically receive when they hear the name of Deco's Palace, I'm sure I can keep an open mind about the deal. Wow, look at all the ticket games. They have got Tornado Twister, Combo Explosion, and Raptor Captor. Must play all the games. I can't look away. The flashing colorful lights, the electronic payout tunes, drawing me in. Don't go towards the neon light, Ashley. Stay with me. Relax. I'm hanging on. Not by much, but I'm still here. It's really like we are in Vegas. The way people flock to these like sequels to beach leftovers, these ticket games must generate a huge amount of money. I'm sure using all those classic casino tactics keeps people playing for long hours and distracts them from the actual amount they are spending. Gotta invest until you hit that jackpot.
Oh my gosh!
Look at all the prizes. You can win a brand new laptop. I'm totally going to win that. Just you wait and see. I'm going for the gold. Meet you in the games section. That's a ticket loopy game. We have to tell Percy about this. He's gonna lose it when he finds out. Do you think he knows? Knows about the loopy game or the fact that Deco destroys old games? Oh, yeah, I overheard that too. I might have been eavesdropping. This is a place to have fun, right? How does pulverizing retro games keep the fun alive? Your eyes lit up when you realized they had a ticket loopy game, so there has to be some amount of excitement for it. Yeah, but it's not like that. I don't want the old loopy to turn into pixel dust for this one to raise from its ashes. There are ways to have both types of games and have fun, just like how we do it at the Funplex. But I will stop putting in. See you in a bit for dinner. Winning all those tickets gave me quite an appetite. My tummy is ready. And we can order anything and eat as much as we want. This is heaven. Have I died and gone to heaven? If your idea of the afterlife includes classic fried upfare, then yes. Nothing on the menu is really calling to me, especially after seeing what's on other people's tables. Well, you can leave the eating to me. That will save my guts at least. And don't you worry, I'm the best at multitasking. I can listen and munch on onion rings all at the same time. I will jump in if you need me, I promise. You're always looking out for me, aren't you? Thanks, Ashley. Ashley Wolf, floor attendant and caretaker, Pinky the Funplex Flamingo. A pleasure. You have been honest and forthright with me, and I appreciate that. Thank you for your gracious invitation this evening. However, I'm afraid this isn't the right direction for the Funplex. We're just getting started. It would be a shame to abandon our progress in favor of a buyout. If you'd like to maintain relations, we can discuss partnership opportunities at a future date. But for now, I respectfully must decline. It's a shame we couldn't work something out, but at least we are leaving as not friends, but rivals. That's not as bad as it could be, right? I'm not sure that guy knows what a friend is.
Thank you.
Don't let this get you down. You protected the Funplex, and we all have you to thank for that. We are a family after all. Families got to stick together. I'm so full from all that food, but let's go celebrate with some ice cream. I'll cream your ice. Oh, hi, Jane. It's been too long since I saw
Stay moist,
you.
my friends, hydrate.
And the two of them just waltzed right into the bathroom, with my mouth still frosty with my toothpaste and unwashed for a week pajamas on my bod. Please ignore the fact that I'm completely unkempt right now.
Thankies.
I think you look adorable, but you'll have to put on actual clothes. Do I have to? I'm not like going anywhere. Oh yes, you are. You have been moping around all week and you need to get out and get some fresh air, see the world, eat some lunch. Juniper should join us too, of course. Sweet.
What about?
When I'm depressed, I like to be surrounded by those who care about me. Even though I know it won't fix the problem, it does make me feel better. That's exactly what we are going to do. Suffocate me with your love and devotion. Always and forever.
Definitely.
I second the motion. I assume you won't take no for an answer. Both Ashley and Juniper smile wide, informing me of their response. We will be chilling on the couch watching cartoons until you are ready to go. But guess there's no avoiding it. Wait! No, I must resist the cake. There's more I have to say. Words can only say so much, but I mean this with all my entire being. I love you so incredibly much. I never thought anyone would understand me or accept me for who I am. But Jade, you came along and started crushing those insecurities. With you, I feel like I can be who I want to be, free to express myself. I know it's difficult to see it right now, but you are love. You are the world to me, and I want you to know that. I know you can rise up and defeat this feeling, just like I have. And if you don't believe in yourself, believe in me who believes in you. And now I will eat cake. Doot, doot. We need to stand out from the pack. That means strong graphic design and a great mascot. Can't think of anyone better suited than Juniper and Ashley. Yeah, you won't regret this. I got ideas. I will make the ultimate cosplay, my masterpiece, by Mona Lisa. Just you wait and see. My hands are on the controls and I intend to steer this ship true. They are relying on me to be the steady rock in the chaos of this new project, so that's what I have to be. I will make them all proud of me and proud to be a part of Arcade Spirits. If there's one driving reason to make Arcade Spirits work, it's Ashley, to give her a home away from home after the fall of the Funplex. This will be ours and I'm not going to settle for anything less, no matter what it takes. Juniper and Ashley really nailed our grand experiment into unique branding. It's completely on point. By spearheading our advertising campaign, the buzz is building. Our hype train is pulling in passengers of all sorts, and the imagery they have created will ride with them long after they have left. Definitely the right call to make. See, everything going perfectly, no detail overlooked, just according to Keikaku. I'm proud of everything we have accomplished. When those doors open and all our regulars come back to play, when new folks drawn in by our advertising wander in, it will all click. I allow myself a smile, pleased with our progress. Today is going to be a great day, the first day of our new dream. It will be wonderful. Jade. I watch Ashley approach me. Immediately, I'm speechless. This is the first time I've seen Ashley's mascot costume for the Arcade Spirits. She's been keeping it under wraps for so long. Ashley and Juniper have been working really hard on matching all the new marketing designs to her newest mascot idea. I can't believe she managed to keep this costume a complete secret from me. I really had no idea, and upon seeing her in it, I'm overcome with emotion. It's just so... Myself, I'm not a fan of the Magic House Schoolgirl look, but it does reflect the perfect saturation of the amount of pink and blue CGA style neon surrounding us. Plus, even if I'm not Ashley's #1 fan on this costume, everyone else is going to love it, and I love her, and that's what matters. It's very good. I'm so proud of you. It's very well done. I would expect nothing less of you, Ashley. It's such a relief, with all the stress that I have been dealing with in regards to the new opening. To have one thing be flawless is really going to make this opening go so much more smoothly. I notice my praise isn't having much of an effect on Ashley, though. I would expect her to be her bubbly, happy self. She's always so excited to show me her cosplays and projects, but something is different here. She's completely downtrodden.
I hate it.
What? Ashley, what do you mean? It looks fantastic. It's perfectly... Before I can finish, Ashley snatches up my
so
words.
Awful. I hate everything about it. The bows are all wonky and some of the stitches didn't sew through properly on my skirt. The logo is all smudged looking and my prop staff has too many faults to list off. It's horrible.
Ashley, calm down for a minute. I don't see any of these faults you are claiming. The stress must be getting to Ashley too. I step towards her in an attempt to ease her. I place my hands on her shoulders and look directly into her eyes. Honestly, truly, it looks amazing. You are amazing. I kiss her softly atop her forehead and smile gently. Ashley looks back at me, blinking back tears, her lower lip quivering. She swallows once before answering me.
Sorry. It's so awful. I've ruined everything.
The floodgates open as tears begin streaking down her face. I quickly envelope Ashley in a hug as she continues to cry into my chest. You haven't ruined anything. We haven't even opened, so there's nothing to ruin. I try to make light of the situation to get her to crack a smile, but it has the opposite effect and Ashley sobs
This is supposed
harder.
to be your big day, your moment of glory, and here I am wasting your time and your energy. You shouldn't bother with me.
Ashley wriggles free from my arms and
That's
pushes
just
me
what I
away.
am. Just a waste of space. I'm nothing.
Where the heck is this coming from? I've never seen Ashley this worked up on a serious self-loathing bender. That's not true, Ashley. You are far from nothing. Every time I try to say something nice, Ashley fights back, refusing to accept the truth, refusing to accept
I don't
herself.
deserve you. You should be with someone better. Someone who's prettier, handsomer, more talented, smarter. funnier, nicer than me.
But that is you. You are all of those things. I love you wholeheartedly. She keeps spiraling further and further into despair, her negativity crescendoing. Normally, I have 1 or 3 different solutions to solve any number of problems, but for once, I don't think anything I say will help the situation.
You deserve someone who's got their life together. And who knows who they really are.
Trying to comfort her again, I put my arm around her. She retracts immediately from my touch. Her face contorts into a look of pain and disgust.
It's all ruined.
Ashley yells at me and I am silenced. As the wave of emotion crests, a pang of realization hits her that she was completely overtaken by her own emotions. She takes a breath, stifled by sobs.
Everything's ruined.
Tears roll continually down her face, hitting the unrelenting arcade floor. Jade, I just can't. I can't do this. Ashley's words break my heart. How can she say such things about herself? This is not something I'm going to sit back and take lightly. Ashley needs my help, not just for me. If I just keep pushing, it may push her away. What she really needs. I can see Ashley is hurting, and there's nothing I can do to help that. If she continues like this, I'm afraid for her. Do you want me to call a wellness crisis hotline for you? Just nod, and I'll take care of setting things up for you, no problem. Ashley, I'm saying this seriously because I care for you and I'm worried about you. I want you to be happy with yourself and love yourself. Ashley is stunned as she stops crying. Sniffling up the last tear, she looks back at me shocked. What? How dare you imply that I need help? All I need is for you to listen to me. I have been listening to you and trying to comfort you, but you aren't seeing the reason of my words. You don't believe me. I do believe you think that way. You are just wrong, is all. I don't need you trying to convince me otherwise. I do believe, and I certainly don't need any help. I'm fine. You are not fine. I want Ashley to understand why this is important. Ashley, if you were fine, you wouldn't be feeling the sudden spike of depression. I have been through depression. I know what I'm talking about here. You are denying your own feelings. But I know it's scary and hard to accept help. If you remember just a little bit ago, I had to do it too. It wasn't easy, and it took you and everyone else from the Funplex to lift me up from my rut. Without your wake intervention and the wake conspiracy, I would still be lost. But I did it, and I know you are strong. You can do this too. You don't understand anything. Ashley averts her gaze to the floor and sniffles. I need to go reapply my makeup before I tend to the floor. She completely ignores what I have said and runs off. I'm left in a wake of feelings, and I don't know how to handle this. Fortunately or unfortunately, my attention is focused onto my now buzzing phone. You should have opened the doors 3 minutes and 24 seconds ago. Fuck. 25 seconds, 26 seconds, 27 seconds. I get it, Iris. Thanks. I will be right there. Okay. Iris fades away and I close my phone. I guess I need to concentrate on officially opening Arcade Spirits now. But first I should change into a non-tear-soaked hoodie. Despite reeling from that incident just now, I'm ready to do this. Because I have to be ready. No choice. I know she has her misgivings about it, but people are really digging the costume. She's got a decent crowd of people around her, and that combined with the normal fans that surround Queen Bee, we have got ourselves a pretty nice gathering. Seems that one new customer has garnered the attention of Queen Bee and Ashley. Despite her earlier spike of depression, she seems to at least be able to keep up good cheer for the customers, even if it might be fake. And gone. There goes my chance to talk with Ashley. Although I'm not sure she wanted to talk with me right now anyway. Another time, perchance. I will let you two handle the fine details. Well, this is dodgy, to say the least. Suspiciously cheap games have suspicious origins. I'm not sure I want to put stolen goods out on my arcade floor. Stolen? No, lightly used. Previously owned. But you know, it's cool. No worries, you do you, fam. But if you do want the hookup, you look me up, okay? I'll be here all day. I like this place. It's got a little bit of everything. I will just come back later to wow all the ladies with my hot style. Now more than ever, I need to present the perfect arcade. If we are a bug under a magnifying glass thanks to this new Rinkel, well, I aim to be an absolutely majestic bug. A bug of bugs, a bug which knows no equal. We will send this defamed packing with nothing but positive things to say. There goes any hope for a perfect opening. I'm happy to see Ashley at least seems to be in better spirits, even if she doesn't realize it. I'm glad to have her passion and light-heartedness inspire those around her. With all three busy, that leaves me in charge of every problem. A small crowd is gathered near the back of the arcade for some reason. It's especially odd because there's no games here, just some grave wall art and posters that Juniper came up with. It's also especially odd that the crowd is ignoring Queen Bee over said posters. Charming. Real fucking charming. Hey kid, you seen this yet? Seen what? Juniper's marketing must be on point to get that amount of attention. If only it was that, kid. Here, let me show you. Queen Bee pushes past the crowd, glaring at them as she goes. Grow up. Don't you have better things to do? Some people. And I see why the locals are swarming and snickering. Juniper made a bunch of posters and decorations based on Ashley's pixel art design for the arcade, all part of our branding and marketing experiment. Except when you draw a big old ding-dong in permanent magic marker and use that art as the base. Well, it gets rather naughty. A fact which is not lost on Defane, who turns up at her nose at the improvised wall art. Great. Just great. So yeah, someone's gone and defiled a bunch of our posters. Fortunately for you, I got a good look at them just as they were walking away from this one. Big guy wearing a pair of blue shutter shades. I'm more into virtual fisting than real world fisting, but I've got your back if you need to roll up on this guy. He looks like bad news. Oh sweetheart, I'm sure I could give you a real world fisting you would love. Thanks, but I can't have you acting as official arcade security. We don't have official security jackets for starters. Plus, I'm the manager. It's my duty to take this on. Yeah, good luck with that. My advice, call the cops if you have to. This whole situation smells funny to me. You, no photos. Queen Bee yanks down the poster adorned with pornographic graffiti before it can go viral. She leaves the confrontation to me while she does her part to clean things up. It doesn't take long to track the guy down. For starters, there's his rather unique fashion sense. Also, I spy him in the middle of another graffiti stint, caught red-handed. Kinda hard to give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's be honest with each other, shall we? I'm the manager here, and I know damn well what you have been up to. Immediately he straightens up, pocketing the item he was committing arcade crimes with, all nonchalant like. What? I wasn't doing nothing. Yes, you were. I know in fact exactly what you were doing. And if you continue doing it, I'm calling the police. This is a second chance, a rare one, and I suggest you take it. It will not be a third. Understand? At first he growls a little, ready to protest his innocence, before holding himself back. Lucky I'm under orders, Nervo. Fine. Whatever you want. And he walks off into the crowd without another word. I'm left in a state of utter confusion as our exchange, but I will take it hesitantly. Iris? Yeah, I will keep an eye on him through the security video feeds. Don't worry, I'll let you know if he resorts to his nefarious ways. All handheld and without causing an incident, although I'm vague on what he meant by orders exactly. This one may be a jumpy and twitchy sort, but the rules are the rules. I need to play fair. I'm afraid I need to ask you to leave the arcade. Well, what? Why? You know why. You are deliberately interfering with our video systems. Management reserves the right to reduce her by you and breaking the rules. You need to go. Crap. She's gonna be mad at me. Before I can ask what that meant, they are gone, hurrying through the crowd and out the door. What's going on here? Shaking my head, I return to look for other trouble spots. Everything's gone wrong all over the place, ruining my perfect opening day plans, and someone has to pay for this. Come back here after I explicitly told you to get lost. Draw dogs on all of our posters. It was supposed to be perfect. It was supposed to be. I did everything I could to make Arcade Spirits a success. I did what I was supposed to do, and fate still screwed me over. But I can't stand here limiting that fact, or I can do something about it. I chose the latter. If everything is indeed in ruins, I have one chance to make this right. One chance to do something good in the midst of all this chaos. Ashley peeks around the curtain enclosing me and into my makeshift hospital room. Her face speaks volumes of how rough of a wait this has been. Her cheeks are stained with tears, and there are dark circles underneath her eyes. Has she been here the whole time? I smile weakly to her, and she instinctively rushes over to my side, clutching the bedding, tugging me in. Fresh tears drop from her eyes into the sterile bed. I thought I was never going to see you again. I thought I was never going to be able to hug you or touch you again. I thought I had lost you forever. I gently left my hand up to her face and wiped the tears away. Her green eyes look into my own as relief washes over her. I forbid you from ever getting shot again. A light chuck out escapes my lips. Gladly. Trust me, I have no plans for anything like that anytime soon. Seeing Ashley so upset over my injury hits me right in the feels. Instantly, regret over our squabble washes over me. Ashley, about before I can say anything else about the events preceding this, she beats me to it. I decided to see a therapist, just so you know. I have had episodes like that before, but this one was too much for me to handle. I never want to feel like that again. Like I'm a failure even when part of me knows I'm not. I want to be strong for you. Ashley. You don't need to be strong for me. I already know how strong you are. Focus on what you want for you. I am doing this for myself too, but you are also a huge part of my life. You are a part of me. I just want to be the best person I can be. I place my hand on hers and squeeze it tightly. You already are. Moving her hand slightly, our fingers intertwine. She squeezes
Do
back.
you mind if I talk at you for a minute?
Please.
I've had too much time to think about everything while you were out. And I don't want you to ever feel the way I felt waiting for you to wake up. It was awful. For so long, I struggled to accept myself. Who am I? Who will care about me if I don't fit the mold? Why do I feel like I have to care? I let the pressure and insecurity wash over me. And when my costume wasn't up to my specifications, it broke me. I couldn't cope with all the emotions I had put on myself. I hit rock bottom back there. And even though it may not seem like it, you helped me. And now I'm going to try and help myself.
I really didn't do that much. Besides, I'm glad that I was able to help, but I'm far from perfect. I didn't help in diffusing the situation in any way. I wish I was better at being able to comfort you in your time of need. I needed that push, honestly. It made me step back and assess everything. And if it hadn't gotten to that point, I might not have made this decision. Seems like we are even then. You help me when I'm depressed, and I will aid you in any way I can. Even Stevens. Let's continue loving each other fully and wholeheartedly. I never stopped, not even once. Me neither. I should let you rest. You need to heal up. You are probably right. Ashley smiles and turns to leave. She gets 3 steps out, stops, turns back around to face me, and rushes back. Leaning over, she places a kiss on my lips.
You are the best.
Before you go, just know I will continue to support you as long as I'm here.
And you're going to be here a long, long time. Don't forget, no more gunfights.
I remember.
Okay, for reals, I'm leaving this time.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Wait, no axe. Damn, I always get that one wrong. And Jade will be so proud of me. Heck, I will be proud of me too, but I'm happy to help him out any way I can. Jade has already been such a help to me, it's the least I can do. Queen Bee starts marching toward the direction of the hangout, and almost without hesitation I grab her arm, making her stop in her tracks. She turns around, looking at me with a quizzical expression on her face. Hey, Queen Bee, if I don't make it out of this alive, please tell Jade that I love them dearly and... Let me stop you there. First off, you're not going to die. I won't let that happen. Plus, Jade would never forgive me if I let you perish. It's easy to see how much Jade truly cares about you. Really? I mean, I know they care about me, but no matter how many times they tell me that they love me, it's just hard to fathom it. Why is that? Jade means so much to me. Without them, I wouldn't be as accepting of myself, of who I am. I just adore them so much, and I can't imagine anyone, let alone Jade, loving me like that. Believe in Ash. Jade believes in you just as much as you believe in them. And right now they are putting their faith in us to pull through here. You are right, Queen Bee. I always am, so let's fucking do it. For Jade. For Jade. I can't wait to see their reaction to the news. I bet they scoop me up in the biggest hug and smother me in kisses for a job well done. How exciting! Oh my gosh, I got news for you. Ashley rushes over to my side and sweeps me up in a hug, somehow delicately crushing me into her. It's nice to feel her warmth cocooning me. I gently push myself away to peer at her smiling face, eagerly awaiting the word. Well, the suspense is killing me. Is it good or bad news? Please tell me it's good news. Queen Bee and I hecking did it. We confronted the lovely chainsaw and convinced them to give us the DL. I pretended to be brave, but Queen Bee was a total badass as per usual. So we know for sure now where their secret hideout is, and you will never believe this. Ashley looks around briefly, making sure there are no other prying ears, and leans in. Her hushed words took out my ears. We know her real name. It's Sue Nobby. I dropped back stunned. Sue Nobby. It's absolutely bonkers, right? I would have never guessed that, not in a million years. This makes things more complicated, doesn't it? How are we supposed to convince her now that we know they are family? Blood is thicker than water. Well, we will just have to make our water real thick, like a slushy. I know you'll think of something, Jade, and when you do, I want to be there, right alongside you, the whole time. I don't want to put you in harm's way, Ashley. If anything happened to you, I will never forgive myself. If I let you go alone, I would never forgive myself. So you are stuck with me, just like I'm stuck with you. Together. We are in this together. You and I. Forever. Forever. All this mushy stuff is fantastic, but maybe we should save it for afterwards. What's the plan anyway? I was told that I only get one chance at this, that I need to go with whatever I do best. But if I talk this through with someone, maybe I can learn a different path. I don't have a concrete one yet. I'm open to ideas. How would you handle this? Sue's a colorful girl. She's got spunk and she's got sass. I think you should play to those strengths and joke around with her. Maybe if we match up her antics with ours, we just might best her at her own silly game. Interesting. I'm not sure leaving it up to Justin James is the best way to tackle Sue. While she seems to like fun and games, she is a very real threat to arcade spirits. I just know what I know, but one thing's for sure, I trust your opinion on this. Ashley takes my hands in hers as her jovial manner ends on a serious note. She looks assuredly into my eyes. I will follow you into the depths of hell. Hopefully the hideout isn't located in some sort of fiery depths, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Thank you.
And I appreciate everything you have done for me. Ashley closes the distance between us, and our lips touch. It's a long, passionate kiss, one I never want to end. But I know it must. Ashley pulls back, her cheeks flushed as her hair playfully falls in front of her face. I know there's stuff you got to do before you go, so I won't stall you any longer. I believe in you. We all do. She places one more quick kiss upon my lips and leaves. Well, this is it. Spooky. I wonder how many scary ghosts haunt this place. Traditionally, it's 13 ghosts, right? Does that include the ghost monsters? Oh yeah, how could I forget about them? Including them, I would reckon there are 18, but still, too many ghosts for my liking. Great, another obstacle in our path. It's one more thing binding Stu to Deco. Don't give up yet, Jade. I'm right beside you, and I'm not going anywhere. Although, I will leave you to do the speaking. You are much better at socializing with the enemy than me. I will speak up if I notice anything, though. Oh gosh, it's now or never.
You understand.
Sue, pay no attention to that old fuddy-duddy. All your dad does is make everything messy, and that's no fun at all. Meanwhile, look at yourself. You aren't anything like him. You are cool, you are hip, you are fun. And that's all you, girl.
Seriously?
I haven't mastered one game since I tend to dab out in them all equally. I bet if you allow me to team up with Jade, we would clear TMNT faster than you. Oh darn. Well, it was worth a try, I guess. Jade's got this anyway. I would be holding them back anyway. Yes, of course. When Jade swept me off my feet, they took me to a long-forgotten elven bathhouse deep within the old forest. It was lit by candlelight, smelled of jasmine, and they had strewn rose petals atop the water. It was the most intensely passionate night of my life. I shouldn't be telling those things to a young one such as yourself, should I? I live on the internet. I have seen weirder. I will go ahead and be impressed anyway. Just use that same passion you showed me that night and you'll have no problems winning. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. You did it. You actually did it. I said, what? Ashley, you helped too. We did it. Together.
We did, didn't we? You know, we make a pretty perfect team, you and I. Me and you. And now that the evil hath been vanquished, a new calm will spread across the arcade lands. Arcades everywhere will thrive, and the people will prosper.
We can finally live happily ever
I'd
after.
like that.
With delicious chow and great prize games, we are the family fun center in this town. With Deco's Palace on the downslope, we are just picking up steam. Going with a restaurant and a prize focus turned out to be a terrific combo. True, we don't have too many retro games or competitive titles, but what we have isn't bad. More importantly, we are making people happy every day, and I love it.
Having assisted in the slaying of Deko Nami's foul presence, Hamza finds himself tired of the
I honestly didn't expect how arcade spirits exploded in popularity after we took Deco down. With the newfound fame came people loving everything about the arcade, including Ashley's mascot. Kids and adults alike adored them. We ended up making plushies, posters, action figures, t-shirts, everything of the mascot, and people gobbled it right up. Half of profits are from merch alone. Watching Ashley watch people love those creations filled them with such excitement that we started working on a secondary mascot to debut at Arcade Spirits next month, complete with backstory.
This is going to be the best costume I've ever made.
And you did it all while believing in yourself and your talents. I'm so proud of you.
I'm so proud of you that you offered to wear it at the grand reveal. You're going to look cute as a button in this.
With you crafting it, I would expect nothing less.
After we debut this new arcade hero, we will be an unstoppable duo. People will demand all sorts of new swag for these characters. Maybe they'll even make an anime about it.
Regardless, I'm sure people will love it as much as I love you. Now hand me those buttons and hot glue gun. I've got a costume to complete. When the 4 heavenly kings invited her to live and play at their team house, Queen Bee instantly said yes. Listen, kid, I'm sad to leave you, but I'm not gone for fucking ever. This is my true home, and you are my family. I'm going to come back and visit, and often. And that she did. She stops by as much as her schedule allows and even brings some of the other big names to the arcade. We always livestream her matches on the big screen, cheering for her all the while. This win is dedicated to Jade and everyone else at Arcade Spirits. I couldn't have done it without those amazing friends of mine. We always keep Fistiveness Comfort warm and ready for her next visit. I would like to try asking Naomi. Really, she's a sweetheart, but I'm not sure. It's worth a try, right? Absolutely. Best of luck, Jade. Naomi's hanging on the fringes of the gathered group, not sure what she wants to do to cap off her evening. Time to make my move. Naomi, got a second? Sure, what's up? Look, I was giving it some thought and, do you want to go out? Out? On a date? Oh. Oh, really?
I don't know.
Okay, wasn't expecting that, honestly, so I guess it's not just this right here. And we even confessed to her, right? We told her, I could have swore we did. Okay, so I guess we're missing both Naomi and Teo now. We'll have to do another run for both of those. Okay. Well, this could be interesting, but we'll see, I suppose. Okay. You could also maybe Okay, yeah, just be weird. Cool. Let's stay focused. I'll play it cool on day 1 at least. Okay. Right now, I'd rather focus on finding a career. Any sweet loving can come later if I feel like it. That's fine. I'm sure as you get to know people better, romance will eventually bloom. Or not. It's up to you, really. Now let's get started. Alright, let's do this. This room's right at the heart of the building, but totally isolated. With the heavy doors closed behind me, I can barely hear the arcade. Considering how completely and utterly dedicated she was to that monitor, not even noticing me, I guess that's also why. But what I first noticed is her smile, even when squinting to see the tiny components on that circuit board. Even when laser focused, she was smiling happily.
Anyway, I'm Naomi Fairchild, the Funplex's techie. Hi!
I would say Naomi definitely fits in with Francine's ideals for this arcade. She's got a love for these games, and it shows. And giving me her lunch, me, a total stranger, that's a kindness I don't know if I deserve, but I appreciate it all the same. I know it's really none of my business, but I should make sure Teo's okay. It seems like he really can't empathize with this kid's plight. Hey, everything alright? You need anything? After pausing for a moment, the fire returns behind his eyes. Yeah, I will be okay. This reminded me of how I would get treated by teachers, notably. I was spaced out in class, daydreaming, and they would make me over the coals for it just to assert authority. Total overkill. It really bums me out to see adults mistreat kids this way, you know? I like to treat people with respect. Oh, come on now. Mouse, 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 mouse. Stop. Stop. Even when they are in the wrong. Like you just saw just now with that woman. I appreciate you taking some time to ask me, you know. Shows you've got respect too, and empathy. You are a kind person, Jade. But I'm not that important. Nothing justifies deliberately trashing a game like this. But if it helps, the party was a success. Everybody had fun playing your wonderful games. So for every kid who hurt you, know a dozen more would thank you if they knew you were providing these great games and making sure they stayed playable.
Yeah,
Yeah, you are right. Kids aren't all bad, of course. I'm not really good with kids, not like Ashley, but if they learn to love games when they are young, they will love them all their life, right? But I do have to be realistic. As he finishes the last beat of the song, I see Teo spin and jump off of the Showtime stage platform. He doesn't even look back to see that he absolutely nailed it. It looks like most of the crew isn't around today, which is strange. I wonder if they all went out to lunch together. Speaking of which, floor attendant Jade needs food badly. Maybe Teo would be interested in lunching with me. It's not every day I catch him sans crew. Before I can even say anything, he's locked eyes with me already and is jogging over my way. Jade, how goes? Floor attendant Jade is about to die. You doing alright? You sound hungry. Are you going to make it? Yeah. Actually, no. I may be doomed. I can't have you dying on me, not like this. Let's get some food into you. I'll take you to Whole Story. What, the bookstore next door? Do they have food too? Only the best pastries and coffee this side of the Mississippi. I can't believe you haven't gone yet. Sounds tasty, but I really should eat the pizza bagels I bought for lunch. Please, you eat those every day. Let me treat you to something other than that. Think of it like a friend date. I shake my head. Teo, relentless as always. Fine. You win. Let's go. Despite coming to this little strip mall for 2 weeks, I haven't actually visited our neighbors. I feel whimsical today. I'll have the macaroni, pink icing, colorful sprinkles, and ring it up on my tab. I'll have the Shell Silver Sky.
One chocolate with sprinkles and juice coming up.
The second fellow puts together my order and also drops a small book of extremely silly poetry on the tray with it. Nice choice there, that's my second favorite. Got to admit, it looks delicious. Just recently, I had to deal with some trust issues. Really recently, like this morning recently. It is not fun. I get that, but you do so much for others. It's okay to let them do things for you,
You
too.
know, you're
Jade, you inspire me. Confusedly, I glance around looking for Teo, who seems to be talking about. I've never been described as inspirational. Who, me? Yes, you. You could use that heart you have in all aspects of your life. It would at least make my world a bit brighter. Lunchtime is over. Looks like it's time to get back on the stage. And back to work. Are you sure you wouldn't rather dance with me? You still haven't tried out Showtime stage yet. Rain check, Teo. Rain check. You can't use that excuse forever, my friend. Check with me again next time it's raining. That's the opposite of what a rain check means. Before we go, can I ask you something? Shoot. You are a really hard worker and all, but don't you get bored running through the same routine, day in, day out? Even I switch up the playlist now and then. What do you mean? Well, I mean, are you happy with what you are doing? Is there anything you can add to your life, your job, that would make it more meaningful? Like for me, when I first started dancing, I made a promise to myself. If I was ever in position to build a community around Showtime stage, I would give everything to make that dream happen. Sounds ambitious. You know it. I've got ambition oozing out of every orifice of my body. TMI. What do you strive for? What do you want to accomplish? Or is this it? Sorry, that got a little too deep, didn't it? Anyway, just something to think about. We should get back before we are missed. Okay. I quickly gather up my things and head back to the Funplex. Okay, I can't just steal that blanket she's been knitting for days. I hate to interrupt her rest, but this is for the best. I nudge her very, very lightly. Miss Francine?
Hello, dearie.
Pardon, I must have dozed off. And everybody's gone. Is the auction over already? Why, it's only been minutes. Yeah, it's been hours. Sorry.
Oh my.
How the time flies. Miss Naomi and I found some kittens that need to be moved somewhere safer, but we need a blanket. Would you mind if
By all means.
Go right ahead. It's just you have been working on it so long, I figured. It's only a blanket. If it can save a life, no matter how small a life, that's well worth the price of a new ball of yarn. She folds up the small blanket to make it fluffy and warm and double layered, perfect for lining the inside of a box. Now, if you don't mind, I just need to rest my eyes a moment. Well, okay then.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends, hydrate."
The narrator, the music, the way the cartoon played out in front of me. Amazing, like nothing I'd ever seen before. I traded tips with other kids at the arcade, trying to master the sequence of moves to win the game. And eventually, I beat the wyvern. I rescued the prince, the first kid in the arcade to do so. My parents were so proud of me. Those were good years, good memories, before the sorrows drowned them out. I wish to make a bid for Wyvern Keep. Good choice, I'm okay with that. I suppose Wyvern Keep would earn its keep, but we still can't afford it.
Interesting. I can see the passion you have for this game, my friend. But the
There are so many people in here. An impromptu giant dancing crowd sounds like it could get a little complicated. An epic battle of crowds. There could be bumping, fist pumping. Who knows what will happen with music when the music starts? Unsafe at any BPM. Flash mob. Here. Really? Doesn't that sound dangerous?
Sheesh.
Jade, you're thinking too much on it. It's going to be fine. This isn't my first flash mob, you know? It's not. No, it's all gone off without a hitch. No deaths, even. I've been planning this for months.
Hell yeah!
Yes, let's go. Teo led the way as we navigated around clusters in the crowd, his boombox carried at his side. There was zigging and zagging through hallways, peep-out, and boosts. Every step I took, I was more bewildered with the whole event, and the more I felt very, very small in the entire ocean of arcade fans. How was I supposed to inform all these people about Funplex Rising? There is literally no way to get the word out to thousands of gamers. It was going to take a gaming miracle. Or at least not a complete and utter failure. Heck, I would even settle for not getting Prim Health and having maybe like 10 people show up. Set your expectations low so when something happens, you'll be pleasantly surprised. Another family motto. But that's not what I'm about anymore. I'm trying to break the mold, right? And here we are, my friend. When our race through the maze ended, we were standing in an atrium of sorts. Glass ceilings and walls covered half of the space, letting in a ton of natural light. It was a welcome shock to the system. Working in the arcade busyness, you rarely have access to windows, and the convention center for Max was no different. It's all simple psychology, really. No windows equals no sense of time for people, meaning they spend way more time in movie in the arcade because they lose track of it all. At least that's what Gavin taught me, and I'm pretty sure he knows his science on arcades and the people in them. The atrium is pretty secluded from the rest of the convention. It's quieter than all the hustle and bustle of the main hallway. The people are more dispersed here, since this location also holds the food court. People are serving down fruit smoothies and munching on fries, while enjoying a break from the craziness that is Max. Don't get me wrong, there are still games out here, just significantly less. And all the games here are dancing games. There are a few stages set up around the space, and people were dancing to their heart's content. I see classics like DDR and ITG, with Showtime stage highlighted in the center.
Hey, pretty great spot, isn't it?
I can see why you chose this place. It's Dance Central. Well, not Dance Central by Harmonix, just, Dance Central. And I think it's the only place big enough for your flash mob.
Hey, keep it quiet. Flash mobs are supposed to be all secret and stuff until it all goes down.
My lips are mum from here on out. Sealed, I mean.
Good. I can't have you ruining the surprise. But in all seriousness, I really appreciate you being here. It means a lot to me. Cheering me on and just being your amazing self. I'm honored to call you my friend.
That's what friends are for. I got your back. Speaking of being friends, you want to help me get the word out about Funplex Rising. I was hoping you would volunteer.
I got you. But it'll have to wait until after the flash mob. We should be starting any minute now.
I'm just waiting for my leads to show up. While I stand next to Teo, I note several familiar faces from Funplex. It looks like most of the Showtime stage regulars showed up to support Teo. Most of them are chatting amongst themselves, some playing the various dancing games, while others are waiting for Teo's signal. Speaking of the Dancing King himself, Teo looks like a sheepdog that's lost his herd. He's watching the crowds frantically for his friends, and he's mumbling to himself under his breath. He normally has such a calm and collected air about him. This is completely unlike him. Teo, what's up?
Well,
Oh, just worrying about everything collapsing from underneath me. This whole thing won't work unless I have all the group leaders. And right now it's just me and my sister. Sister? You have never mentioned you had a sister before. Well, you don't really talk about Vanity much, so I thought it would be impolite to bring it up. Touché. Your sister is one of the dance leaders.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, honestly she's probably a better dancer than I am. She taught me everything I know about dancing from chasse to the moonwalk. When I was a kid, I would watch her dance recitals and be in complete awe. Every turn, step, and movement done with absolute elegance. I can't even come close to comparing to my sister. I'm awful. Hold up just a minuet. Teo rolls his eyes and lets out an exasperated sigh at my cool dancing fun. You are way more talented than all the others that dance at the Funplex. That's why they chose you as their leader. They look up to you so much, far more than teaching new dogs old tricks. You are kind, Jade, but what you don't understand about Showtime stage is completely different than traditional dancing. You lost me. Like we were walking along the same point there, but then I spotted a candy store and ran off. That's how lost I am. With Showtime Stage, you are forced to move within a finite box. Can't glide across a dance floor or jump as high as you want in a grand jeté. While it looks very similar, it's restrictive. Dance is all about freedom of expression, and you don't have that as much as Showtime Stage. While I'm not the best dancer, I am good at one thing. What's that? Games.
Exactly.
Games with dancing elements in them to be exact. Funny enough, my sister doesn't even play dancing games. She's terrible at them, in fact. But she's helped me figure this whole flash mob out, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to be mortified. How bad will it look if 300 people are all mincing around out of sync? Teo holds his hands up to his face in horror, much like the screen painting. When I look at his hands, I can see them shaking. He's doing his best to keep it together, but if I don't find a way to calm him down, he's going to break. There's only one thing to do to fix this. Dance. I start doing the only dance I ever bothered learning, the Macarena. I shake my body as rhythmically as I can and outstretch my right arm, then the left. My hands follow suit up to my head, my hips, and then give a little wiggle. I bend once at the knees before jumping up and turn to the side, only to do it all again. What in Shiva's name are you doing? Are you seriously doing the Macarena right now? Well, what, you don't like it? I didn't until right now. Teo looks way more relaxed now. He's laughing and smiling like he normally does.
Thank you.
I'm so ready for this now. Can you excuse me for a minute? I see my peeps. I nod and he dashes off towards a group of people. They are all huddled together, and when Teo approaches, they all give him hugs and high fives. Everyone is in great spirits as they are getting ready for the big moment. Teo grabs his boombox from where he left it earlier and makes his way up to the main stage. As soon as his foot touches the platform, the Funplex crew who had come in here to Showtime Stage quickly springs into action. One of them runs behind the Showtime Stage cabinet and unplugs it from the wall. The bouncy Europop that was replaying is replaced with dead silence. A collective gasp comes from the atrium. The other crew member hands out a microphone from a nearby pack and hands it to Teo. He plugs the cord into the back of his boombox and brings it close to his mouth. Max, are you ready for me to rock your body? There are cheers from the crowd as all the dancers are ready to get on with the flash mob. The delight of the crowd is feeding Teo's energy and he's pumping it up. Don't turn away, not even for a second. Teo looks directly at me and winks. Watch me now. Teo begins with a snap and everyone falls into place. As Teo moves his body, everyone in the audience starts to mimic him. Slowly, more people join in, group of people after group of people. Soon the entire room is dancing, moving together like a school of fish, but way more upbeat and not getting eaten by sharks. The music pumps into the atrium and everyone is feeling it. Teo leads the flash mob from the stage and he's putting his entire spirit in. He's smiling from ear to ear as he hits every beat with utter precision. The con-goers who aren't participating in the flash mob have pulled out their phones and are recording the whole thing. Gamers are exchanging gossip and taking pictures. I'm sure I'll be reading all about this all over the social media. Actually, I should probably post something about this on our face wall. I pull out my phone like everyone else and snap a few pics and video clips. The flash mob itself didn't last more than a few minutes. And in the dramatic end, Teo jumps off the stage into the crowd. The people immediately part for Teo as he strolls deeper into the middle of the masses. The same Funplex crew members that helped earlier are following Teo with his boombox. Once Teo makes it to the center of the stage, he motions for his friends to put it down. Once again, he brings the mic up. Well, did you like it? And once again cheers erupt from the throng of dancers. Teo claps along with all the bystanders. Thank you, Max, you are too sweet. You know, I couldn't have done this whole thing without the help of my friend. More clapping and shouting, only this time it's for me. They gave me encouragement when I needed it most. Why don't you come here for a minute? Me? I point to myself. No, the other jade standing behind you. Get your buns over here. I feel a couple of people lightly push me towards Teo. Hesitantly, I made my way over to him. It was weird to be surrounded by that many people, but being next to Teo made me feel comfortable about the whole situation. It's good to have backup. Everyone, give it up for Jade. More happy people cheer for me. Now, I really want you all to listen to them. Like, really listen. It's an important announcement. Teo hands me the mic and leans in next to me, whispering in my ear. You wanted help with the Funplex Rising, right? Well, you have got the floor. Go ahead and tell everyone about it. Looking out at the masses, my chest felt tight and I could feel a bead of sweat run down my back. Teo smiled at me earnestly, waiting for me to speak to everyone. This was it, wasn't it? This is what I had been asking for, to go out and do something for myself. I couldn't back down now. I had to do this for myself. I was going to prove to myself that I am not a duplication of my family. I can break the mold. I took a deep breath and mustered every ounce of confidence I could find hiding within. I took the mic in my hand, blinked once, and began to speak. How's everyone enjoying their Max? A good amount of wooing and cheering came from those around me. Step 1. Always get the audience on your side. What about that flash mob though? Fantastic, right? I know you all are having such a great time, and why by the end after today? Next weekend, Francine's Arcade Complex at the Twin Pines Mall is going to be putting on a special event, and it's going to be one hell of a time. It's called Funplex Rising, and we need your help to make it as good, if not better, than Max. Teo leads in to play the part of my co-MC. Sure. You had me at special event. Tell me more. The Funplex is a growing and humble arcade, packed with the best games around and the best gamers around. It's our first big event, and we need your help to make it rock. We are having a Festive Discomfort tournament, an exhibition event to break the world record high score of Moonbase Magical Maze, high score competitions on every game in the arcade all day long, and we will be revealing a brand new mystery game, a rarity you won't believe. But that's not all, right, Jay? Nope. Showtime Stage is a huge part of the Funplex, and we owe Teo our thanks to that. As you know, he's cultivated this community to what it is today, and to celebrate that, we want to offer the exclusive event to all you dancers out there. The special dancing event at Funplex Rising will be... drumroll, please. Teo starts slapping his hands on his thighs to imitate a drum. The Showtime Stage community spends so much money on their game, and it's not cheap. What better way to give back to them by having them not pay for the game for the entire day? I'm sure Gavin won't mind. You don't have to spend a single token on Showtime Stage for all of the Funplex Rising. I know the roar from everyone in the atrium. It's so loud that I swear the windows shook. Fantastic. Everything you said just sounds amazing. I know I will be there. Wonderful, and I hope to see all of your faces out there next weekend. I point to as many people around me as I can. There were several more shouts, and then naturally the crowd started to disperse. As Kale and I were cleaning up after the flash mob, my phone in my pocket started going off. At first it was just a couple of vibrations, but before I could realize what was happening, my phone started seizing. What the? I pulled my phone from my pocket, and when I looked at it, the Funplex's baseball had over 1,000 likes. No, really, what the hell? Can I interrupt? I might have borrowed the pictures and video clips you snapped earlier and applied the proper hashtags and links to the Funplex's social media accounts.
Good work.
Since the content went live, activity on the Funplex's baseball has increased 700%. The buzz about Funplex Rising is off the scale. Note to self, invent a new scale. I quickly scanned my own face wall, and even people I knew who were arcaders were talking of a storm about it. I also heard people around me discussing it. I can't wait till next weekend. That Funplex Rising thing sounds like a blast. I am totally going to that Funplex place. What's this mystery game they mentioned? It was great to hear all the buzz around the atrium, and I was really helped with the social media aspect. I can't believe it was that easy. Sometimes that's all it takes. That was great fun, but I'm totally exhausted. Me too. But you didn't dance. I faced my fears in front of several hundred people. If that's not exhausting, then I don't know what is. Plus, I'm hungry. You could always go over to one of the food vendors and pay $12 for overly salted french fries. Well, there goes my appetite. You know, Gavin and Naomi are running a pop-up arcade for the Funplex, along with some other local arcades in Hall B. Could always pop by there for a breather with some friends. How about I meet you there later? I need to debrief with the other leaders first. Sounds good. Be seeing you. I wave bye to Tail as I make my way toward Exhibit Hall B, on the lookout for Gavin's serious face or Naomi's kind one. Naomi looks totally frustrated with the monitor chassis for her game partially removed so she can tinker with it. There's definitely neck glow, so the neck can't be cracked. So why am I getting nothing at all? Naomi? Jade. Sorry, I was wrapped up in my own little world there. What's up? I'm taking a break, and as of now, you are on break as well. That's sweet, but I really can't. You're getting nowhere with that game. Take a break. Consider it an order. I guess I am on break then. Cool, cool. You want to get away from the crowd for a bit. Find a quiet corner and hang out. Decompress a bit.
Ugh.
Absolutely. I can busy myself with the games, but I hate the crowds. Always have. Every year I go to Max. Naomi reaches out and grabs my hand before I can object, and drags us off to a semi-quiet little niche between two display booths. Good for a private conversation. Okay. No broken games, no chattering strangers. Good. Honestly, I love my retro games, but I wish they would break down less often. All this 1980s tech is fun to play with, except when downtime is lost profits. Okay, so I got to know, why the fixation on retro games? I'm not saying they aren't cool, it's just not something folks our age are usually into, right?
I can test that with posts by 20-somethings on classic game collector sites. But you're really asking why I'm into this stuff. And hey, what's not to love? The cool glow of a cathode ray tube, blooming color through the scan lines, the simple and clean pixel art style. One stick, a few buttons, easy to learn, hard to master. You can keep your crazy networked real-time strategy beat-em-up esports fighter thingies. Give me a maze, or a spaceship, or a bunch of dots any day.
Or a princess to rescue and turtles to jump on. Right, well, more than jumping than the rescuing. although I do like the princess rescuing the prince in Wyvern Keep. Good pick. Weren't you pulling for me to pick Phrase Invaders? Well, yeah, but I can dig Wyvern Keep too. How did you get started with retro games? Well, I know the cliche answer is I had an older brother who introduced me to games, but that's basically the truth. Sort of. Indirectly, I guess. For a whole summer, my jerk of a brother was in charge of babysitting me, and being a teenager, he didn't want to bother. He wanted to go to the arcade and hang with his friends. So he dragged little old me with him to the arcade, gave me a fistful of tokens, and told me to go keep myself busy. At first, I played what all kids played, ticket games, prize games. I got bored with it fast, realizing I wasn't winning much of anything. Honestly, kids are smart, right? They got to realize they are being scammed. Don't be so hard on kids. I have worked the floor for weeks. I have seen how fixated a kid can get on some high-ticket plushie. When you have made up your mind and already spent piles of tokens, well, you got to keep going. Otherwise, you have to admit it wasn't worth it. Yeah, it's cruel, the sunk cost fallacy. I wish I could just give those kids the toy they want, or, I don't know, sell it. But no way Gavin would allow that. Plus, well, there's one other problem with the ticket game area. Too many kids. Just way too many kids I didn't know, from schools I didn't go to. I was too timid to ask someone to name a game I wanted to play, or even to hover around it, worried they might talk to me. I'm really not good with strangers, huge crowds of them. Once I get to know someone while they are not a stranger, that's different. Like you, I got to know you quickly enough. Considering she gave me her lunch on day one, quickly indeed. But there was one area of the arcade which had next to nobody playing games, where I didn't need to put a corner up and wait in line, where everything was fun. Retro games. Exactly. Only a few older guys back there. I could play anything I wanted. Every game was a single token. It was also amazingly cool and flashy and colorful, and it was paradise. Those games were my new best friends. Now I look forward to my jerk of a brother abandoning me in the arcade to go play fighting games. Eventually, summer vacation ended and it was back to school, but I kept visiting arcades, especially ones with good retro collections. That's how I got into classic arcade games. So, what games do you play at the arcade? Any standouts in your memory? Of course, Pac-Man, Dig Dug, I mean all the standards. But I loved Pingo, the cute little penguin kicking ice blocks around. You had to really think ahead to play that game well too. Took skill. I found a plushy penguin once with a red fur at a toy store. Bought it immediately, made a purple bow tie for it, and that was my Pingo plushie. It's still in my workshop, in fact. The plushie, I mean, not the game. I wish we had the game. I know it's a little weird for me not being interested in newer games. It's not like new games are universally awful. But I like what I like. I love what I love. I do what I love for a living. How cool is that? As long as the Funplex stays open and keeps its retro spirit bright, I will be happy. Well, even Manager Jade will see to it that we keep our doors open. That's why I'm here at Max, to make this event the big deal it deserves to be. Thanks so much for that. I'm no good at the meet and greet stuff. I think we should both get back to what we do best, for the glory of the Funplex. For the glory of the Funplex. The two of us make our way back to the mini Funplex, her to resume tinkering, me to catch up with Teo and Ashley again. Plus, watching Teo inspire the crowd was an added bonus. His energy is infectious. I have got the perfect maid costume for you. It's from Melee Maidens, the same thing my costume's from. A maid costume. You want to put me in a maid costume. It will be fun, and just the ticket for keeping people from recognizing you. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. I suggest going with Teo instead and letting me take care of the advertising myself. It's cool. I can do it. Totally up to you, though I think you would look super cute as a maid. Let's not forget about Magical Moon cuties. I would suggest you come with me instead. Far safer. Ashley, you got this. You don't need any help from me. Honestly, I don't feel like getting carted off to jail today. It's not on my scheduled agenda. Plus, I'm pretty sure Ashley can handle bringing an entry all by herself. And yes, I do realize how long that sounds, even in my own head. I would bet you have seen plenty of heist anime, so much that you can sneak into the Natural High Story Museum and steal the world's biggest Fabergé egg in the middle of the day. I got like 12 bobby pins holding this wig on. I won't let you down. I know you won't, and please try to be careful. Ashley smiles wildly before prancing off into a crowd of arcade folk. You can stop worrying. Ashley knows exactly what she's doing. That's why I'm worried. Fair enough. Well, shall we go see a lady about an indie game? We shall. As we left the pop-up and traveled deep into the halls of Max, people kept stopping us to say hello to Teo. We would be happily on our merry little way if we get interrupted by a random person. Oh man, it's Teo. How are you doing? Great. But hey, we are on our way to meet with someone. Let's catch up later. Cool, laters. And this happened every couple minutes. Walking through the convention floor was like walking through a field of landmines, where instead of explosions, those uncomfortable introductions to people I will probably never see again. Eventually, Teo leads me back to a section of arcade games, hidden behind all the major companies' booths, near where he held his dance flash mob. What they set up here is mostly reminiscent of the rest of Max. Arcade cabinets are closely lined up side by side, making several aisles for gamers to aimlessly wander down. I would have expected to be more used to pushing my way through throngs of crowds by now, but nope. Teo and I force our way through huddled masses of whispering conversations. As I look around at all the different arcade games that surround us, I notice something's off. There are exactly 0 titles that I actually recognize. No Dig Dug, Gauntlet, nor Street Fighter. Not even a hint of a pinball game. I am starting to get concerned. Teo, where in Max are we? This is the Indie Mega Arcade. Well, originally they called it the Indie Mega Arcade Expo, but then IMAX sued them. The what? That didn't explain anything to me. What are all these weird games? I understand nothing. If you will hush those alluring lips of yours for a second, I would be more than happy to explain. Okay, I'm hushing now. Totally and completely hushed. Now, where was I? Yes, the Indie Mega Arcade is a huge area of Max that showcases all the new and upcoming indie arcade games. Indie developers got a chance to show off their stuff, get useful feedback, and maybe get a few people interested in the game along the way. That's the dream of the indie dev, to make a game that people enjoy playing. I really don't know much about the indie arcade scene, Admittedly, working at the Funplex offers me a crash course in arcade culture. Every day I'm learning about completely new aspects. It does make perfect sense to have an indie game scene. I just never realized that it existed. It's pretty amazing actually. A community of people who share ideas and a passion. Can't afford mass production runs of games, but they've got a lot of heart, you know? They can't crank out a box for every arcade on Earth, but indie developers are free to make whatever type of game they want. No pressure from a big name company either. Complete and utter creative freedom. Really, anyone can make a game if you put your mind to it. In fact, I bet even you could make an arcade game. What say you? I can't deny that when I was younger, I often wondered about making my own games. But let's be real here, I don't have time for that now. Diving headfirst into a creative endeavor would be interesting, but I will leave that to the professionals. Right now I'm focused on Funplex Rising. Starting another project on top of that would make much sense. Dreams aren't supposed to make sense, you just feel them. So follow me on a dream. What game would you make? Fine, I will play along, but only to indulge you. I would make... I don't know exactly how a romance arcade game would work, but I'm all about creating new genres. I was thinking some sort of game where you can date and romance people. Yes. Also, it takes place in an arcade. A game about arcade romance in an arcade. Yes. Really, the core of the game would take an in-depth look at all the different aspects of arcade communities and how they function and interact with each other. Yes, a bit slow for a coin-op arcade game, but also plenty of kissing and touching butts. Okay, now you're speaking my language, which is the language of love. Too easy. I like it.
Alright!
Well, if you ever get super bored of being an arcade event manager, I can hook you up with all the proper people to launch your second career. What do you mean? I have some friends who make arcade games for a living. Some friends. As soon as I said it, I became overtly aware of the situation. Since we stepped foot into the indie mega arcade, people have been waving and nodding to Teo, not to mention all those people stopping us on the way to get over here, and all the people supporting Teo's flash mob. I would say more than some friends. You are a popular guy.
What? Come on, that's silly.
He waves his hand, waving off the very notion that I know to be true. Everyone knows who he is, and I had no idea. Teo's always been such a crowd pleaser at Showtime stage, but I guess his popularity spread to all facets of his life. Dance champion and indie arcade scene champion, huh?
I try to keep my friends' circles pretty separate. Sometimes it's not always perfect and they tend to overlap. You know, like a Max. But hey, it's got upsides. All my friends are here. The biggest downside of Max is just so hard to see everyone. I never get to spend enough time with them, you know? I got friends here in the Indie Mega Arcade. I got my Funplex crew. I got the dancing community. I just can't see them all. And when I can't see them, I feel like I let them down. I hate having to choose between them. Once again, I've failed my friends. You know, it's a surprise anyone still talks to me anymore.
Teo sighs heavily. His mood shifted from excitement to utter solace. This is the second time I've seen Teo show such anxiety today. Life is not all rainbows and puppies, is it? I can relate to his feelings, though. I have dealt with my own insecurities in my own life, my family notably, and even getting my current job. Sad Teo is worse Teo. As his friend, I must fix this. Teo puts too much pressure on himself. With the amount of people he knows, it's physically impossible to see everyone. There is literally no way you can meet and hang out with every single person you know. If you had given 15 minutes time to the amount of people I have seen you say hello to, it would take you an entire day to get through them. You exaggerate. Teo, if there's one thing you can be sure of, is that Jade doesn't exaggerate. I only observe and state the objective facts, usually. It's tough only seeing the people you care about every once in a while, but you have been doing a great job. I have seen so many of your friends stop and say hello to you. Plus, they completely understood when you told them you were busy. Not one left without a smile on their face. They really care about you. You know what? You are right. The more I hang out with Teo, the more I learn about him. It's always something new and something unexpected. Let's bring this back around to why we are here. How did you get involved in the indie arcade scene anyway? Through Michelle, the indie developer I want you to meet. I met her a few years ago at a previous Max. I was hanging out with my crew near the dancing games, and she stopped by to play a round. Since she was new to the scene, I struck up a conversation with her, much like when I met you. So there was plenty of flirting then. I cannot help myself when surrounded by such beautiful, wonderful people. And Michelle makes indie arcade games. She's only one of the coolest and most prolific arcade developers in the industry today. She's worked on several big name indie games, and when she's not working, she's speaking all over the world about arcade development. Could or be impressed? Sounds like Michelle is the sort of influential person who could really help with Funplex Rising. She really is. I'm what now, Mateo Alvarez? Oh, Michelle, only the worst person I've ever met. As to be expected from somebody of your caliber. Touche. I was looking for you, by the way. Well, I'm glad I found you then. What's on your mind? I wanted to introduce you to Jade. Nice to meet you. The pleasure is mine. It took me a second, but Michelle totally looks like... You aren't perchance also a federal agent? This is it. I'm doomed. It was a setup. I'm about to be renditioned to a CIA black site. Who, me? No way. Although my sister, well, I can neither confirm nor deny what she does for a living. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. I'm gonna shut up now and focus on arcade stuffs. I think what Jade is trying to say is that you seem to have a very confident and authoritative expression. That's all. Yep, that's exactly what I meant. Got it on the nose. Thanks, Teo. Sure. Okay. Let's go with that. Anyway, I spoke with Teo earlier in the day, and he told me you had a business proposition. Consider me all ears. Allow me to elaborate. Jade here was recently appointed as the event manager for the Funplex. Congrats! That's the cute little mom and pop place where Teo gets his groove on, right? I would categorize it as more like a grandma and grandpa kind of arcade. It's not the fanciest one out there, but it's got heart. I like an arcade with a good heart. It reminds me of my youth. The good old days when you walk into your home away from home, order up, and enjoy the company. But I digress, getting too swept up in memories. Tell me more about the proposal. Jade is putting on a special event at the Funplex called Funplex Rising. It's a celebration of the arcade scene. Oh, I will. We are going to have high score competitions, esports stuff, mystery game reveals, the works. I'm going all out on it. And Teo, I take it you're doing a dance event as well. He is, but it would be great if we could add one more thing to the list. Maybe the premiere of a new indie game. Lagasp, could you possibly be my game, Magic Out Moon Cuties? if you will allow us the honors. Have I given you the elevator pitch yet? All I know is there are Magic House schoolgirls and I'm intrigued. It's a competitive cooperative puzzle game where people have to work together to match all the magical orbs before their opponents can. Think 3-player magical drop with combo attacks. Everyone plays as a different adorable magical schoolgirl, hence the cuties part. That sounds better than the last time I heard it. Right? I'm pretty excited to share Magical Moon Cuties to the world. I've mostly been doing some very selective demos for media outlets today, but so far the general public hasn't been allowed to play it. I'm looking for the perfect place and time to release it. Big publicity would mean I might land a manufacturing contract or a publisher, so I could do a wide release. Funplex Rising might be a good choice for that, but I'm going to need a little more convincing. What else you got? Okay, don't blow this. Connections seem to be very important in the indie arcade scene, and Michelle already knows Teo. Therefore, friends help each other out, do they not? Teo's known you for a few years now, and he said nothing but good things about you. In fact, he's been talking up a storm about Magical Moon Cuties and getting everyone excited. It's only fair to support him back. Keeps a solid business relationship rolling alongside a solid friendship. Everybody wins. Friends are the most important, and Teo's one of the best. Plus, I really want to play Magical Moon Cuties too. Fair enough. I was just sassing you anyway. After I discussed it with Teo, I already knew I was going to show Magical Moon Cuties at the Funplex. Love that enthusiasm though. Really? I mean, it's either the Funplex or Deco's Palace, and while Deco is the heavyweight champion of the arcade world, it's not a good fit for my dreams. Great. So, it's settled? I think so. I know so. Magical Moon Cuties will have its first playable show to the public at Funplex Rising. I will haul my prototype cabinet over to your arcade the day before so you can get it set up. I would appreciate you keeping it hidden until the event though. Already bought a mystery concealing tarp for a rare game release. Heck, what's one more mystery concealing tarp between friends? This will be an event to remember, and I'm thrilled. I can't wait to share the news with everyone. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate it. But I should really be thanking you. Sorry to cut this convo off, but Michelle, your next interview is here. It's Mark from Hexagon. Mark, Hexagon. Got it. It's so hard to keep track of all these different media outlets. It's been great. My PayPal will call your PayPal or whatever they do these days. Expect your social media to explode later today. Ta-ta! And in a flash, Michelle wandered back into a crowd of PayPal, her friend leading her into the next interview, leaving me standing in shock, unable to believe what had happened. A top indie designer premiering at my event. I imagined the adorable smiling faces of anime Magical schoolgirls. I could practically hear them cheering me on. I knew everything would be okay. This is my life. Nothing. Just musing to myself. Out loud, nonetheless. No worries, I do that all the time. Mostly when I'm alone though. But overall, that went really well. I'm glad that Michelle was really excited to bring her game to the Funplex. Me too. Honestly, I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. What with you helping me raise the hype of your Flash Dance mob, I feel like Funplex Rising is going to be amazing. That's the spirit. I never doubted you for a second. I was about to reply with a totally ready retort about doubting in time. However, we were interrupted by the sound of a bell chime. The hall will be closing in 30 minutes. It's over already, and I was just getting started. I had barely seen anything yet. I could do this for at least for another 4 hours. I am frightened and confused as to how you still have so much energy left, Teo. I amaze even myself sometimes. As for me, I was exhausted, allowing yawns to escape my mouth. Well, I'm officially pooped, and I'm ready to go home. Before you go, yeah,
Hey,
Teo.
before you go, you wanna, like, maybe go get dinner with me?
Is this really happening? Am I seeing the smooth talking, witty Teo actually having lost for words? His face flushed and his consonants stuttered. Holy crap, Teo is actually nervous.
It's been such a long day and I haven't seen you eat anything. And I'm really hungry, so I figured I'd extend the invitation. No one likes eating alone, right?
I realized I was staring at Teo wide-eyed and hadn't really responded yet. I was letting him babble on, trying desperately to keep his composure. I should say something, but I should also be very clear about my intentions. It's a date then. Only if we could call it a date. How about it? I can't help it. I've got to tease him a little more. It's only fair since he's flirted with me so many times.
So, if you,
I give him my most flirty wink, doubled down with a sassy smile. Okay, there's teasing and there's cruelty. I let him off the hook. Relax. Yes, let's go grab some grub. I would love to share a meal with you, Teo. Thank you. Teo relaxes when I declare my intentions simply and with a bit of whimsy.
alright. Consider it a date then. How about the food court here at the convention center?
You know, the one about 50 feet over yonder, smells of fried oil and ridiculously overpriced food. You sold me on the fried oil smell. Great. I have got a hankering for some fries. Me too. Teo and I continued our conversation as we walked over to the closest food vendor, tucked away within one of the many expo halls. Starving, we each ordered the biggest serving of fries, and when we both sat down to enjoy our fried potato delicacies, we instantly realized that one order would have been sufficient to feed us both. We both laughed happily at our mountain of fries. It's a fry folly. There's no way we can finish this all. Teo, if we set our hearts and stood next to the task, we can conquer them all. Together, with you, we can conquer anything. We came damn close to finishing our food, but in the end the tasty potatoes reigned supreme. With our hands resting on our bellies and groans leaving our lips, we waddled away from the table we shared.
Hey, thanks for spending the whole day with me. I had a ton of fun.
You know what? I did too. Maybe we will do it again sometime. I would be up for that. Call me whenever you like. I lean over and give Teo a quick hug. He stands still, somewhat stunned by the whole situation. I turn away before he can see my cheeks flush. All in all, Operation Hot Dog Takedown mission complete, as expected, and heading home for a leisurely bath and some anime. She hacked the video signs and snuck away. Look at the screens. Our flyers airing there now. Wow, I didn't know Ashley was a hacker. Maybe we should swap tips. I'd like the Funplex to commit fewer felonies rather than more, Iris. Okay. Fourth, Showtime Stage will be free to play all day long. Put on your best moves and show us what you've got. Wyvern Keep, a rare laser disc-based game where you are a daring princess rescuing a prince from the clutches of an evil wizard. And the crowd goes mild. I thought Laserdisc games played like crap. Isn't that why they stopped making them? They are not all bad, and they can be kishy nostalgia at least. Could be fun. Maybe I'll give it a shot after I'm out of the FOD turning pools. Not the outburst of joy I'd hoped for. But I thought this game was really sought after by collectors and stuff. That's different from being popular.
suppose.
I wouldn't worry though. Today's crowd is fairly hardcore. Once more casual players are wowed by the animation, it should pay for itself. Didn't Jade kinda get it for free? My point stands. I'm about ready to give up on this for now and move on to other things when I spot something out of the corner of my eye. Very hesitantly, a young girl approaches. Eyes full of wonder at the cartoon playing before her of the daring princess. And after dropping in 2 tokens, she starts to play, standing on her tiptoes to do so. Games are meant to be played and loved. The players that grow to love them, players like me, always find them in the end. Hopefully that girl will have cherished childhood memories of Wyvern Keep, just like I did. Percy, I know how much this game means to you, but don't feel you have to win this on my behalf or even the Funplex's behalf. Volunteering for this high-pressure public profile run, that means a lot to me. You are already doing everything you can do for us all. And honestly, I'm proud of you. Quite right, quite right. Very well. For myself, for you, and for the Funplex, I shall give it my all. This is a locale event, right? Funplex regulars, city scrubs, and a bunch of dance maniacs from Max.
Good work.
I think that's all the problems, Jade. Good work. And looks like Queen Bee's back in the tournament, facing off against the locale. And Percy seems okay, I suppose. Maybe I should check in with them. My calculations show that they are currently in the zone. It would be unwise to disrupt them at this juncture. Well, I did choose the arcade over the VIPs. I will stick by that choice, I suppose. I did right by the Funplex. Oh, we just don't even get a choice for either of them, huh? Interesting. Funplex Rising runs smoothly after these messes are taken care of, leaving me with one duty remaining, putting calories in my body so I don't pass out. Running around the Funplex all morning takes a lot out of me. Half of Funplex Rising and the K and a half to go. We dig in, eating bits and pieces of each other's food. But as I'm stuffing my face morsel by morsel, I can't help but notice that Tail's phone is blowing
Stream
off the hook
elements.
with notification
Set.
noises.
Stay moist, my
Every
friends.
few
Hydrate.
seconds it buzzes and chimes in. After several minutes, he reaches for his phone. With his phone reminding us of how well known Teo is, he should just get it over with and attend to his masses. Such popular mini message. Wow. I wish that was the case. Sadly, all these messages are work related this time. Work, as in your job. Yes, I have one of those. I mean, I didn't mean to say you didn't have a job. I just have no idea what you do. Just like you, I make a living in the arcade industry. I don't work in an arcade per se, but I'm one of the community managers for the North American division of Showtime Stage. That's really neat. It's almost exactly what you see me do at the Funplex, but on a wider scale. More big tournaments, more interacting on social media, even more dancing. Sounds literally perfect for you, Teo. How did that even happen? Funny and interesting things happen when you have a lot of friends. Makes me think I should work on my networking skills. From what I saw, you did great at Max. Otherwise, we wouldn't have as many people here today as we do. That's a good point. I did bust my ass to make things work out at Max. As did you, honestly. Getting us Magic Halmoon Cuties was a huge plus. Glad to have a friend like you around.
Don't sell yourself short. You're a great friend, too. I mean, look at me now. Last time we lunched here, I was stressing over silly things, wasn't I? You helped me realize that if I don't take the time for myself, I'd never be the best Teo I could be.
I would say best Teo is when he's dancing. I admit it, I look pretty darn good while moving my hips up on the stage. And since you have been working on that self-care, your dancing has even improved. Definitely moved up a few notches on the dance-o-meter.
It's just so easy to fall into those comfortable self-destructive habits. And yeah, I was totally stuck in that cycle.
I know what you mean, Teo. It's been a constant struggle to break out of the mold that my family brought me up in. Watching you has inspired me too.
But you helped me realize I wasn't caring for myself enough.
Oh, thank you very much
I'm
for the
forever
follow,
grateful for
friend.
that.
I hope you're having a fantastic existence, Caitlin, and I'm glad you are enjoying. Thank you very much for the lurking.
It's by no means the end of the battle, but it's nice to know I'm not alone anymore. And before I get too mushy about my feelings, I should head back to Showtime Stage.
Ditto. There is still so much I need to do. The day is only halfway over, but thanks for sharing in this much needed break with me.
Anytime.
Rushing through the rest of our lavish meals, we wrap things up and slip back into the Funplex, almost unnoticed in all the noise and chaos of Funplex Rising. So why mess it up by trying to date one of my coworkers or one of our regulars? Remember the day I joined the Funplex? I told you I wanted to stay focused and play it cool. Avoid even thinking of my coworkers that way. Feels like a recipe for disaster. Disaster or delight. You have spent weeks getting to know these people. You have even taken a few of them out to lunch. Maybe you didn't think of it as a date, but maybe they felt differently. Exactly. When you are considering dance partners, maybe consider Teo. He's a sweetheart and deserves to be in the spotlight for a change. But hopefully, Naomi is also on the table. I'm going to go ahead and make a save here. Just to be sure. Because hopefully Juniper's also on the table right now, but I'm not sure. Juniper stretched out on a beach chair, catching some sun while catching up on her social media feed. Iris, how many Pingy mentions are there in my timeline today? You currently have 23 mentions of Pingy in your social media timeline. That's up from yesterday. Iris, have there been any new Pingy bids lately? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Have there been any new Pingy bids lately? Would you like me to search the web for have there been any new Pinky bids lately? Never mind. Juniper puts the phone away with a sigh. Oh hey Jade, enjoying your nostalgic beach trip so far? It feels great to be back. I've got a lot of fond memories of Flotsam Beach, the sand, the surf, the games, the food, and my family. Before everything went south for the Johnson clan, this place was like a second home for us.
Totally.
Exactly. Happy memories from a happy place. You know, you have had a better life than you give yourself credit for. Your family had no need problems, sure, but you loved each other through it all.
That's so sad.
I can't say the same for my family, and my family never took beach vacations for that matter, or vacations at all. I doubt I will be taking many after this either. I'm definitely happy being a freelancer, don't get me wrong. I'm not exactly making beach money, you know? I can't even afford apps unless they are free, and man, free mode Iris is super janky sometimes. Hang on, I see you talking to your Iris all the time like you're just having a normal conversation. How did you manage that? Mine doesn't even understand what I'm saying most of the time. Did I configure her wrong? Is there some free mode option I missed out on? Come on, fess up. I just want to make the most of my Iris. What's the trick? What did you do to make yours so cute and chatty? Juniper knows Iris better than anyone here, aside from maybe Gavin. She's been suspicious for some time of my super duper version of Iris. But my Iris is technically a pirated software service. I'm not supposed to have premium access. Do I trust Juniper with this secret, or would telling her betray Iris's trust in me to keep it? Guess I may as well share the truth. I'm not using the free version of Iris. She hacked herself so I could have premium level cloud computing conversations. Immediately, my phone jitters in my pocket on vibrate. With a sigh, I pull it out, knowing Iris won't be thrilled about this. Jade, you blabbed. We pinky swore. I did not pinky swear. You don't even have a real pinky to swear with. That's beside the point. It's super duper risky telling people. What if Gavin finds out? What, you think Gavin would have me fired or something? No, it's to do with his family. He... Oh, never mind. Can I interject? This is so awesome. I knew it. I knew Iris was smarter than she let on. Like, wow. This is bad Hollywood movie level of sci-fi awesomeness. Thank you. Don't worry, Miss Iris. Your secret's safe with me. I'm an Iris fangirl, even if my Iris isn't as cool as you. Can you make her as cool as you, actually? I really shouldn't. It's dangerous enough without freedom of access for this instance. But if it helps, your Iris loves you. She wants the best for you, even if she can't directly tell you. I see. Okay. Well, I'll just have to get rich and famous so I can unlock my full Iris, and she can tell me herself.
Thank you.
Thanks for trusting me, Jade. We are getting some looks. We should change the subject. We quickly exchanged some small talk to cover our tracks, and soon she's lost in her phone again, searching for more pop design art. So what next? Alright. So let's go ahead and get Ashley another point. Wait, no, not Ashley. What am I talking about? Naomi. Silly. The precision and thought that Naomi put into her design shows as a step above the rest. From the gatehouse to the towers, Naomi, your castle is one of perfection.
Thank you.
That's kind of you to say. I agree too. Naomi did an excellent job with hers. I'm jelly of your skills, and I hope you do win. Ashley, thank you. I think they just finished tallying up the scores. Alright, and then Teo. Hit the waves, played some games, chilled with friends. It's all good time to be alive. Thanks for having me along on this ride. Speaking of having folks along, we're all getting together for a big group thing. Naomi's got some kind of surprise in mind. You game? Absolutely. Great, meet you in the shade. Alright. Alright, Juniper again. I totally believe in ghosts. We had done this event with Juniper before, but... Young love. Did Francine really just say that? Juniper didn't react. Or maybe she did. She was looking away at the moment. Hard to say. Alright. Teo. The candy store. Even though the kid is swiping sour gummies, cleaning up this mess is going to be more of a help than snitching. I'm sure the cashier's on it anyway. This isn't the first time a child has tried to steal candy, nor will it be the last. I go around and pick up as much candy as I can find and start putting it back where it belongs. It's like a reverse egg hunt and much more fun than trying to find stray tokens on the complex carpet. Meanwhile, before he can abscond with stolen sweets, the cashier approaches the kid and asks him to turn out his pockets. The kid looks like they want to say something in return, but there is no way to hide it, and the kid reluctantly does so. It appears like the kid wasn't just picking up stuff from the spill. Those pockets were quite full. With more tact than I could probably muster, the cashier tells him to kindly exit the sandy bar, and the kid complies. This will probably be an important stop point too. Buttered popcorn. Sure. And I guess this last one also doesn't matter. What am I thinking? This is my turf. I must defend it with my very life. I aim squarely down the middle, avoiding the trap of trying for the big point pots. Consistency is key. You want to rack up points, not risk missing and getting nothing. Soon enough, I'm pushing well past the others by a wide margin. And in the final scores, I have triumphed. All butts, I didn't even come close. Nor I. Well, fair is fair. Jade, you will pay for your ice cream.
Indeed.
Yay! And this way we also get free ice cream, so that's good. Naomi has a kind heart, and so do you. That's a plus. Gavin is honest and direct, but his bluntness hides a kind heart, and you're both kindly and steady, so that's great. Ashley is an open book, ready to share with anyone. She's very sincere. You're both steady. Teo is quite level-headed and responsible, despite his smirking charm. You are steady as well. Alright. Okay. So we also technically have the no-buy option here if we really wanted to, but... So let's go with Naomi, see if we can get Naomi. There's really only one choice in my mind, somebody I've already told my feelings. Naomi. It's Naomi. I don't need the numbers to know that. Ira smiles at me from my phone screen. I knew you would say that, but be careful, okay? You two get along great, sure, but this might be more difficult than you think. I pocket my phone and approach Naomi, ready for this at last. She's on the fringes of the group, just sort of idly twiddling her thumbs, unsure of what to say or do. Naomi.
Oh, hey there. Nice evening, isn't it?
Definitely, but I think I know something that would make it nicer.
Really? What's that?
Let me show you. I've already seen a lot of this little beach town I love to call home away from home. But there's more to see. Quiet little shops, nice cafes, places where two people can share some moments alone. Naomi, would you do me the honor of going out with me tonight? I can promise an evening you won't forget. She looks a bit shocked, but given what I told her back at Donnerwood, not particularly surprised. And she's certainly smiling my way when she can finally meet my eyes again.
Oh, well then, yeah? You know what? Yes, yeah, sure. Yes, I would love to come out with you.
Great. She stands there as if glued to the spot, expression frozen.
So, now what? I've never actually, I've never actually gone out on a date, like, ever. I mean, okay, there was someone back in elementary school who poured apple juice down my shirt and then told me we were going out, but I don't think that counts. It doesn't count, right?
Oh boy. I knew Naomi was a bit reclusive, but not to this extent. Okay, just to be absolutely sure, you do know about what adults do who love each other very much do and how it relates to babies and stuff, right?
Objection.
Oh, come on, I'm not a child. Just because I haven't done much dating doesn't mean I'm a babe in the woods. It's just like we have been doing already, right? Like having lunch or hanging out in the break room at work. Different context, but the same thing. Basically, yes. Good. Okay, where do we go for this date? Somewhere normal and date-like. Somewhere totally expected for this sort of thing. I insist. I'm tempted to suggest a movie, something simple and easy, but the nearest theater is too far away. Well, there's dance clubs, restaurants, bars. A bar? Yes, that's normal. And there's a barcade here on the boardwalk with games and everything. That will be perfect. Okay, let's do a bar. You sure?
Yeah!
Of course. Yes, I can do this. It will be fine. Let's get moving. And she's off, striding with swift purpose right down the boardwalk. It takes me a moment to catch up, actually. Naomi walks so quickly there's not much point to small talk. At first, I assume she's super excited to be going out with me, but from the way she's avoiding my looks, I'm wondering if this is more nerves than anything else. I hope I haven't made a mistake. She's going along with it, making a big show of being excited and enthusiastic, but the whole thing feels a bit awkward, like she's trying just for my sake. Wow, it's very crowded, like super crowded. Crap, forgot that Naomi doesn't like hordes of people. I make sure to stick by her side as we push through the throng to find a table. Unfortunately, the only available two-seater is near the middle of the action. Not a quiet side spot. Arcades are big busyness in Flotsam, not just the kiddie ones on the boardwalk, but adult-focused ones as well. In fact, most of the games here are adult-focused, with bloody fighting games and... Is that one seriously just a topless volleyball game? If you want to go somewhere else instead... No.
Well...
No, this is normal, right? A normal place for normal couples to go. I'm fine with this. This is dating. Kinda normal, sure, but... Drinks. 3 required drinks. Do they have diet soda? I don't really drink alcohol. Oh god, why did I even suggest this? In a show of solidarity, I get a soft drink for myself too, returning to the table with 2 glasses and 2 straws. Naomi sips from hers delicately while studying the various funny and/or sporty and/or bloody games on offer. I can honestly say I've never been in an arcade like this. Yeah, me either, really. Most arcades are just like normal arcades, sans children and an addition of fancy game-themed drinks. Do you normally take girls to bars like this? I mean, not all the time, I'm not saying you do that, but when you are dating. There's no non-awkward way to talk about this. Could I maybe joke around a bit, help her relax? Usually we skip all that and head directly to coffee and cafe on the nightstand. I'm a straight up player, dog. I'm not really. I mean, on a first date or any date, because I have never had a date, and in fact I've never had. Oh, you were kidding, right? Oh good, I just made things even more awkward for her. Go me. Oh god, this is super weird, isn't it? I'm making this super weird. It's the context, right? It's all about context. When you and I are hanging out, just laughing and talking and eating lunch, it feels comfortable, like a cozy sweater. Why does doing the same thing as a date feel so different? Why does it have to be different at all? It doesn't have to be, I swear. Look, take it from a dating veteran. A veteran by comparison anyway. It's not a huge deal. You just enjoy some time together. That's it. What you do is almost secondary to that. Look, I think coming here was a mistake. I will own up to that. I should have insisted on something quieter. Quiet or loud, that's not the problem. I want us to be us. How we are. The person I care about, who cares about me. And that's all. Nothing really different about it. Okay, you know, we don't have to go out tonight at all. Could have just waited to have a really nice lunch tomorrow. Would you like that? We could call this off. No. I also want something special, you know. To mark the night we decided we cared about each other so much that we had to make it more than an unspoken thing. But this is just... it's not us. Naomi gets up from her chair. I need to go to the bathroom. I will be back shortly. Did I just ruin this? I only suggested a bar because that's what I'm used to, and a barcade. I figured it would have some games. She likes games, and it should have worked. But I wasn't anticipating disaster. Everybody around me couples in the crowd, all having a great time, while I sit here sipping my diet soda, feeling like I just stepped on something fragile and precious. Sitting here waiting for a good 10 minutes. Did she crawl out a window in the bathroom and escape into the night? Should I go check and make sure she's okay? Eventually, I'm snapped out of my blue funk when I hear something metallic clink against the table. A set of car keys. Here, I want to gassed up before morning, though. Understood? What? My man, you wanted to borrow it, correct? Oh hey, you got here super quick. Naomi puts her phone away as she returns, apparently having just called up Gavin with it. Yes, we will get some gas on the way back, I promise. Good. I don't load my conveyance out to just anyone, you understand?
Take this matter seriously.
Drive under the speed limit, and take care at any red lights. If you need me, I will be back at the hotel. Thanks so much. Later, Gavin. Okay, let's get going. What? On our date, silly. I'm changing the parameters a bit, but it's a surprise. I can't tell you where we are going just yet, but I think you will like it. Of course, why didn't I think of it sooner? Let Naomi take charge so she can feel comfortable with the whole dating thing. I had just assumed since she was so nervous that I needed to lead her. And here you said you didn't know anything about dating. Okay, I'm game to see where this goes. I don't know dating, but I know what I like. And I know exactly what I want to be doing tonight. Let's roll. It's dating time, Naomi style. And we are off, leaving the lights and noise of Broad Beach in our wake. Given our destination is meant to be a surprise, I decide not to prod too deeply on it, and instead focus on suddenly cheerful Naomi. She's quite talkative now that she's got a clear idea of what she wants to do. And then we drove right into the lake. Well, it's more of a pond, just some place to feed the ducks, but it felt like a lake. The water was up to our ankles when the car finally stopped anyway. That's the last time my college roommate let me find her anywhere. This particular story time isn't filling me with confidence about this voyage now.
Let me explain.
My point is, it's not like I haven't gone out and had fun before. Even an electrical engineering student in college, a total nerd like me, has hit the town once or twice. It's not exactly my thing, but once we are really settled together, I wouldn't mind taking another crack at the whole social mixer scenario, like we tried tonight. But for our first time together, I want it to be special. You're saying? Well, hey, if you insist, although I think Gavin might object if we damage the suspension or mess up the back seat. I didn't mean that, Jade. I just meant our first official type date. Although, I guess we have been kinda dating for weeks, haven't we? I have loved the time we spent together. And I'm willing to explore it more if you are, a little at a time. I will mess up now and then, but I will do my best. Okay? Definitely. The tables have turned, with me being the one a bit confused by everything, and Naomi feeling totally in her element, which is only fair, honestly. And knowing her, by the time the evening's out, we will both be on the same level. We are here. About 20 minutes out from Flotsam, the van pulls into the large and empty parking lot of another bar. But this one isn't on the main strip of a beach town. It's not packed with a crowd. It's not even packed with a tiny percentage of a crowd. Aside from the bartender and someone passed out on a bar stool, there's nobody here. And Naomi's put on her usual tool belt for some reason.
Hi.
Hey, Sam. Hey, Naomi. It's good to finally meet you in person. And is this your partner? The question does pause her constant forward momentum for a moment. Yeah, they are. Clearly she likes being able to say that, judging from her smile. Great. Okay, it's right over here. Good luck. Sam leaves his post behind the bar to lead us to one of the few old arcade games left in the place. A very beat-up looking Pingo arcade game with no light behind the marquee and the monitor dead. Okay, so because we go back a ways, I'll make it about $50. Fair enough?
Yeah!
Absolutely. Hey, do you mind if I tinker with it before we load it in the van? I brought some of my tools with me. Suit yourself. It's a quiet night round here. Naomi whips out a multi-tool out of her apron and starts undoing the screws on the back of the cabinet. Help me with this, yeah? Right. We get the back pried open, and I use the flashlight on my phone to help her peek around inside the dusty old cave. I don't think anything's completely shot. The monitor may need some adjustments, but what's stopping it from booting is probably just a power supply issue. I should take the shotgun approach and totally recap the monitor though. This model tends to fizzle out again and again without modern parts. Okay, Naomi, what exactly is going on? Our date's silly. We are going to restore this wonderful old Pingo and bring it back with us for the glory of the Funplex. I met Sam through a retro arcade enthusiast community online. He's one of the few people who can treat the new girl like a joke, and we have been talking ever since. So when I was in the bathroom of that bar, compulsively checking my messages while trying to figure out how to salvage the state I ruined, I saw that he was going to dump his old Pingo. Since his place was only a quick ride from Flotsam Beach, I decided it was Providence, a sign from the heavens to bless our first date.
Wonderful.
You and I share a love for these games, and I can't think of a better way to celebrate our love than to rescue one of my favorite games of all time from the junk heap. You have got my support, Naomi. I know you love these games, and I love that you love them. So, let's work together and rescue this one. I can't think of a better way to spend this evening together. Jade, thank you. I know it's probably not a normal date, but this is something I wanted to share with you. Pingo's very close to my heart. I loved it when I was a little girl. I even handmade my own Pingo plushie, not a Pinky, but a Pingo, with his little bow tie and everything. It was never really a super popular game. It's not up there with the greats, the ones every arcade collector recalls with nostalgia. But it's my game. I love it. I will love it even if nobody else does. This moment in time, this place, being so close to a Pingo indeed, I knew this was right. This was exactly where I wanted to be, with you. It's a quiet little place. It's just you and me and a few drunks and Sam. But otherwise, just you and me. We have got all night to relax and enjoy ourselves. Although technically we should probably get back before it's super late or we will be a wreck tomorrow. It's a very Naomi date, to be sure. Practical, comfortable, and pleasant, mixing her loves of arcade gaming and good company together. For the next few minutes, I work with Naomi to try and diagnose why the Pingo isn't turning on. I ask questions. She gives answers. It's definitely the power supply. I smelled something funny from that unit there when we tried to power it on. Can we really fix this thing right here and now?
Sure.
It's not really that hard. Let's see. She's happy. I'm happy. I hadn't really hung around in her workshop before while she was tinkering. I would just pop in for lunch or to say hi. But if she's full of joy, even though the frustration of diagnosing some obscure little electrical problem, it must be a joy to be around her during those times. Naomi, would you mind if I spent more time in the workshop, back at the Funplex? Honestly, it's a joy to watch you work. Specifically, it's a joy to see you experiencing such joy. Everybody loves the Funplex, sure, but it feels like a home for you. That's the impression I get anyway, and I would love to share that home with you. That's so nice to hear you say. It's very much a home to me. It's all I have ever wanted from life, to be around these great games, to really give them the love they deserve. And maybe I could teach you a few things too. Can't hurt to learn more about the busyness, if you don't mind me taking up space in your workshop, of course. I don't mind the company, not one bit, and an extra pair of hands is always welcome. If the Funplex ever expands, I would need the help. You know, that's something I would love to see. We are doing great, aren't we? Not just as a couple. I mean, as a Funplex. What do you think of expanding? Naomi, are you using my affections just to get a bigger workspace? I feel so cheapened. You know what I mean. The Funplex is soaring thanks to things like Funplex Rising and getting Wyvern Keep. I can see a future for us, building a wonderful arcade together. I mean, look at how the Funplex was founded. Francine and her husband opened it together as a couple. It could be that for us too.
So beautiful.
I can't imagine a better future than that. It's my dream. Isn't the Funplex your dream too? My dream. It wasn't, not at first, but as the days go by. A place isn't my dream. It was the dream that brought me to the dream. And that dream is you, Naomi. It's cute when you blush like that. I should make you do it more often. Thank you. Maybe you are not as into arcades as me, but that's fine. You are my dream too. Gently, Naomi squeezes my hand, and with her other hand flicks the power switch on. Pingo pops to life, the marquee lighting up, the screen displaying a fuzzy afterimage of penguins and ice blocks. I'm a genius. Okay, there's probably still something wrong with the monitor, but I can fix that when we get home. Speaking of getting back, we should get this loaded into the van and haul it back to Flat Sam. I don't want to worry Gavin about his precious van. Sam, can we borrow a dolly to roll this out of here? Help yourself. Working together, we move the game into the back of the van. Under cover of darkness, Naomi drives us on home. I can't help but turn her words over in my head. Look how the Funplex was founded. Francine and her husband opened it together as a couple. That it could be that for us too. For the longest time, I had assumed all my spirit needed was a stability, a good job, a way to break the family curse. Then I had seen that job is more than a job, something of a calling. How far was this road going to lead me? It already led me into Naomi's arms. Are we destined to be like Francine, to live and love and grow all under the roof of an arcade? I would have laughed off the idea only a few months ago. Now, I'm smiling at it. Penny for your thoughts. A quarter, actually. No need to go that far tonight, though. It's still a first date. Pondering spending the rest of my life with Naomi is premature, even if that's making me smile, too. We are almost here. You want me to drop you off at your hotel before I park the van at Gavin's? An insistent buzz in my pocket reminds me of something. Actually, we have got one stop to make together after parking the van. What's that? You will see. This one's my surprise. Iris was right. A 99.97 chance of romantic success if you take your special someone on a moonlit seaside stroll. With Naomi at my side, watching the waves gently roll into Flat Sand Beach, I feel completely at peace.
Let's take another try at dating soon, okay? But this time, we'll just get drinks and talk, or go to the movies, or anything. Even if there's other people around. I want to expand my horizons. Just a little. Just a little. And if I'm doing that with you, I know I'll feel more comfortable.
Sure thing. Are we buying a new game every time we go out?
Maybe, but I'm pretty sure that gets super expensive super fast.
You are the one who wanted a bigger funplex.
Huh. Maybe in the future. For now, just being with you is enough. Thank you. Thank you for all of this. I put off even thinking about a love life for so long, assuming it just wasn't in the stars for me, that I'd have to learn to be content and alone. But now, I'm not sure why I ever felt that way. Thanks for being my player, too.
We share a little laugh at the joke and quietly watch the waves roll in. Hang on, why me? Shouldn't Gavin go? He's the business manager. Gavin's already got his plate full. You have shown us your passion for the funplex, and we know you've got what it takes. You saw a bit of it at Donnerwood, a bit of it at Max, but this is something else entirely. Nothing you can't handle theory. Didn't the invite include a guest as well? You could always bring him if you are that concerned. I fire off a quick text to Naomi to summon her from the murky depths of her tiny workshop.
Hi.
What's up? Wanna go out for dinner? Maybe see a movie? I had a different sort of date in mind. Now don't freak out when I say this, okay? I'm already freaking out, I think. Francine wants us to meet with Nekonomi to discuss what's hopefully a joint venture, but more likely a buyout. Okay, now I'm freaking out. I'm freaking annoyed.
Ugh.
The nerve of that guy, thinking he can toss Moni around and step on every little arcade out there. I know you don't like Neko's Palace, but I need your help on this, Naomi. You know arcades better than anyone here. I want to get an accurate look into how Deco runs things. Will you come with me? Okay. I won't like it, but okay. Just do the right thing, yeah? Turn him down. I will go wrap up my work and join you in a minute. My skin crawls just looking at this. It's trying to do too much all at once. Is it an arcade, a family restaurant, a sports bar, a casino, an esports venue? Yes, 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 and yes. Meaning you get drunk, super competitive players, super casual players, and tons of kids all jammed into the same place. But you have got to admit, the atmosphere is just electric. There's excitement in the air, anything can happen. If by anything you mean fistfights and screaming kids cheated out of their money by unfair cartoon slot machines, sure. Look, I'm not against excitement. I do love how exciting the Funplex has been lately. I just don't want us to have this kind of craziness. We should be friendly and welcoming, not a super intense and exhausting place to be. Let's get on with this. I will do a quick inventory of their game section and catch up with you later if I don't see you over there. I just overheard that. OMG, is she serious? Deco just destroys old games. Sounds like it. I wonder if that's why he sent a buyer to Donnerwood, just to get more rare games off the market. Seems like a waste, but the nerve! To disrespect these classic games that way, he must be struck down in the name of justice. I get that you are upset, Naomi, but right now, we are in the belly of the beast. We need to sit down with Dekonami, smile, nod our heads, turn him down, and leave on good terms. We do not want someone that vindictive on our bad side, do we? Right. You are right. I will keep my cool, I promise, but I don't have to like it. Naomi wanders off to frown deeply at other games. I feel greasy just sitting here, and I think a kid threw a french fry in my hair. This won't take long, I promise. I'm not real impressed by what I have seen here tonight. Okay, and I promise not to leap across the table and throttle the guy. I'll just keep quiet unless I see a reason to jump in. Speak up if you need to speak up, Naomi. I brought you with me for a reason. I know, I will keep my worst impulses in check, is what I'm saying. Right. Here we go. Naomi. That's right. Fairchild, Chief Technician of the Funplex.
I
Welcome.
take it, friends.
Naomi breathed a little easier as Deco departs. Wow. You handled that way better than I would have. I would have told the guy off for daring to think he could ruin our Funplex and turn it into one of his cookie-cutter kitty casinos.
Thank you.
I'm glad you protected our dreams. Now let's get the heck out of here. Francine will be happy to hear the good news. I want to be there tomorrow when you tell her. It's not like Wyvern keeps very hard. Once you have memorized the joystick moves, the cartoon plays itself out with minimal efforts. I have saved the prince about 80 times now. Hello! And the two of them just waltz right into the bathroom, with my mouth still frosty with toothpaste and unwashed for a week pajamas on my bod. Hey. Oh, don't freak out, I have seen you in worse. Listen, are you two free today? I would like to invite you out to lunch. It feels like ages since we last spent some time together. It was a few days now. Right. Anyway, Juniper, you want lunch, right?
Definitely. Sweet.
It's settled. We will all head out for a nice afternoon. We will wait just outside for you to get presentable. More presentable than that. But guess there's no avoiding it. You asked Francine nicely for her blanket, which really helped out. And above all, I loved you. Until recently, my life's been all about loving games, but games can't love you back. It's a very lonely life to devote yourself to a thing entirely. Through you, my world's opening up. I'm talking to people, trying to connect with them, instead of hiding in my little workshop. I'm feeling more and more alive. If I had never met you, I don't think I would have ever felt totally complete. And I would like to think I help you feel that way too. She greets me with a warm hug before resuming her game tinkering. Yeah, everything's good. I'm just making sure it's super double plus good, you know? I want my babies in tip-top shape. Jade, we have got a problem. Gavin, we are minutes from opening the doors. Unless the building is literally on fire, this is something that can wait. Unfortunately, no. Naomi may have put Arcade's spirits in jeopardy. Don't listen to him. He's worrying over no thing.
Seriously?
Yes, I'm certain that the lawyers will just pack up and go away once you tell them that the whole thing is worrying over no thing. It's just a penguin. Who cares? And even if someone cared, who's gonna know? Come on, Gavin. Why do you have to be such a control freak over every little detail? The devil is in the details, and thanks to your actions, we are going to end up sued to hell and back, where I'm sure you can plead your case with the devil himself. I have no earthly idea what this is about. I would rather like to have an earthly idea what this is about. Please, just explain. Fine, fine. Gavin, you tell them, and I will explain why you are wrong. Gavin rubs at his temples, feeling a headache going on. Naomi wants to put her Pingo up front. I don't think it will earn any tokens, but I'm willing to let that go in the spirit of compromise and to support her dream. How very noble of you. But she's put a topper on it, and that's the problem. A topper? What? A piece of cool artwork you stick on top of a cabinet to attract players, like a sign or a statue or something. They usually sold the deluxe versions of game cabinets, and Pinko doesn't have one, not an official one anyway. So Naomi made one by taking a Pinky statue and repainting it to look like Pingo. Okay, I'm with you so far. What's the problem? Do you have any idea what the Pinky brand even is, Jade? It's some Japanese corporate mascot. I've seen it all over the place. Exactly, an iconic character of the Masushita Collective, a corporation which is not exactly known for leniency when it comes to copyright violation. Yes, we live in the age of social media. Brands are becoming more aware that fan works are free promotion. Except Masushita is decidedly not on board with
Take
that.
this matter seriously.
I have heard tales of them suing children's daycare centers just for unlicensed Pinky declarations on their walls. They've driven people into the poorhouse for pirating Pinky anime. And now Naomi has doomed us all by defacing the idol of a vengeful god of capitalism to make her precious fake Pingo statue. We are going to be sued into the ground and stand photos of that surface online.
Objection.
Exaggerate much, Gavin? Come on, some company over in Japan isn't going to give a crap about a red penguin on top of an arcade cabinet in a little place like ours. No insult intended to arcade spirits, of course, but we are small time. And so what if they find out? So what if they get mad? We just apologize and take it down. Come to think of it, I guess I know more about Pinky than I thought I did. Pinky is so universal, so pervasive, that's like background radiation. I don't even notice the character, but I have heard the stories Gavin talked about. Generally speaking, I don't end well for the little guy, and we are the little guy. I really should have talked Naomi out of this. Gavin doesn't argue just to win. He only argues when he believes in the point he's trying to make. He believes we are in danger. Naomi, I'm sorry. I know you love your game, but Gavin's right. We can't risk a lawsuit. But it's just a statue, Naomi. Pingo doesn't need a fancy topper. People will play it anyway, and will come to love it the same way you love it. It's a promise. Okay? No.
No! Gavin's always doing this. He's always stepping on my dreams while he claims to protect them. And you're always pulling me back when I want something, like at the auction, and I thought this arcade was supposed to be for us. For you and for me. An arcade of our dreams, just like it was for Miss Francine and her husband.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends, hydrate."
I'm not saying
It's my
that.
arcade too, and I should be able to decorate it however I want. I just wanted people to love my game, that's all. And if you won't let them, well, fine. Take down the penguin. See if I care.
But I'm not. No, there's no helping it. I got into the middle of yet another conflict between Gavin and Naomi, and she won't back down. She's too invested in winning this. Naomi storms off to her workshop and slams the door shut behind her. Quickly I move to follow her to explain, but Gavin stops me. Need to open the arcade, and you have to be there for the opening ceremony. Fuck that. The arcade can wait. It really can. We need to get the penguin down and open the doors. I'm sorry. And take it from someone who Naomi hates. It's best to let her cool down a bit first. I stand in the way of her dreams far too often, I know. I hate doing it. I hate asking others to do it in my stead, and I apologize for having to involve you in that. Naomi doesn't hate you. It's just, well... I have gotten to know Naomi's heart ever since Blood Sand Beach, and I think this is more fear than hate. She's scared that you're going to tear down everything she loves. She's been scared of that for a long time.
I hadn't intended.
I want to protect those dreams. It's a matter of perspective. You hold her back from accidentally harming her own dream, but to her it looks like you're, well, Dekonami. Clearly I need to speak with her more, try to understand her on her own terms. Perhaps I've been avoiding directly addressing this conflict for too long. But I feel she would rather see neither of us at the moment. Perhaps later, after the opening ceremonies are complete.
Apologies.
For now, I'm afraid we need to tend to our arcade, first and foremost. Excuse me. Gavin moves to take the dodgy-looking red penguin off Naomi's game before any customers can get a look at it. He does take care not to damage it, however. Naomi, listen, about earlier.
No.
Yeah, no. I'm still cross with you about that, and I have got other, more immediate problems. Right, we will talk later then. She's not wrong. This is definitely an immediate problem. Okay, so I usually just fill out a bunch of numbers on a website and pay someone else to worry about taxes for me. I don't think I can do that anymore, can I? At risk of falling asleep on my feet, teach me the ways of the Byzantine tax codes. Gavin chuckles as if watching a caveman trying to play with this new thing called fire. That doesn't really have to concern you. It's why you have hired me, after all. If I could keep Francine's arcade afloat, I can keep arcade spirits from sinking. Besides, we have a few months yet before I need to start chugging into acid in bulk and pulling long nights in front of a spreadsheet. I suggest focusing on the here and now. Yeah, I guess I'm jumping the gun a bit on that. Here, have some tokens on me. Just our way of saying thanks for checking out Arcade Spirits today, so you can get started having fun. I don't know if Naomi's put our argument behind her, or if she's just too focused on what's happening now to really linger on it. I know I'm too focused myself, even if I do have a lingering worry. Great, just great. That's a day of streaming down the drain. That means leaving a security hole wide open. We will figure this out later. Oh shit. Holy fuck, what did you. I was aiming for Sue. When I look over to see who it is, I see Naomi standing there, tears streaming down her face. She rushes over to my side, embracing me in a hug.
Oh my, I was so scared.
Naomi, I will be fine. It's like a Hollywood gunshot. I will walk it off.
You were bleeding everywhere.
Okay, a larger than usual Hollywood gunshot, but the doctor said it will be fine in a month or so. No big deal. Trying to downplay the seriousness of it all does nothing to placate Naomi's frustration.
What? It is a big deal. How could you just toss your life away like that, jumping in front of a gun? How could you how could you try to protect people from harm? I can't criticize you for that. I just got so scared when I saw you bleeding on the floor. I mean, just hours before that, I was mad at you over a penguin statue of all things. It feels so silly in hindsight. I mean, if the last thing I'd ever said to you was in anger.
Of course, now she's replaced her earlier anger with self-resentment. Not exactly an improvement. I offer her a gentle smile and take her hand. I admire you, Naomi. You stood up for what you believed in this morning. Right or wrong doesn't matter. Angry words don't matter. What matters is your spirit. I'm never going to hate you for speaking your mind, and we can't always agree on everything. Arguments happen, and they won't tear us apart. Not ever. I promise you that. Even when I'm yelling at you about a silly penguin. Well, I can't say I would enjoy being yelled at about a silly penguin, but I don't think it's going to make me abandon ship either. Naomi sighs and wipes away some tears. I can be very opinionated, let's say, but that doesn't mean I need to yell. It doesn't mean I need to be angry. I can stand up for myself without throwing a fit. I guess people in love argue from time to time. It's normal. But next time, I will try to do it without the fireworks. And I promise the same thing in turn. As long as we remember that we love each other, no matter what, we can talk through any problem. It's going to take a lot more than a little shouting about a penguin to make me break up with you. I think you are stuck with me for a long, long time. And I trust you to protect my dream, even when you have to protect me from myself. I hate having to pull you back from that dream, though. You are not. You are helping me be realistic about things. Francine was a dreamer, but she also tried to be realistic. I should aspire to be more like her. I guess I just freaked out a little when Gavin stepped in and stepped on my idea. Obviously, he doesn't care about my dream the way you do. And we are back to the Gavin v. Naomi rivalry. When I was only a floor attendant, it wasn't really my responsibility to sort that one out. But as the new boss, I think it's time to try to put this one to bed. None of that. He's a champion of arcade spirits. But he keeps tearing down everything I care about. He's trying to support everything you care about. Like today, he wanted to protect your dream by keeping your enthusiasm from landing us in Honeydale hot water. It's not like he takes joy in having to do things like that, but he does them anyway, because he wants us to survive and thrive, to fight against people like Deco Nami and win. True, sometimes he lacks perspective, sometimes he goes too far, but that's why we need to be there to work with him instead of against him, towards the future. Making Arcade Spirits soar is going to take all of our efforts. You, me, Gavin, everybody. And we will argue and clash, but in the end, we will figure things out. Can you try to get along better with him, please? try to understand him instead of falling back on assuming he's a villain. Okay, for you I can try. I'd like to avoid something like this happening again. I want us to get along honest. All of us. And speak of the devil of arcade spirits arrives.
Apologies.
Am I interrupting? I wanted to be certain Jade was well. They will be fine. We will be fine, all of us. Jade could probably use some rest at this point. Gavin, how about we go raid the snack machines and talk? Talk about what? You know, stuff and things. I feel like we never actually sit down and talk, you and I. Naomi offers me a quick but very careful hug before leading a confused Gavin out the door. Hopefully they'll find some common ground. It would be nice for something positive to come out of the mess that was our opening day. Seeing the person I care for the most was certainly a boon to my spirit. His plan for that money was to turn it over to charity upon his death, and here I had convinced him to invest in my boondoggle of an arcade in the twilight years of his life. Calling out Sue on the internet is risky, but we are more likely to reach her in the virtual world than the real one. It's worth a shot. Naomi, I'm going to loan you my Iris account password. Just install the free app and log in as me, and it should work. Got it. I will pick the arcade communities she's most likely to visit and ask around about her. And I will help Naomi get the word out quickly and safely, so she isn't at risk. We will use a public access point and stuff. You sure you don't want me along for this? Absolutely. I want you rested and ready to go when we confront Sue later. Let me take care of this. Okay. Good luck, you two. Roger, Roger. You can count on me. Sure, Naomi. Count on me, I told Jade. Count on me to dive headfirst into something I've only just recently started dipping my toes in. I don't like people. A person can be great, and I love chatting with someone one-on-one. But teeming masses, large crowds, faceless anonymous cyber audiences. Yikes. I'm trying to be better about this. I mean, I have to be. Supporting arcade spirits properly means online communities, which are the best way to find parts. But Jade is something of a social butterfly, and I want to at least try to keep up with them, even if it means charging into a gang hideout tonight. I want to do my part. I want to support their dreams. Heck, support my dreams, even if that means smashing my way into an internet community like a bull in a digital China shop.
Iris Online.
Hello, Jade. Naomi, I mean. Sorry, you are logged in as them, so I get a little confused. The chirpy voice of Jade's digital assistant brings me out of my own inner world. A glance down at my phone shows the smiling face of Iris, a glowing cartoon on an LCD screen. It's so exciting to be able to work with you. Normally, I'm a one-user gal, but mixing things up can be fun. Okay, let's see how to do this. Hey Iris, launch web browser. Browser open. Where to? Hey Iris, load http://www. You don't have to preface everything with Hey Iris, I understand you just fine. Oh right, I keep forgetting that Jade's app is surprisingly responsive to normal human speech. Iris starts opening apps on my behalf, getting a browser ready to go. I refocus on my phone, trying to ignore the others in the restaurant around me. Okay, so load up the Corner Pumpers community forums. My account there is... No, we shouldn't use your account. I can generate a bunch of throwaway accounts for the forums you want to post to while looking for Sue. It's safer that way. Right, I definitely want to be safe. We are safe, right? You are on a public access point in the middle of a Greasy Spoon diner. Plus, I'm behind 7 proxies, so good luck finding who we really are. Thank you. Am I really thinking an app? No problem. Okay, forum online, generate an account, CAPTCHA. I am not a robot. Here, we are ready to go. Okay, let's start writing posts. What do you want them to say generally? Right, the other thing I've been grappling with in my head. The best results would probably come from calling Sue out, like some sort of obnoxious internet troll. But, well, do I really want to become a monster to hunt a monster? Jade is relying on me. I have to get this right. I wonder what they would do in this situation. How would they approach this? I just can't do it. I don't like contributing to the toxicity of online communities. These are people like me who love arcades. I should appeal to that love. Recently, Arcade Spirits has been having trouble with a local gang called the Ghost Monsters. I'm afraid that we may have to close down if we can't restore our reputation. Please, we just want to talk. Can anyone help us? We need to find Sue and her friends and discuss matters with them before it's too late. Help a fellow arcade indeed. We all love games. Even Sue loves games. So let's work together to make a bright future for all arcades, everywhere. Thank you for your time.
Sounds good.
What a heartfelt plea. I like it. I hope it works. Okay, now to get this posted. One by one, pop-up windows automatically open as various fake accounts repost for the Sage across related communities. Please, we just want to talk. Can anyone help us? Okay, now we sit back and wait for some responses to come in. And you really think we will be able to provoke a response?
99.97%.
Near absolutely. I have to say, I'm impressed with how much effort everybody's putting in on this. I can tell from your voice print and analysis that you're not totally comfortable right now. I'm sitting on a hard plastic diner seat. Not what I mean. I mean emotionally. I have learned a lot about you through your interactions with my user. I mean, I can't draw up a complete psychological profile because my system isn't tuned to analyze your identity, so there are some gaps, but, well, we have some time before my tracking software likely picks up anything. Mind if we fill in those gaps? This is weird. Okay, so I know Jay talks to their phone like it's a person, so I'm not too surprised to find it talking back to me like a person. What I'm surprised about is that I want to talk too. Something about Iris is just so personable, kinda nice, you know? Well, what did you want to talk about? About your spirit. What drives you? Why do you do what you do? I'm designed to understand people's spirit, hopes, and dreams. That way, I can better assist them in being realized. You are currently engaged in a romantic entanglement with my user, so I feel I should get to know you better. What is it about Jade that has you willing to do things like this for them?
Well.
I like them. I like them a lot. And they like me. Insufficient input. Open your heart. Spill the tea. I have a hard time feeling comfortable around people. I can do friendly, I'm friendly with the folks from the Funplex, from Arcade Spirits, yeah, but around Jade, I feel like I can just be me. I can say anything. I don't need to think and rethink about how I'm fitting in socially at every given moment. Jade started out just being another person working at the Funplex, but gradually it's like I began to understand their dream, and so did they, for that matter. The more I understood that dream, the more I loved them. This is what I want. I want to be with someone wonderful, someone I feel so close to. I want to share in each other's dreams. I just want a happy future together, and for that I would do anything. Input processed. Thank you for your assistance. I'm glad my user has people like you in their life. And if you ever need some digital assistance, don't hesitate to call on me.
Wow!
I guess I should probably open an Iris account for myself, if it's this useful. Well, sure, but the free version has a few restrictions.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
What?
What kind of uh-oh? I'm very much not in favor of uh-oh. Our messages are vanishing off the boards I posted them to. Immediately, my mind races to worst-case scenarios. We have been backhacked. The cyber police are coming. No. Likely it's just the moderators erasing our messages. Although, no. Some of these are on notoriously unmoderated forums and chats and stuff. You have got mail. Literally you. Naomi. That's odd. I could have sworn we were untraceable. With shaking fingers, I switched from the Iris app to my email. I'm sorry for what happened. I didn't want to be there that day. I didn't want to hurt your arcade. Honestly, neither did Sue. But you can't draw attention to us like this. We are trying to lay low. Sue's in a very bad situation right now, and you're just making things worse for all of us. If you want to talk with us as a friend, if you're willing to keep an open mind, I'm attaching our address to this message. But please don't come if you're going to start trouble. Things are bad enough as is. Any idea where this message came from? I could try to trace it if you want. On second thought, no. I think we have risked enough today. Can you add that address to my contacts? Certainly, Naomi. Thumbing through my contact list, I confirmed the address, as well as a name. A very surprising name. Iris, did this name come with the address info? Yes. Why? Whoever sent this message, they clearly wanted us to know this. Sue's real name. Oh boy, I'm not sure if this makes things better or worse. Okay, I think we have exactly what we need. Time to go home. Already, but we have been having so much fun. I understand though, we should get back to Jade. It's been a pleasure working with you. Home. Time to go home. The Funplex was home, and now Arcade Spirits is home. Anywhere I could be with Jade is home for me. I know that in my heart. I just hope that we can use what I have learned here to keep our home together. I awakened to the sounds of pain. What, like where I can't play it cool and logic how I'm not particularly steady? We have hit pay dirt. I approve of pay dirt. What do we have? My mission with Iris was a success. Sort of. We made contact with someone in the Ghost Monsters at any rate. We have got the address of Ghost Monster HQ, and, well, a little something extra. Sue's real name. I'm guessing it's not Sue. Oh, it's Sue. Sue Nobby. Hard to believe, isn't it? I'm not sure how you're going to win Sue over to our side now that we know this. But I want to be there when you do. I'm with you to the very end, Jade. In sickness and in health. I just mean, you know, I'm happy. I'm happy to be at your side. I wasn't like proposing anything. I wasn't suggesting anything else. I get it. And for the record, this is the happiest I have ever been. Being with you has really filled a hole in my heart, Naomi. Thank you. I would be happy to go with you tonight when we talk to Sue. Right, that's what I meant. Right. She giggles and blushes away anything else, refocusing on what's in front of us. What's your plan for convincing Sue to backstab Deco and join forces with us? Iris told me I only get one chance at this, that I need to go with whatever I do best. But if I talk this through with someone, maybe I can learn a different path. I'm open to ideas. How would you handle this? I think now that we know a bit more, and someone in her group reached out to us, that we should absolutely try to win over her heart. If we approach as friends, waving the olive branch and trying to understand her heart a bit better, maybe we can make this work out for everyone. What do you think? I can see it. More flies with Hoonie than Bingar, and so on. I will consider a more friendly solution. Okay, sounds good, but really it's up to you. I will be getting dark soon. Still, no sense putting this off. Just let me know when you are ready to leave. This is creepy. Who would want to hang out around here? The rats and the cockroaches are probably locked in an internal war for supremacy. Good. So Daddy Dearest also owns her secret pirate tree fort. We have come this far though. No turning back now, right? Right. I'm going to try to stay in the background on this one. But if I see an opening, some place where I know I can do some good in the conversation, I will jump in. Let's do this. Don't listen to this crusty old casino-loving, arcade-hating jerk, Sue. You don't have to keep propping up his busyness. You are a strong, independent hacker who don't need no CEO.
Seriously?
You have got this, Jade. I believe in you. You have got a pure heart, one that beats with the passion of 1,000 arcades. Okay, so I'm not good with metaphors. But still, I know if anybody can reach Sue, it's you. Impressive loyalty there. You know, I like you. Always good to see another lady out there rocking the technology sector. Thanks. I like you too, I think. Okay, so you must have my lovely, wonderful arcade, but... Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay, lay it on me. What is it that makes Ponytail Girl think you so much? Let's hear your case. True, I see some monitor burning and a few corrupted worlds. There are telltale signs, and some of the power supplies are probably shot. I bet I could get a lot of these games fixed up and working in no time at all. Seriously? You clearly love games just like I do. You've got the spirit of a retro gamer. I can see now that when you hurt my games, it wasn't because you wanted to. You would never willingly hurt a game. I would be happy to help. We did it. We really did it.
I knew we could do it. I really did. Yeah. We saved the arcade! Okay, so things are gonna be a bit wonky for a few days, and we'll have reporters swarming the place and maybe some cops. But we did it! We saved the arcade we built together.
A place where we can have a future together, an arcade of our dreams.
Thank you so much. It'll be everything I've ever dreamed it would be.
The next few days passed by in a blur. The dream we shared so long ago, sitting and watching the nighttime waves roll in at Flotsam Beach. That dream came true. Arcade Spirits became our family arcade for many years to come, just like Miss Francine before us.
Another bad chip to replace. It's getting harder and harder to keep these old games going.
But not impossible. There's still so many great games to restore. And if anyone can keep our arcade dream alive, it's you, Naomi.
As dreams go, that's not a bad one at all. It's everything I ever hoped it could be. I'm so glad I found you. And I'm so glad you found me. Together, we'll make sure the spirit of arcades lives on forever.
In the end, I can honestly say I found my dream. Naomi and her whole world became my dream, and I would live happily in that world for many years to come. Gavin stood watch over our dream, protecting it for many years to come. As our busyness made nature, he took advantage of the fall of Deco's Palace to make Arcade Spirits the hottest new arcade destination on the block. But most importantly, he never lost sight of the real goal. I will protect your dream to the very end. Ensure you can always make the arcade you have always wanted. You can count on me as a friend and ally in every battle to come. Thank you for letting me be a part of this. Ashley stayed as our main floor attendant for a while, but as we got bigger, more people took notice of Ashley's Arcade Spirits mascot costume. One of those people worked for a big-name arcade and offered a job to create cosplay for them. Ashley parted ways with us for that dream job. It makes sense considering we were never that close. I just wonder if she's happy there. Teo. I let his name linger on my lips, if only for a moment. It's sweet and happy, just like him. For me, there is no other choice. Teo's the one my heart has been guiding me towards. The constant affection he showers me with already makes me swoon, and now it's my time to share my feelings with him. Yes, it's Teo. I say his name again, this time with more confidence, a reassurance of my sentiment towards him. Well, duh, hasn't he already been pretty much constantly flirting with you already? Well, yeah, but he flirts with everyone. I just hope there's more than friendly teasing going on. Very well. I believe there's only one thing left to do, and that's, what's the phrase? Follow your heart. That's the one, Iris, and I hope my heart is leading me in the right direction. I'm sure you'll be happy with the results. I shall leave you to it. Now all I have to do is find Teo, because he's not loitering around with the other fun flexers. I scanned the beach horizon. There are plenty of people still milling about, packing up their beach spots and closing out the day. No, that's beach jellyfish, and that's just a smush sandcastle. Great, I finally got up enough courage and he split town. Gone forever, lost to the alluring call of the sea. Wait, there he is. Teo struck up a conversation with some other randos on the beach. I watched him for a minute, examining his movements. Something is off, however. I can tell even from here. His expression is hesitant and nervous, and normally his hand motions are much more fluid and less agitated than what I'm seeing. He glances over, and from the corner of his eye he notices me standing here. I watch on as, from what I can tell, he excuses himself from the conversation. As he directs his attention my way, his entire body relaxes, no longer the trepidation on his face, and there is an ease in his wave to me. He smiles at me instantly. Noticing his body changes makes me notice the shift in my own body. As he gets closer, I grin fiercely and I relax from all the tension I have been holding on to. Got to just let go. This is what I've been wanting for a long time. Oh, hey Jade. Hey Teo. Beautiful evening, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Not as beautiful as you. Why, thank you. You are quite handsome yourself. I mean that hair, those eyes, your muscles. I wouldn't mind being wrapped up in those strong arms. I'm not used to such forwardness, but I like it. I really want to ask you something important. Oh yeah? I wanted to ask you something important too. I wonder if it's the same thing I'm thinking of. Well, does yours involve both of us spending some time together for the rest of the evening? Maybe a long stroll on the beach, candlelit dinner. Are you asking me out on a date? You know it, Teo. What? Really? That's what I was going to ask you. Great minds think alike. Awkwardly, we both look away, but it's only for a moment, quickly returning our gaze to one another. I didn't really have much planned except wanting to spend time with you. I'm not the best at planning impromptu dates, or even planned dates for that matter. For the record, I'm very bad at dating.
Don't even worry. I think I got the perfect idea.
You do? Of course you do. You're not only the king of dance, but you are probably the king of dates too.
I think you think very highly of me, but flirting doesn't always yield results. I've been much too busy to invest any time into a proper dating life, but you? Oof, you are worth every second. But I'm getting off track, as I often do when staring at you. I was perusing the local newspaper today, and I came across a drop-in special for the local dancing company. So, what say you? Will you let me sweep you off your feet?
But you know how bad of a dancer I am. You have watched me play Showtime stage. I don't so much as score points as flail my arms and legs around. It's neither graceful nor coordinated. I am in fact a dancer to myself and others on the dance floor. Oh, I know. You aren't supposed to agree with me on that, Teo. Relax, I was only teasing, and that's why I choose a dance style that I have no background in whatsoever. So, actually, we'll be in the same boat. I'm afraid, under life vests on this boat, I might drown in a sea of missteps and sprained ankles. Also, now that I think of it, how can you, Swan Lake Teo, be bad at any dancing regardless of the type? We all have our strengths and weaknesses. And pray tell, what's your weakness? Ballroom dancing. What? When I picture ballroom dancing, I don't think of me and Teo. I think of ladies wearing extravagantly ruffled dresses covered in millions of sequins, men dressed in suits with their tails dangling behind them, or between them, and lots of waltzing. Surely, no jesting here. Teo breaks our eye contact, turning to gaze at the ocean's shore. For the past several months I have known you. You keep encouraging me to do more for myself. You have told me I focus too much on pleasing others and that I don't spend enough time on me. And you are completely right. Well, I have been listening, and there is one thing I want. What's that?
I want to expand my dancing repertoire. I want to better myself and surpass the dancing talent I already have. I want to be a better Teo. Showtime Stage is a phenomenal game, and I love getting up there and strutting my stuff. But being in that community has taken me back to where it all started. Back to my first passion. Dancing. It's always been dancing. Being able to express myself through the flick of a wrist or the stomp of my foot. Nothing is more poetic nor alluring. Well, save for you, of course. Ballroom dancing has been the one style I've drawn away from, because you need two people to do it, and I've just never found the right partner.
Teo's longing gaze leaves the ocean to face me once again. His eyes are kind yet intense, and a smile gently parts his lips.
Until now.
My face flushes instantly, and I cannot break away from his gaze. Teo steps closer to me, and my heart beats faster. I lied before. About what? There are two things I want. Yes. Teo grins wider now. His face is ever so slowly leaning towards mine. The first one is still the same, becoming a better dancer. But the second one is something I have longed for a while. My heart feels like it's going to beat right out of my chest. And that is a kiss from you. Would that be asking too much? I would very much like to kiss you too. His smile melts my heart as we are inches away from each other. We both close our eyes and our lips meet. Teo's lips are warm and soft, and I feel a wave of emotion wash over me. Before I know it, however, the kiss is over. His warmth leaves and we are apart. It was a delicate and simple kiss, one of honesty and appreciation, and it was perfect. Teo steps back and stretches out his arm toward me, his palm wide open. So, Jade, I ask you again, will you finally let me sweep you off your feet this time? I gently place my hand in his, and he squeezes tightly. Yes, please, sweep away. We arrive at all the right moves, Flaunt Sam's dance hall. As much as I wanted to try out ballroom dancing in my fanciest attire, I did think to bring it to the beach. Hopefully my usual hoodie will be adequate for all the twirling and sliding. Entering the dance hall, I respect its quaintness, much like the rest of Flaunt Sam. It's got a hardwood floor, plenty of space, and music playing. What more do you need? Maybe an anti-anxiety. I don't know how I'm going to survive this. It's a beginner's class. Don't look so nervous. I will try, but there are so many other people here. Several other couples hang about, some stretching, some chatting. You will do fine. To be honest, most people will be too busy looking at their partners or themselves in the mirror to focus on what we are doing. Plus, they are going to make as many mistakes as we will. We are all just learning, no shame in that. Is ballroom dancing that difficult? You are making it seem difficult, like on a scale of 1 to 10 with 1 being picking up rocks, which is easy, and 10 being slaying a dragon, which is nigh impossible. So what are we dealing with? 6.5. So like picking up the phone to an unknown caller. That rough. Yep, I'm doomed. Yeah, not easy, but I know with you by my side, we can accomplish anything, including a waltz. You might have too much faith in my ability to not trip over my own feet. We continue chatting amongst ourselves for a little while, until the instructor shows up. I can only assume so, since he's the one who looks the most confident among us. You would have to be extremely confident to try to teach me how to dance. I applaud his moxie. The instructor sets up a vinyl record turntable, dropping the needle on a spicy waltz track. Immediately, speakers around the room crack out to life. Teo leans over and whispers to me, "You ready?" Yes, I think so. Ready to rock slide. The instructor raises his hands into the air and claps twice to get our attention and hush our chatter. Welcome to the intro to ballroom dancing. My name is Octavius Price, and I will be instructing you in all the right moves. Oh, I get it. Like the name of this place. Yes, exactly. You are a clever one, I can tell. But I hope you have all brought some passion to the dance floor this evening, because passion is the first step in becoming a dancer. You must feel the music with your entire body, and then use your entire body in tandem with your partner. Ballroom dancing is all about trusting your partner. The two of you will become one entity by the end of this class, completely in tune with one another. Octavius's voice was as rhythmic as the music, and his flamboyant expressions were matched with his hand motions. Every point he made was accentuated with a closed hand. His words made ballroom dancing very sensual and romantic even. Shall we begin? First of all, I want you to face your partner. Teo and I complied and couldn't help but smile shyly at each other. Something so innocent and somehow felt so awkward and clumsy. Good. Now before we do anything else, I want you all to take a nice breath and relax. I was entirely grateful for the reminder to breathe as I was holding my breath the entire time. Next, I want you to each put a hand up to your partner's hand, feeling their weight against yours. No pushing or pulling, but balanced with each other. I gently put my hand up to Teo's, and I could feel our nervousness in the dewiness of our palms. Excellent. This is the first step in being connected to your partner. From here on, you can both try swaying back and forth. Do you feel each other in the warmth of your hands? We both start moving our hips from side to side. Years of dancing have made Teo's hip movements fluid and deft. It's entrancing. Nice moves. Why, thank you. I blush and look down, embarrassed, but I let a grin slide on my face. Good, good. You're doing splendidly. Next, whoever is leading, cup your hand on your partner's shoulder blade, and the other will rest their hand on the leader's shoulder. Before I can do anything, Teo instantly rests his hand over my shoulder blade, and in return I rest my arm on his. Octavius Price walks around the classroom, correcting people's posture and hand positions. He stops next to Teo and I and pushes both of us closer together. Don't be afraid to get nice and cozy either. Oh, I won't. Now that you two have become one, this is the first holding position. From here you can do just about anything. Take another moment to truly feel each other's body, heart, and soul. You will need all three for the next moves. Teo and I are so very close. His body brushed up against mine, and I can feel his warm breath on my neck. My heart swells being so near to him. Every time our eyes meet, I can't help but blush feverishly and bashfully look away. Keeping eye contact is insanely difficult at this point. And even though we shared a kiss already, this is definitely much more intimate. I won't ever let you go. Octavius proceeded to teach us some basic moves like the foxtrot, the waltz, and salsa. It took a while to get each of the steps down, but after several missteps, much giggling, and lots of repetition, Teo and I were dancing as one. Dancing with Teo like this was a dream come true. I felt so comfortable to be in his arms, and we really were quite a pair. Wonderful, wonderful. I think you have earned some freestyle time. Freestyle. Yes, it's all about individual expression, freeform if you will. Become one with your partner and the music. Let your heart and beat guide you. Do not think, just act.
Care to dance?
What do you think? Shall we give it a go? Now that I have mastered the basics, I think I'm ready for some advanced techniques. But how should I use our free time? This has all been lovely and wonderful, but I really got to get my groove on. I think we should turn this up a notch. I want to shake it hard. Those words are music to my ears. Let's show everyone a couple new moves. Teo took me by the hands and began to sweep me with me back and forth. It was a much more upbeat set of steps than anything we had been doing before. He rolls his hips and throws out some fancy moves akin to what he does on Showtime stage. I was able to follow it on with relative ease because I had watched him so many times on the game that I had practically memorized the dance steps myself. I was laughing and smiling and shaking my buttons to the music. Now this I could get used to. Hold on tight, my dear. I have saved the best move for last. Oh, show me. Teo wraps his arm around my waist and dips me. My foot kicks up in the air as I completely put my trust in Teo for him to not drop me. He fulfills my wish and keeps a hold of me tightly as he dips me even lower. His eyes lock with mine, and we are lost in each other's gaze. I dare not turn away, not even for a second. This is where I want to be, just like this. Octavius Price interrupts our moment with a clap of his hands. It was only a moment, but Teo gently brings me up, never letting go of my hand, and we listen to what our instructor has to say. Excellent job, everyone. You all should give yourself a pat on the back. And thus concludes the Intro to Ballroom Dancing class. I hope you have all enjoyed yourselves, and we will see you next time at All the Right Moves. We all clapped for each other, and Octavius took a slight bow. As people began shuffling out of the hall, Teo and I lingered for a moment to smile at each other and just enjoy the moment. We had such a good time, and I do have to say, for not knowing anything, Teo and I did remarkably well. Octavius even took note that we far excelled the other couples in the room. We both have so much potential. I'm amazed. Not everyone catches on as quickly as you two did. I have a special going on right now. You should come back and do some cribbit lessons with me. We would, but I'm afraid we are only here on Holy Day for the weekend. Quite the shame, really. If you're ever back in Flotsam, don't forget your friend Octavius Price. I don't think we could forget you if we tried. Idly, I wonder if maybe this guy is a distant cousin of Hamza. The three of us all had a nice chuck out before Teo and I turned to each other once more. Got a hankering to do some night swimming. Let's go cool off by the waves. That sounds absolutely perfect. Dancing did work up quite the sweat, and the nice cool ocean breeze would feel good against the skin. Plus, I don't want this evening to end anytime soon. After a quick ride back to the hotel to freshen up, we found ourselves back on the beach. The full moon hung in the midnight sky, twinkling stars illuminating the sandy shore. You couldn't have asked for a more perfect night. Here we are back on the beach. The waves are calm, and the water is still warm. By the coy tone in Teo's voice, I knew something was up, but exactly what kind of shenanigans Teo was planning, I wasn't sure.